Right, and that's the end of the ad break, so we can start now. Officially, there will be no pre-rolls for the rest of stream. There we go. We can celebrate now. The pre-rolls are gone. Welcome in, everybody. Oh my god, we've already got a bot. That was one of the quickest, like... I think that was one of the quickest times I've ever seen one come in. Damn. Good job I noticed that. Quick on the draw there on that one. Get rid of that bot. Straight out of here. No thank you, bot. We don't want you here. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's a Sunday. You know what that means. It's Pokemon Day again. Should be a good... Hopefully a good day. We'll see. Mono Fire. We're looking good in the few times we've done it so far. We're in the part 3 today, which is... Usually it's kind of like one of the slightly more interesting ones. I tend to think 3 and 4 are the more interesting ones because it's where the fights come in that are actually a bit more tough. Rather than like the... depending on the run anyway. Some of the early game fights can be quite easy, so... But we're definitely going to be looking for one Pokemon today. We need to get ourselves a new Salazzle. So we're going to need to go and catch a female Salandit. And we're probably going to continue trying to look for Tauros as well at some point. Because we still don't have one, and I haven't gotten one off stream. So, yeah, I guess we're going to look for Tauros at some point today.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Vated36, welcome into stream. Oh, okay, alright, that's a bot. Well, thanks for the free follow, I guess, bot. Thanks. I'll take it, I suppose. There you go. Hey, at least the bots are dropping a follow these days. Account made 8 minutes ago. Wow. Can you imagine that? Vated36 here has got such a great judge of everything. He's actually managed to evaluate my gameplay while there's nothing on the screen, and within making an account 8 minutes ago has already figured out that I'm consistently entertaining, engaging, they're a huge fan of my work, and they'd love to develop a friendship and improve communication with them. Wow, incredible. Isn't that great? That's insane. They must be a great judge of character if they're able to figure out that in approximately 1 minute since following and 9 minutes since they created their account. Goodbye. Delete that message. Hi, Tabletop. Welcome in. Long time no see. Oh, for fuck's sake. I know what's happened. Yeah, I swear, this is like... You can't make this shit up at this point. Every single time... Yeah, this is a thing. This isn't a thing at you, chat, but like... Every single time I forget to open Mix It Up, someone redeems Snox cat ears. Every day I do open it up, no one goes near the fucking redeem. Every time. It's like you fucking know that I haven't opened it yet. Somebody knows. Every time, every stream. Somebody knows I haven't opened it yet before stream, and they redeem it. Every time I do it, when it's when I actually remember to do it and open it myself, no one redeems it for the entire fucking stream. What is with that? Every time. You fucking know. You all know that I'm doing it, I swear. I need to refresh the thing real quick, and then they'll actually pop up on stream. Give me... which one is it? Oh, it's Mix It Up. That's what I want. So they should appear any second. Well, there's the first one. And there's the second one. There you go. Those are redeems. They are here now. Don't you worry. We just had to wait a second for them. And we have a whales as well. That's an easier redeem to do. I'll get on that now. Let me do the whales. And while I do that, actually, I'll do it while I'm speaking with the whales. Why not? I'll do it in the whales, because that might make it better. Maximum suspense as the whale starts here. 5 minutes on the clock. But 75 stream streak, insane stuff. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it very much. It's incredible stuff. And well, I don't know what to say. 75 streams in a row is insane. And whoa. Yeah, I don't know what to say, mate. Thank you very much for being here and for being part of it, I suppose. And you know, sound alerts and things like that along the way as well. You know, it definitely, you know, it helps to keep a nice freshness about stream as well, having a fun little sound alert every now and again, and, you know, responsibly, of course. I don't want you spending your money. But, thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, I'm glad to have you as part of our community. So thank you so much for being here and being part of it. Means you've been pretty busy. We found out a few weeks ago. Oh, that's some horrible news there, my guy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope, you know, that any arrangements or anything that you need to make in regards to that are relatively easy and, you know, don't cause too much trouble. You know, I've dealt with a number of things like that in the past. Yeah, it's pretty rough, yeah. So you know, I hope it goes well on the, you know, last parts of that, and you know, any preparations and things you guys need to make, hopefully all will go smoothly and nothing is too bad. I sort of, you know, I've been in similar positions to you before, and so I know how you feel, and it's pretty rough. Getting any kind of very bad news like that, and well, you know, I hope that you guys are doing all right. You know, and make sure that in the middle of all the stuff's going on, I know it's probably hard at the time, but make sure that you take some time for yourselves as well, and you know, you try and do something to keep your, you know, keep your spirits alive, I suppose, because you know, it can be very, you know, it can be quite tough. So you know, I hope you guys are doing all right, and I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and come and have a little chat with us. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the silent lurk as well. I appreciate it. How do you annoy a Welshman? That's a great question. How do you annoy a Welshman, Dragon? I'm sure you're going to tell me. How do you annoy a Welshman, in your opinion, if you were going to have a go? What are we going to say? This could go anywhere, quite frankly, this one. I'm not sure what to expect. I'm prepared, though. I've strapped in on my seatbelt, and I'm ready to go for this one. Well, we'll get going with the game in a minute once we've finished talking Welsh. How do you annoy a Welshman, Demonic? Demonic or Dragon, that's the one. Like, I always used to call you Demonic, and then I remember you said you preferred Dragon, so I tried to remember as best I can, but it's force of habit, you know. Take away sheep. I mean, is it Wales? I think it's Wales. There's something like there's something ridiculous, like 4 times the amount of sheep as there are to people in Wales, something like that. There's quite a crazy amount, quite a crazy statistic. There's a lot of sheep in Wales. I mean, there's a lot of sort of farming regions, a lot of mountainous regions as well, where they get on quite well. So yeah, it's the Welsh are quite famous for the sheep. Welsh lamb, I've got to say, is absolutely phenomenal. So yeah, we get the chance to have any. If you're anywhere else in the UK, it'd probably be expensive as fuck anyway. But if you're over here anyway, you might be able to get it for a slightly better price. And if you ever do, lovely stuff, bit of Welsh lamb. Let's turn the music off. What do I do? Where am I going? I need to change my lab screen. There we go. Lab screen, here we go. We're in. Pokemon is on screen. We're ready to go. Let's get into it. Mono fire. Last time we beat Larry. We had there's the fire. There's the I was gonna say the fire alarm. There's the timer. The alarm's gone off for Wales. Here we are, as a red-headed child. Here's our team right now. We got Belle, we got Serrano, we got Reaper, we got Cayenne, we got Habanero, and Ghost, named after chilies, of course, or peppers. We've also got Shiny Hoppip, who is not a fire type, as you can see. We've also got Bird's Eye Chili. We got Poblano. We got Dave, who's admittedly not a chili, but he's there anyway for moral support. Aleppo. We got Sichuan, and we got Jalapeno. There's only 2 more Pokemon in the entire run I'm actually going to bother catching because, to be quite honest, I think my feelings are quite clear on the evolutions. So let's be real, no one's expecting me to go and catch Flareon. And even if I did, it's probably not going to be any use anyway. The only thing with Flareon that I can think I might actually use it for would be a bit of a meme strat, which I've seen people use in Pokemon Showdown, which is Facade Flareon, where you end up using like Terra Normal Facade, and it kind of works quite well because it's Stab, so you get Stab Facade, but it uses Toxic Orb or something. We don't have access to it. So, we obviously can't do that, but we can do some other stuff. So I need to get a Salandit. Trying to think where I can get one. I know I can get him in the cave in the mines. So I reckon we should maybe go over there, grab one now. And then we have a quick look around for Tauros for a little bit. Bit of a scout around. We have a go at Tauros. If we can get one, that'd be amazing, because we do need a physical fire type. Strangely, we actually need one so we can level grind, because it's going to be a lot easier when we have one. I don't know why I'm still talking with the accent, actually. I just realised. The timer ran out like 2 minutes ago and I'm still talking. It's just natural at this point, you know? It's just a natural thing where I'll just get locked into it and then we just go from there, you know? Wild. Yeah, today we're in like the middle phase still. As I say, phase 1 usually of these Monotype runs is kind of interesting. Part 2 is like... Part 2, I always would say that I think with a couple of exceptions, because there's a few that have been a bit more interesting. Probably part 2 of these Monotype runs, the second stream, is usually the weakest out of all of them. Purely just from the reason of the second part of the game's not all that interesting. Really, once you get past the Iono fight at the start of it, it kind of just opens up and it's just a bit of like random fights here and there. There's nothing too crazy going on, you know? So that one's kind of a bit of a... I don't want to say it's a boring one, but like that's like one of those ones where there's kind of a bit of a lack of interesting and challenging fights for us at that point of the game. So we definitely don't have too much going on there. Then you've got part 3, which is the one we're doing today, which is up to the pre-Elite 4 stage. Depending on the typings and depending on the teams, can be quite an interesting one, actually. It can be could be quite a tight set of fights today, or it could be quite easy and open and, you know, free flowing. We'll see. And then the last one is usually the most interesting. Obviously, the can we finish off the run? So if you done Dragon yet, we have not. Dragon, as was drawn by the random wheel picker, is the final type that we will be doing starting in a week's time. Yeah, I guess it'll be a week. So it should be next Sunday that we'll start Dragon. So this is the penultimate one. We did Ice. We finished Ice on Thursday the week before. So we did a week ago we started Mono Fire. Then we did stream 2 was Thursday. This is stream 3 on Sunday, and then stream 4 will be next on Thursday next week. Yeah. Best for last. We'll see. We'll see. If you want to look at based on like people's perception of typings, it's definitely up there. If you want to look so far at which is the best typing that we've done from the monotypes, Ice has got to be up there, to be fair. Hey Shaylee, welcome in. Watching anime at the minute, but I saw you on and looked what time it was, or looked what time it is. Look what time it is. Wait, you mean as in you looked at the time? I was confused then for a second. I thought you wanted me to look at the time. You mean you saw what time it was and you saw that was on? Well, I hope you have a fun time watching some cheeky anime shows, though. I hope it's good. Whatever it is that you're particularly watching. Yeah, I hope you have fun, my dude. And thank you for being here. Thank you for the look. Oh, this is the cave we wanted. Nice. This is that infernal place where I tried looking for a fucking Glimmet, I think, before in here. Took me ages to find a Glimmet. There's a Larvitar as well. So we're looking for a Salandit, but not any... Oh, and then there's 2 of them. Are you joking? Oh, are you serious? I mean, in this run, obviously, it wasn't that much. It was... Yeah, we didn't have to hunt one down, but in previous runs, we have, and it's a real pain. So we're looking for something specific. We don't just need a Salandit. We need a female Salandit, because the male one doesn't evolve. So, yeah. Oh, there's one. Please be a female one. If not, we'll just run away. Level 25 is kind of nice. It's slightly higher level than I thought it'd be. Come on, female. Male. That's unfortunate. Let's go and hide back over here again. Hopefully we can despawn the stuff in the corridor in a minute. Yeah, have a good one, Shayla, and thank you so much for the resub. I think I forgot to say that in the middle of all that. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I really appreciate it. Enjoyed the emotes and ad-free viewing and all that for another month. And yeah, thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. Of course, you can also achieve the same effect of getting rid of emotes, or getting emotes and getting ad-free viewing via the use of primes and stuff like that as well. So, of course, if anyone's got any primes lying around and they want get rid of the ads, don't forget, it's very easy to do. I do it all the time. I forget I have a prime. I wish Twitch told you had a prime. Oh my god, there's another one. Fucking hell. 2 bots. Banned. No, actually, it's 3 bots, isn't it? Because we had the other one as well, who was the immense judge of character who was able to determine that I was a great streamer and they loved everything I'd ever done in the 8 minutes since their account was created. So yeah, that's 3 bots. How far are we in? 20 minutes into stream. Damn, we're flying. I think this might be the same one. I'm not sure. We did run quite far away from him. Yeah, it's a male one. There's so many bots on Twitch these days. The sad thing is that I think, like, new people don't realize a lot of the time that they're bots, because I see this all the time, right? Every once in a while, I don't go on there very often, but every now and then I'll go on Reddit, just because you'll find some... It's usually for, like, game guides. I was having issues with playing Fallout 4 fairly recently, where I couldn't get the DLC to work properly, and I actually found the solution to how to fix it on Reddit, which is kind of handy. And every once in a while, like, I'll get a Twitch one pop up. Like r/Twitch, and it always makes me a little sad when I see one of those posts where someone's like, this person came in and followed, and it was really cool because they were like one of my only couple of people who came in the stream, because they always hit the really small people, and then they offered me like art services. Is this person legit? And it's kind of just like you feel a bit bad because you're like, oh god, this person who's like a, you know, a smallish streamer is sat there and he's like, hey, new person came in, and then you have to tell them that it's a bot. It's just trying to sell you shitty art that's stolen from somewhere. And it's like, never mind. Bots are on the rise again. They are actually a little bit. I remember, it depends how long you've been around on Twitch. You might remember this. It was a bit of a thing for a while. Did anyone, if I say the name, does this ring a bell with anyone? The name Hoss. Does that ring a bell with anyone? Hoss. It might not. While you're thinking about that for a second, let me get up my chili peppers list again. Because we need 2 more names. Could have a Piri, but we've got Piri Piri. Piri Piri the Salazzle. Does it need... I don't think it needs... No, it doesn't need capitalizing on the second one, does it? It's just Piri Piri. Piri Piri the Salazzle. There we go. Yeah, does anyone remember Hoss? Take this too. Got to rebuild my watch streak. Thanks so much for the watch streak as well, my dude. 10 streams in a row is wild. I don't even know what to say. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have fun watching your anime. Have a good one. Yes. Leave me alone, save a life. Yeah, so if I'll explain what I was going to say anyway, because some of you might not remember it anyway. Hoss was a general, like, I don't know if they all came from this original one, but it was kind of a general naming scheme for bots for a while. They were all called Hoss something. It was in about I want to say it was 2022, maybe mid 22. or it might have been 2021. I don't really remember. But Hoss was basically like this string of bots that used to come in, and loads and loads and loads of people on Twitch got absolutely like tons of bots at a time. I remember I ended up getting, it was, I think it was during a MotoGP stream when we were actually playing that the first time, and or something like that, and we were memeing about, and we got a Hoss like bot raid effectively. It wasn't like an actual raid, but I ended up getting followed by like 30 accounts called Hoss or Hoss something. It was insane. There was people I knew who got like hundreds, if not thousands at a time. And it was kind of this massive thing where everyone was getting hit by this fucking Hoss account. It was so weird. You'd get one, and then there'd usually be a whole string of them. For me, it was so disappointing, because you'd be sat there. Because keep in mind, I'm still small now, don't get me wrong. I'm still a baby streamer in the grand scheme of things, right? But like, I'd sit there, and every time I'd hear it go up, like the notification go off, I'd be like, oh, someone new's come here. That's really cool. And I'd look over it, it'd be fucking Hoss again. I was like, oh, never mind. It's like the most disappointing thing in the world when you're a really small streamer. Is you're like, oh, someone new followed, and then you find out it's just another bot. It's like, oh, never mind. Never fucking mind, I guess. That's so sad. But yeah, no, the bots have been on the rise again. I'd say over the last 2 months, 3 months. For a while, you never saw any. I don't remember. I remember like a lot of large periods of time where I don't remember seeing any bots for a long time. And then all of a sudden, they just started reappearing again. Because it used to be, the meme used to be, you'd get those wannabe famous ones came in. If anyone remembers those. Then you'd get dogehype.com was one. Bigfollows.com. That was another one. Then they started trying to fix it by putting spaces in it so it didn't appear as a link and get instantly deleted from people's chats. So then you start getting other like dogesomething.com. And then after that, they've just started, well, I guess they've moved to whatever the new one is, the best viewers message. I don't see what the link is, obviously, because I have it, I have links disabled in the chat, so, well, links from any one of the mods and VIPs anyway. So if anyone does ever have like a useful link to post, if I've like, you know, mentioned something and you want to go and get a clip or something is a good example, right? Let's say there's a clip and you were showing a clip off in stream. If you ever want to do that, the best thing to do is if you tell me that you're going to do that or tell a mod, just send it to them in a whisper on Twitch and then they can post it in the chat. Because it's just to stop shit like those bots posting links in the chat mostly. And if they're kind of on the rise again now, then it's just good to, you know, not allow that to happen. Because we don't really want those bots coming in chat and spamming links everywhere. So we still haven't found a Blaze Breed Tauros here, which is very sad. Don't know if there's any better place to find them on the map, quite frankly. As far as I'm aware, they just spawn as a 1% encounter everywhere. Oh, there's another one. Damn. Was that 4 now? We're on a fucking record. I mentioned Hoss, and now we're at 4 bots. It's been a while since I banned 4 people in the same stream. Holy. We'll have more bots than people in here at this rate. There'll be more bots in like the entirety of Twitch than there will actual people. Jesus. That's insane though. 4 bots so far already. I did see one of those ones the other day, the big fan of your channel, I love your content, I can't wait for your upcoming streams one. I saw that somewhere else, so that's obviously becoming more frequent. That's the first time I've got one of those though, where someone tried to tell me after making their account 8 minutes ago that they've loved my stuff since the start. And I'm like the best streamer on the platform, which, let's be honest, that's a bit of a reach. Like, I've moved out of the self-deprecating era, but that's a bit of a reach, calling myself the best streamer on the platform, alright? Calm it down. Even I know that's a bit of a reach. However much copium I want on that one, that's a bit much for me. Destroy the bots? Yeah, I just ban them all immediately at this point. Like, there was a while where like I would kind of just go, meh, and I would just leave them. But then I think when I put the links thing in, because originally I thought that's a bit irresponsible because someone might actually click a link. Because knowing what people on the internet are like, how many people just go, oh, there's a link, and then just click it, you know? It's why you see shit like that all the time, where you'll see people who'll be like, oh, new account stealing shit going around on Discord. You'll see it posted in people's Discord servers, right? They'll be like, new scam on Discord. Someone will try and offer you downloads for a free game, and then they'll steal your account information. It's like, don't get me wrong. I know that, like, some of this stuff's new, and people, like, aren't used to getting these types of messages. But just being someone who's, like, vaguely cynical and been on the internet for more than about 5 minutes, no one is offering you free shit ever. Like, come on, though. No one's ever offering you anything for free. Like, just, if anyone offers you anything for free, just assume it's a scam, most likely, and then move on. I mean, that's what I do with basically everything. Until I've, like, confirmed that something's legit, I'll usually just assume it's a scam. So, yeah. I don't know. Won't say the absolute best. I'm offended. You are supposed to mindlessly feed me copium there, tabletop, and tell me that I'm the bestest streamer that's ever lived. That's what you're supposed to do. I don't actually want you guys to ever do that, though, alright? Just to be clear. I think too many people do that for too many folks, to be honest. And I'm not saying that, like, people are bad. I'm just saying that I think too many people are, like, way too quick to just immediately blow smoke up people's ass for no reason every 5 minutes. That people get into this weird situation where they really think they're, like, their shit's made of gold. It makes them quite elitist. I've seen it quite a lot with people, and, yeah, it turns into some ugly situations where you get some people who, yeah, do some interesting things. So I've always been glad of the fact that you guys who watch me, we've always had, like, differing opinions on things, you know? We're not like a fucking hive mind where if I say, like, some shit's OP in Destiny 2, that, like, one of you guys is then going on Twitter and, like, sending the devs death threats because it's like, my streamer told me it was OP! Fuck you, Bungie! You know? Because I've seen shit like that before. I see it, like, fairly frequently on Twitter, and it just... Not only does it make me cringe, but there's part of me that's just like... Why would anyone want this, you know? Why would you want this to be your thing? So, I don't know. I'm glad that we aren't like that here, you know? That we are of sane mind, and we can think for ourselves. I need to read the rest of that message anyway as well, because I was memeing about it, but... one of my favorites? Hey, I'll take that, you know? I'll take being someone's favorite. Means I may not be the best, but... I'm the best in someone's eyes. Or I'm at least one of the best in someone's eyes. If I'm a favorite, I'll take it, you know? Please, Tauros. Please. I'm pretty sure in a previous run we did, I won't even say maybe it was last time, we ended up finding a Fire Tauros. The only reason I'm not switching screens right now is because I'm literally just running around a field. Like, there's nothing to not watch here while I'm doing this, you know? It's not like we're in the middle of a battle and I don't want to progress it. We're literally just running around aimlessly in the field looking for Tauros. So, like, there's not really anything to say about this, you know. Every time I see a herd of Tauros, I get hopeful for about half a second until I see them, and then I realize there isn't one. And it's just disappointing at that point. Makes me very sad. I just want a Blaze Breed Tauros, please. Just one. I know it's a 1% encounter, but Jesus. You'd think we've probably found well over 100 Tauros at this point. Insane stuff. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I didn't switch screens because I'm just running around looking for a Blaze Breed Tauros, which apparently isn't going to show up. So, because of that, we may end up losing a Pokemon here. Because, well, we may not have one today anyway. Because, I mean, fuck, we spent like an hour last stream looking for Tauros again as well, and we can't find one here, so, I don't know. I don't know. We've been looking, and it's kind of looking pretty bleak at this point. I don't know if there's any better areas in the game to look for Tauros, but as far as I'm aware, it's pretty much just the 1%er everywhere. And the area that I'm in here is as good as any, because you can get a decent amount of Tauros herd spawns up there, so... I don't know. Welcome back from the ads. The announcement that pops up in chat every time, like, only comes up when the ads are there. So, no one, just for reference, because I know people like doing this, but no one ever has to say that ads have started in the chat, alright? I'm aware when the message, the big boxed announcement message pops up that the ads have started, alright? No, you don't need to have to tell me, alright? Yeah. I was just saying, before though, right as the ads came in actually, that it's like, it's cool that I'm considered one of the streamers that people like, I guess, you know, because I'll take that. A few years ago I probably wouldn't have, like, I would have just kind of been like, meh, there's better people. These days I'll take that, you know, I'll take being in someone's like top 5 or whatever, top 10. And I think with like the stream streaks and stuff, it kind of helps to reinforce that a little, you know? Because it's like, it's one thing for like, say like me to randomly go into someone's stream and be like, you're my favorite streamer ever, and then you disappear for 9 months, you know, or something. Versus like saying that and then every month you see like 50 streams in a row, 60 streams in a row, whatever. And it's like, it kind of like helps reinforce the confidence that like, yeah, I am someone's favorite or whatever, I guess. Even if I don't feel like it. I mean, even now, sure, I have a lot of days where I kind of don't feel like I'm doing that great, to be honest. Like, and it's just the way it is. Like, recently I've kind of had to like fight a few of those feelings. Because being the summer, people are busy, you know, people are lurking and doing stuff. But I'm not going to lie and say, like, I don't sit there every once in a while and go, like, damn, I must be fucking boring because everyone's lurking today or whatever, you know? And then I'm like, nah, people are probably just busy. But, like, every once in a while you get one of those thoughts where you're like, man, I must be fucking mind-numbing today. You know? It happens to everybody, I think. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. I say it happens to everybody. It doesn't happen to most people because, you know, like the big successful people don't have to worry about that problem, of course. But people like me, I guess it's a thing that's pretty common. How high is Oreo Street now? Somewhere between 145 and 150. So, getting on for close to half a year in terms of if it was days now, which is kind of crazy. So we're at a good amount there on Oreo Street. Oreo and Bevan, I believe, are 1 day apart. So, yeah, it's kind of wild. I'm going to do one more lap of this place looking for Tauros, and if I don't find one, I'm kind of just giving up on it because, you know, Blaze Breed Tauros is cool, and I would love to use it for Monofire, but I am not going to sit here and spend the next 3 hours running around in a fucking field trying to get a 1% spawn, who probably should have spawned about 3 years ago at this point. So, I don't know. Unless I'm going to find out something stupid now, like Blaze Breed Tauros only spawns after X Gym or something dumb like that, but who knows. Post Elite 4 only or some shit. I don't know. I don't think that's a rule, though. But yeah, like, this is kind of one of those annoying situations where you just have to... There's not a lot you can do, and it's happened with a lot of other Pokemon before. Larvitar has been, like, a good example previously when I've been running around trying to find one. They just won't spawn. And then this time, of course, when we're not looking for one, there's fucking hundreds of them. Oh, well. Alright, if we get down to the beach and we haven't found another herd of Tauros, we'll kind of, like, come back up to where this crystal is, because that will cover the other side. And if there aren't any, then we're leaving. And we're just going to go, because I'm not going to sit here all day and look for Tauros. I love Tauros. Tauros is great. But, like, I'm not spending, you know, the next whole stream looking for him. Because, I mean, realistically, he's going to be good, but he's not going to be that good that it's worth spending 5 hours. How can you tell the difference? One of them has, well, wouldn't it have been perfect if I'd gone, well, there you go, right there, and I'd have found one. Blaze Breed Tauros, so, hang on, if we can get one of regular Tauros here. The regular Tauros is like black and grey, yeah? Blaze Breed Tauros looks the same, except he has pointy fronting, like, devil horns almost. So his horns are like your traditional kind of, like, bull horns, pointing forwards. He has, like, red kind of, like, orangey, like, spots in his, like, mane around his neck. It's probably easier to just look up than for me to explain. But just look up Blaze Breed Tauros on Google. You'll see they're quite strikingly different. The water one is like another one like that, where it basically is the equivalent, but it's blue, and the horns are kind of like twisted spiral shaped, rather than the traditional kind of like straight horns on these ones. The Blaze Breed Tauros looks a lot more aggressive though. I was really hoping we'd find one now that we found about 1 million Tauros in this one little area, but still no Blaze Breed. But it's very striking, though. You can tell the difference immediately if you see them. You'll know it if you see it, you know? It's one of those ones. Alright, I'm not spending any longer here. I've already spent too long looking for this little fucker. So let's go somewhere else. We do need to fight Atticus, but before I do that, I want to level grind, potentially, up to Rhyme level, which is 40. So we'll go up, get everyone up to level 40. We'll chuck Salander in as well and get that thing leveling up. And we'll go from there. So we'll start making a bit of progress, shall we? Yeah. I don't know. I feel like today's going to be a ramble day. Ramble kind of stream, you know? I'm just going to be rambling about random stuff. But, yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Talking's hard, alright? Take a sip of my lemon Fanta. I do like a lemon Fanta. Might be my favourite these days, I gotta say. We don't have that many Fanta flavours over here. I used to love Fanta Orange, especially if you used to get it in foreign countries where it's like nuclear orange. It always tastes better than the stuff we have over here, probably because it's less natural. But I don't know if I'm even able to drink it anymore, because I've noticed this really weird thing where when I drink anything specifically orange, and other citrus is fine, but specifically orange, I get this really weird, like, acid burn in my mouth for hours and hours and hours after having anything orange specifically. So it's really weird. I can't drink Fanta Orange anymore. I used to drink that stuff by the gallon when I was a kid. But, yeah, I can't go near it now. Otherwise, it makes my mouth feel very uncomfortable for about the next 12 hours. Really weird. Specifically orange, though. Because I thought originally maybe it was like an acid thing, but it was too acidic. But it's weird that I can have lemon stuff, but specifically the orange is a no-no. I don't know. Let me do some team switching here real quick as well, because we want to make sure that we have some Pokemon that are actually physical attackers here, so that we can do some stuff. Larvesta as well, we can actually do a bit of leveling up on. keep... Well, we knew Scovillain here. We'll chuck... Salandit's definitely going in. We'll chuck Jalapeno in as well, because we definitely want to get a Talonflame. Let's chuck Dave in the mix. To be honest, Oricorio is kind of just going to stay under-leveled, because... I mean, in the nicest way possible, it's Oricorio, and I don't really care. So... Like, we have Talon... We will have Talonflame, so Oricorio's kind of like...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated!
Exactly. That's what I told Oricorio. You embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated, you know? And, democracy is letting Talonflame take the flying fire spot on the team. That's just how it is, and, great timing on that, Maximum. Thank you for that. But that's just how it is, you know? He's just there. He's the legend of the team is, Talonflame. That's Talonflame. I mean, come on. We all love Talonflame. Oh, also, I did mention this before, but I'll mention it again because it's sort of relevant. When we were talking about, like, special streams before, I said maybe that after all the stuff comes through from the sponsor, like all that stuff gets processed and finished off and all that confirmed, that we might end up doing a special stream, where we might do like a special Pokemon stream again for the new set that's coming out in like a week called Shrouded Fable. And then I figured out afterwards that you can't get booster boxes of it because it's considered one of the special Pokemon sets. It means it's a lot more annoying to get hold of. It's usually more expensive, and it means that, you know, it's in like a shorter print run and things. It's very annoying to get the special sets because you can't buy a booster box of them. You have to buy them in smaller products, which means that it drives the price up, right? Whereas instead of buying a booster box for, say, £100 and you get 36 packs, you have to buy a box that costs 20 where you get 4. You know? So it just makes it, like, way worse to actually do. However, I learned afterwards, because Pokemon being Pokemon, they've actually already announced what the next main expansion is going to be for Pokemon TCG after Shrouded Fable. Which is called Stellar Miracle, which pre-orders will be going up for soon. So you never know, maybe if we skip that one, we might end up doing Stellar Miracle instead. So there might still be a special Pokemon stream. It just might be a little bit later in that it'll be in like just over a month's time. And it might be the new set instead of the new one. So there you go. You never know, we might end up opening an ETB and booster box again. Who knows? If you're lucky. Hi Sparkus, welcome into stream. How are you doing? How's it going, lad? Oh, this Chansey is making... Well, I don't think it's Chansey actually, but the game's lagging up a storm. I love that. Please, game. Stop lagging, please. Oh, that's amazing. So, I have an update about something that's kind of funny for anyone. You know, that account that came in, well, if you were here anyway, in the first, like, minute of 5 minutes of stream, with the, it was obviously a bot, but it was the whole, like, oh, love your content, looking forward to your next streams, here's my Discord, reach out to me, I'd love to become friends and develop a business relationship bullshit, right? You see them all the time. It's like a new bot thing that's happening on Twitch. I just looked, actually, at that account's already... Because I just opened my, like, Twitch page up just to make sure everything was working properly. So I opened it up in the background. And I see that they've already... they're already considered an unknown user on my, like, feed. Which means they've been banned already. So the account's either been deleted or they've been banned already. How long was that? Like 50 minutes ago? 45 minutes ago, maybe? And they've been banned already? They obviously got reported by a bunch of people, and Twitch has, like, either temp ban them or fully ban them. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Always makes me laugh when stuff like that happens. We have Skeledirge now, though. Very good. We're actually going to take Torch Song instead of Flamethrower because, well, it's just a better move, really. So we'll take that. Torch Song gives us a +1 special attack every time we use it. Why not? Is what I say. We might as well. So we're going to go for it. Yeah, bonk the bots. That's what we need. Doing okay. Going to see Deadpool and Wolverine later. Ooh, exciting stuff. I've heard good things, actually, about Deadpool and Wolverine. In the sense that I've heard people say that it was, like, quite good. They thought it was going to be a bit kind of cringy, but they actually said it was really, really cool. It was a fun movie, so, yeah, I hope you enjoy it, you know?
I can't believe what I'm
El
seeing.
Matzo, thank you for the follow, and welcome into stream. Hello, hello, how you doing? Welcome in on this fine Sunday. I hope that... I'm going to guess you might actually be real, unlike the swathe of bots that have come in today so far. So I think you might be our first real new viewer of the chat today. So welcome into stream. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Had a bot talk about insurance. That's amazing. They tried to sell you an extended warranty, didn't they, in your car or something? That's great. Hey, Nitty. Why not? Good old why not? Why not and Wobbuffet? The little guys. Doing great, you? I am doing pretty good too, thanks. I'm doing pretty good.
I started blasting.
I'm having fun, enjoying laughing about banning so many bots in chat today. It's been great. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're having a nice Sunday. I haven't asked this for a while because this is one of those things that I've completely forgotten that I was doing. But as you're new and you've just come in during Monotype Fire, I'm going to ask, do you have a favorite Fire-type Pokemon? I used to ask this every time anyone new came in during one of these Monotype runs, and then just one day I just completely forgot that I ever did it and stopped doing it. So now I've remembered, I'm going to ask again. But do you have a favorite fire type? Does anyone in chat have a favorite fire type Pokemon? Oh, yeah, that's true. They call you about your extended warranty, yeah. What type of insurance was it? Do you even remember? What type of insurance were they trying to, like, advertise on Twitch? Like... I can't imagine they get many customers. I mean, it's obviously a scam, presumably. But I can't imagine you'd get much success trying to hit up people in Twitch chat about insurance, would you? It doesn't seem like the type of place where you'd be very successful. I mean, I might be wrong, but... I can't imagine many people in a Twitch
Embrace
chat
democracy,
sitting there,
or you will be eradicated.
You know what? I could do with some of that. I don't know. No, not really. Interesting. I'm surprised, because actually a lot of people tend to talk about how much they love fire types. So I feel like so many people love fire so much that it's kind of interesting to find someone who isn't a huge fan of, or doesn't have a particular fire type as their, like, favorite choice. That's interesting. I like that. Democracy insurance, yeah. You do have a favorite water type. What is your favorite water type? I'll accept that as an answer instead. Go on. We'll take your favorite water type instead. I'm gonna guess. Let's do a random guess. I think it's gonna be Tentacruel. I don't know. It's probably not, is it? I'm gonna say Tentacruel. Why not? Because he's cool. Goes a bit like this. Liberty Prime and... Well, you both went for it. Did you both go for the democracy at the same time? Is that what happened there? And then Maximum had to go for this, so anyway I started blasting because he couldn't get the other one. Okay, the first couple of messages were about freedom and liberty, mutual insurance. Weird. Very weird. Let's actually keep round. Let's keep Snarl up as well. Shiny Greninja. Okay. I do like Shiny Greninja. It's a cool one. Greninja's a pretty cool Pokemon. I do like Greninja. It was my favorite of Gen 6 at the starters. Gen 6 kind of has... It's kind of a weaker one with the starters, because you have Greninja, who's really cool, and then you have the other two, which are kind of just... You know, Greninja's kind of naturally just way cooler, unfortunately. It's always a bit sad when you get that, isn't it? We have one starter who's way cooler than the others, and it kind of is just the natural, yes, I want to take this one instead. Thank you for the noise as well, though. We're not going to take Fire Lash because we're a special attacker, so it just doesn't really make sense. I feel like Delphox, but again, I'm not into Pokemon, so hey, you're still allowed an opinion though, Maximum. Even if you're not into Pokemon, absolutely allowed an opinion. So there you go, Delphox. That's an interesting choice. I don't see many Delphox stands out there, so fair play. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Whoa, Talonflame with a one-shot, let's go. Deleted the message, then they unfollowed. That's pretty, like, standard fare for Twitch bots, isn't it, these days? Is, comes into chat, follows, says something along the lines of what they're going to say about selling art or how much they love your channel or trying to do whatever. Then you say no, and then they unfollow again. And it's like, why don't you just save yourself the time and not bother following? I don't know. Oh, did you actually go for the same one at the same time? That's hilarious. Quick question, favorite starter and why? I like that. Most people just say, what's your favorite whatever, and don't ask why. I like that. Favorite starter and why? It's a tough one. I don't know if I have one favorite starter above all others. There's two that I really like. I don't know if they're my favorites, but I'll throw them out there as two that I just really like. I mean, it's going to be Gen 1 and 2, just because they're kind of the ones I've got some of the more experience with, but Gen 1, I'm a big Bulbasaur fan. I like Bulbasaur. He's a cool little guy. I've always just liked him. His design's cool. I like the way that Venusaur, you know, it becomes Venusaur and turns into a big old plant. I've always found that really cool. And it's just, I've always enjoyed using Venusaur in games. I've always been one of those people who's never been the biggest fan of Zard, just because Charizard's a bit overrated. And Squirtle I do like as well. I like Blastoise, but so I Venusaur and kind of the Bulbasaur line is well up there for me as one of my like big ones I quite like. I'm actually gonna take Tarshot, I think. Why not? Let's actually take it. The other one is Totodile. I really like Totodile as well. There's something about him. He's just cool. There's something about having a alligator or a crocodile. He's just a cool guy. I don't know how to like kind of describe it. Everything. He's just a cool guy. I just love Totodile. There's something about him, you know. It's just something about him. He's just great. Little Totodile. Admittedly, you could say that Gen 2 starters are all a little bit weak in the moves department. I expect now it's a little different. Because I think, didn't they end up giving Feraligatr a Dragon Dance at one point? But like before that existed, he kind of used to be a bit... He used to be okay, but he wasn't crazy. Yeah, so I'd say Totodile and Bulbasaur have got to be up there. Tell you what, let's do every gen while we're here. Gen 3? Gen 3, it's got to be Mudkip. I like Mudkip. I feel like everybody loves Mudkip. He's just... He evolves into Swampert, who's absolutely goated. Everybody who's used a Swampert in one of the Gen 3 games knows how good it is. That's kind of... I don't really need to explain that one, I feel like. Gen 4 is an interesting one, because I actually like all three of them. The original one I picked in the first time I ever did a playthrough was Piplup, but then I quite like... I wouldn't say I have a favourite in Gen 4. I'd say I like all three of them equally. I don't have a favourite in that gen, which is the only one. Gen 5... Oshawott is cool, but I'm gonna go Tepig. Let's go Tepig. Why not? I like Tepig. He's a cool little guy. So Emboar is meh. Pignite's okay. Tepig's cool. I like Tepig. Gen 6, Froakie. I mean, Greninja. I like Greninja. I'm not as much of a fan as Greninja as some people, because I know some people really, really like Greninja. I don't think it's bad by any means. I do quite like it. But I do, I like Froakie. Frogs are they're always kind of cool. Little frog Pokemon, I always like those types of things. It's like the crab Pokemon. I always like a crab Pokemon. That's why I like Cloth so much. There's just something about them. So like that one's got to be up there. Gen 7 I never played. But from the three of them, just from appearances and things, Rowlet I would say for that, for Gen 7. We'll skip past that one really though, because as I say, it's not really my area of expertise. Gen 8, we're looking at... It's got to be Sobble in it, I think, for Gen 8. I do like Sobble. He's a cool guy. I like Sobble. So we'll go Sobble on that one, up to Inteleon, the secret agent, James Bond lizard. And this generation, Gen 9. purely the starter, not necessarily the rest of the line. Quaxley. The rest of the line, I would say the mid. I don't really care about the mid. They're all like, well, they are all mid. All three of the evolutions. And then out of the top evolutions, I feel like I'm about to say something that's going to surprise a few people. My favorite out of the top 3 evolutions for the starters, I think, might be Meowscarada. It's just kind of cool. I like it. I like the kind of like jester magician vibe that it gives off. It's just something cool, you know. So I'd go Meowscarada for Gen 9. Now I'll catch up on chat because I know I was going off on a tangent there. Favorite fire type? I don't think it was in Scarlet and Violet, but it's Center Scorch. Oh, I'm not sure, Nitty. It might be in the DLC, so it's possible that it is in the DLC. But if not, though, yeah. No, I know you like Center Scorch. Center Scorch and Venipede is the other one you like a lot, isn't it? Swampert, it's just a big, chunky, strong, chunky frog. Again, I love Swampert as well. I think it's hard to not like Swampert because of how cool he is. Generally like fire types, except when the starter leads to Torterra, because that's my favorite Pokemon if I had one. I don't think you're the only one with Torterra as your favorite. I want to say it's Eternal really likes Torterra as well. There's a couple of people in stream who like Torterra. I like Torterra. I think he's pretty cool. Originally, he wasn't my favorite. But I wonder if that's when I first started playing Pokemon when I was a kid, because Gen 4 was the first gen I played. Part of that might have been because my brother used Torterra, and so it was kind of one of those ones where I was like, oh, I'm not picking the starter that my brother uses. I'll use a different one, you know? Superior, he's my boy, my first starter when I played Black and White. I think Gen 5 is one of the closest ones when it comes to picking which, when it comes to, the starter choice, they're all quite close in Gen 5. Samurott is kind of a bit of a beast. Superior, particularly if you can get one with its, ult ability Contrary. With Leaf Storm, that thing is crazy good. And then you have Emboar, who, I mean, Emboar's just got kind of quite a lot of power in the first place. I think it's pretty beefy. IDK most Pokemon, but I'd say Charmander. Fair enough, a solid choice, a classic. Just thought of a fire-type Pokemon. My favorite is the whole evolution line of Litten. I'm assuming Litten there. Unless you're referring to Lipton Iced Tea, in which case... I like a Lipton Iced Tea. Not sure it's a Pokemon, though. But I think you're going for Litten now, aren't you? Litten's a good one. I do like Litten. Litten's cool. I think it's just one of those ones where when it comes to Litten, I just have other Pokemon in that... I just like Rowlet a little more. Rowlet's just kind of cool. The owl theme is cool, and he turns into an archer, and he's just ghost type. He's cool, you know. Gotta be. There's an ad break right now as well, apparently. So I will pause for the ads. We'll go to the BRB, and I'll take this opportunity while this turn's playing out to go up and have a stretch and drink, okay? And then I'll catch up on everything else in chat. So I'll be back in just a second, okay? So I'll be back momentarily. BRB, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Let me, my headphones back on. There we go. Switch screens. Where were we? Yes. The only grab I have with Emboar is the fact that it's yet another firefighting type thrice in a row. I agree. That's one thing with Emboar, but I suppose it's not Emboar's fault necessarily. It's more Pokemon Company's fault for making him firefighting. It makes sense for him to be firefighting, I suppose, but I suppose it sucked that he was firefighting. Because, yeah, as you say, it's a bit disappointing to have the same type combo 3 times in a row, I'd agree. Just like the big nature turtle trope. It is really cool. A turtle with a whole, like, ecosystem on his back. And I think with the whole tree in the back, Torterra, like, there's no doubt Torterra's got a really good design. It's just a really cool design on Torterra. I just really like it. Welcome back. Thank you, Nee. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, and welcome back to everyone from the break there as well. We do run ads on the channel to get rid of pre-rolls, so make sure that there are no ads for anyone new coming into stream. So, if you don't like it, then that's unfortunate, I suppose. But, you know, in a bid to attempt to improve the new watcher experience, we've made it so that that happens. Leech Life will get rid of as well. We don't need that. Need to go. Bye-bye. I'm going to the airport. All exciting stuff. Well, safe travels to you, Elmatzo. Safe travels wherever you're going. I hope that your flight goes well. It doesn't get delayed or anything like that. You know, it is with airports. Yeah, I hope it all goes well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us for a little bit. And, yeah, I hope you have a nice little journey off wherever it is you're going. You take it easy, yeah? Thanks for being here. Hey. Intimidate. There we go. From Arcanine. Let's go for a play rough. Why not? Not quite a one-shot. Well, a little way off a one-shot, to be fair, but not too bad. Anyone done anything fun this weekend? Have you guys been doing anything good? Working on any cool things? Been anywhere nice? I've actually had a pretty uneventful weekend, to be honest. I've been basically just vibing and doing stuff. I was finishing 100%ing a game. I've been playing F1 Manager on Steam. If any of you have me added on there, you might have seen it. Not sure if any of you do though. I can't remember who I have on Steam and who I don't. But I 100% at F1 Manager 2022 that I've been trying to do for ages, finally, by using Red Bull to win the Constructors title. So I did that. And then I played a bit of War Thunder, which was a mistake. I got my ass handed to me several times. So it was a little bit painful, you know. Getting ready for vacation on the 10th. Oh. What about you doing for vacation there, Maximum? You doing anything fun? You taking a little trip away somewhere? Or are you just taking a week off just to chill, recharge, relax? Or are you taking a trip somewhere? Anything like that? I mean, either way, it's always nice to have a vacation, though, of course, isn't it? How much vacation do you actually get? Because I know over there it's, like, a bit crazy, isn't it? With like, time off and stuff. Because I know over here we have, like, set limits of how... like rules and regulations about how much kind of minimum we have to have and things. 6 weeks. Yeah. Chilling situation. Nice. Yeah, over here I think we get... I want to say there's like a minimum cutoff that you're allowed. I think it's something like if you work full time, it's 20 days a year. It's like what they give you for the most part. Unless I'm wrong. I think it's 20 days. That's how much I used to have at the lab. I know that much for sure anyway. I used to have 20 days a year that I could take off. Now, in my case, in my particular case, that actually kind of went out the window, but that was just because not long after I joined the lab, there was such a significant life change for me that like, I kind of, when it came to that type of stuff, I can't honestly, like, speak highly enough of those people that I actually used to work for, because they were insanely good to me for that. Because I had such a significant life change right after I joined, so I probably ended up taking way more than 20 days off. But that's just because I ended up having to, you know? I didn't really have a choice, so... It's kind of insane that, they were so good about that type of stuff, because they really looked after me at that place, and I respect them a lot for it. Morning? What do you mean morning, Ouija? You're from Wales, aren't you? It's bloody 8:11 p.m. I think you were from Wales. Were you from Wales? Yeah, you are. What do you mean morning? What are you on about? You're drunk. How you doing, Ouija? Welcome to stream. How's it going? Do we actually have any physical moves on Sichuan? Oh, we do. We have flame. Okay, we might actually be able to kill a Chansey. Just say morning. Is that a Welsh thing, or is that just a you thing? That could be a Welsh thing, and I've just never come across it before. Just people saying morning just all the time. Possible. Going good. I'm doing a shiny only Nuzlocke. I have to ask questions about this because I've heard of these types of runs before. Does this mean you've pre-selected shinies for this that you have in a box? Like, you have shinies if you need them? Or does this mean you're only allowed to use shinies you find in-game, including a shiny starter, most likely, that you're going to have to reset for? So does that mean you're resetting, like, a million times until you get a starter, and then you can only catch shinies in-game? But you presumably an unlimited amount? Or is it still you can get one per area, but it just has to be shiny? Because with that, it's kind of hard to do, isn't it? Because it's hard to make random. Because it's just like, unless you randomize like a wheel and then said, well, I have to hunt Tauros, whatever. Just a me thing, that's fair. Only shinies I find in the game? Okay. I like this idea. I feel like if we were... That'd be kind of funny, wouldn't it? If we were doing like a challenge run through the game with all the shinies we found during the monotypes, what would our team actually look like? Because if we looked at it so far for this run, all we'd have is a Hoppip. We'd have one Hoppip would be our whole team. We'd have if we look at all of our shinies we found there the entire time doing these monotype runs, we'd have a Mudbray and a Mudstale. We'd have a Floatzel, like a Weasel that we could evolve to Floatzel. We'd have... Oh, we'd have a Garchomp, because we found a Gibble, shiny Gibble before. What else? Staraptor. Corviknight. Pyroar. Blissey. What else have we found? I don't even remember. We found a lot of stuff, though, basically, all in all. One shiny per area. I've planned shinies I want to get, but if something else I have to... Oh, okay. So you have, like, an idea of what you're going to get, but in the event that you find one beforehand, you have to pick it up. So if I'm running around going, I want Gibble, but I end up finding Oricorio, I have to take the Oricorio. Interesting, I like that. Let's take Dirge as well here. Dirge is a good one here. Lastmon? I honestly don't know. It's Poison we're going to be doing first. But Poison, who's good here? Oh, you know, actually, Rotom might be a bit of a goated pick, purely because of Levitate. Might be kind of useful, because I know there's that regular Reveroom that has freaking Bulldoze, which will be a pain. Which, if Armarouge doesn't kill, it's going to be an absolute pain in the ass to kill. Maybe Rotom's a good pick here, then? Or Talonflame. I mean, Acro Talonflame isn't bad. We don't have Discharge yet, do we? We have Electro Ball and Overheat. I think we'll take Talonflame. I think that's probably the better choice here. The only fire types we're missing, by the way, if anyone's wondering, this is all the vanilla fire types minus 2. The 2 that we're missing, if you take out like legendaries like Chi-Yu as well, just keep that in mind. And mythicals. Not that I don't think there's any fire mythicals, but still. The only 2 we're missing are Flareon and Tauros. Blazebreed Tauros. So, we went looking for Blazebreed Tauros many times. I've probably spent a good 2 hours across the last couple of streams trying to find them or close to it, so... Yeah. Right now I have a Lechonk and... Oh, a Azumarill good, though. Azumarill is kind of crazy, though. Third Wheel and Tauros made me think of the Tauros only run. We are going to do that eventually. Whenever that happens. I don't know when exactly it will be, but we will do that. Funny enough, I actually don't think it's going to be that bad. Because having used the regular Tauros for mono fighting, I mean, there'll be a few fights, I'm sure, that'll be really awkward. Like if we fight Larry and things like that. But actually, I reckon mono Tauros is actually going to be quite alright. I don't think it'll be that bad. Need a fire boost sandwich? I know you can get them without it, but it does actually work on them. Because I didn't know if it would or not, because I was under the assumption that from when I found them anyway, they only spawned in the herds of Tauros. I've never found like a single one on their own. So I assumed that you had to spawn the Tauros in order to get them to spawn. But you can get them separately if you get a fire, encounter power fire sandwich then. Because if so, that might be worth doing. Get an encounter power fire sandwich and then run down to that spot where I was chasing Tauros before. We'll probably get hundreds of them. I could have saved myself hours of grinding. Yeah, the Tauros only run though. Don't you worry, Tabletop. I haven't forgotten. I've gotten it written down. Tauros only run is going to happen, alright? Don't worry. I'm not going to forget. If anyone ever suggests like Magikarp only run or anything like that though, no. Alright, Tauros is like the entry level challenge run. After that, we're gonna see if we want to do any more meme runs, but like we might end up doing some more. But I'm not guaranteeing that we're doing any more meme runs, alright, of various things. So welcome in, Mirage. How's it going? How are you doing, my dude? How are you doing today? How are the games, I'm guessing? Because you're probably playing something. Sure, you're playing something. You're always you guys are always playing something in your time off. So what are you up to? What game are you playing today? If you are, let's chuck. Let's do a bit of stuff here. Let's get Camerupt with the soft sand. Be useful here. I think Quick Claw will put on Colossal. Muscle Band will go on Talonflame, and that's about it. I think the question is really here: who do I lead? Do I have a non-attacking move here? No. Oh, I have Will-O-Wisp. Ooh, yeah, Armarouge I'll lead then, because I can bait out Sucker Punch on Skuntank. I can cheese Skuntank by just baiting it with... because it will want to use Sucker Punch on a Psychic type, so I'll just end up spamming Will-O-Wisp at it and just clown on it. Want to see you do a badge quest? What's a badge quest, Ouija? What's a badge quest? I feel like someone's mentioned this before, but I don't remember what it is. Doing good, doing well. Got back into Plat on Val. Let's go. You're in Plat on Val. I'm Plat 1 on Siege at the minute, I think. I'm after the games the other day that were kind of a bit of a mixed bag. We took like a week and a half break from Siege, and we ended up kind of coming. We were a bit rusty when we came back. We looked a little bit dodgy, but we weren't too bad. I thought we were going to be worse considering we hadn't played so much. We ran into a lot of sweaty people though, a lot of like spawn peekers, a lot of runouts, a lot of that type of thing. Platinum was sweaty this week, but I'm like 3 games off Emerald though, so I'm pretty close to getting back into Emerald again. Started as a meme and then it became a dream. I always like the idea of it though, you know. The Tauros one, because I mean, you know, I have a bit of an affinity for Tauros anyway. I like bull themed things, considering, you know, I'm a Taurus star sign lad, so I quite like. I'm partial to things that involve, you know, things like that. So I thought that is a cool idea. It kind of fits me down to the ground, doesn't it? It would have been better if we'd done it in May. That would have been perfect, wouldn't it? In May, Tauros only run. The Taurus run with Tauros only in May would have been amazing. If my TMNT run, I plan on doing a cat only run. Cat only would be... what cats can you get? Oh, no, you can get them from other games. I was going to say if you do vanilla like I do, you wouldn't have that many options. But if you did all the games, then you'd have a lot more, actually. I have to find a shiny before every Titan Gym Team Star event. So by the end of the game, you have 18 shinies. That wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. I suppose RNG permitting. If you look at it, I think the most we finished any one run with random shinies is 4. So if we found 4 random shinies, if we're intentionally looking for them, I would say, you know, it's definitely not awful, maybe. Have we got any citrus berries? Let's check that as well, because we can put one on Salazzle if we don't. Why not? Chuck a little citrus berry. We have a citrus. We don't. We have orange berries. Never mind then. Let's not bother. Oh, also, Colossal. Can... is it Colossal? Look at? Let's look at people's moves quickly, because I want to just see if anyone can learn anything good. Yeah, we'll keep Lava Plume. Eruption's not that great. Curse Camerupt is actually kind of a meme that I was thinking about trying. I don't think we will, though. Knockoff is interesting here as well. On it's not actually, is it? Because Knockoff's useless. Ain't you about Stealth Rock Flame Charge? Yeah, yeah. Colossal's not that great. This Colossal doesn't have great moves. At least I think he learns a few when he evolves. When he levels up, but... Flare Blitz on Talonflame is an interesting option, but I don't think we want it. It's a bit dangerous. Looking forward to tomorrow. I think it should be good, mate. It should be good. I should be there, ready to go, and we'll play for a little bit and see how it goes. I think I'm going to be good. I think it should be good for tomorrow, and I'm hopefully looking for, well, as long as I make progress on the old Elo, I'll be happy. You know, if I'm further ahead than where I started, then I can't complain, you know? Yeah. Just finished a playthrough of Rise of the Witch King, editing the vids now. I don't think I've ever heard of this game before. What is Rise of the Witch King? Sounds interesting. It makes me think of Lord of the Rings, because I think one of my favourite characters in those, that franchise is the Witch King of Angmar, so... I just like the Witch King. He's got a really cool helmet. He's like the Nazgul and the, you know, the general thing we're going on with them is all really cool. And then you got the Witch King with his cool, like, crown. It's just something about it, you know? Better than what I'm doing. I mean, that is true, yeah. It's definitely a lighter run than going for a shiny Nuzlocke. That's pretty brutal, though, shiny Nuzlocke. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do one of those, I don't think. I wouldn't do a specific shiny, like, only run. If shinies were somehow part of it, then, like, I might be more open to it. But if it was, like, pure shinies, I just probably wouldn't do it. I just don't think I have the... I have the patience to grind games a lot. Like, there are some games that I will just grind the shit out of, and I can just grind them for hours and hours and hours every day if I wanted to. Pokemon shiny hunting is just one of the ones I cannot do. I just can't do it. Just can't shiny hunt to save my life. I just find it really boring, personally, like when I shiny hunt. And you don't get one after a little while, and it's like, no, I'll just do something else now. You know? Never mind, I'll just go get something. I'll just go play something else rather than feel like I'm wasting my time. But that's just me. I know a lot of people love shiny hunting. It's just not my thing, you know. Skeledirge reminding me of my neighbor too much. What is it? Because he looks like a clown. Is that what it is? Is that what you're getting at there, Maximum? Oh, it is Lord of the Rings. Okay, it's about how the Witch King used Angmar to destroy Arnor. Old RTS game. Oh, nice. I didn't know, actually. Interesting. I'm not a huge fan of RTSs. I know my brother used to play loads of them back in the day. Him and one of his mates used to play RTSs all the time. It was all they ever played. It was wild. I've never really been hugely into them. They're interesting games. I think they can be fun, but you have to play them, like, particularly the multiplayer ones. They're probably way more fun than I think maybe than the solo play ones. I don't know though. Let's go for our cheese trick here on... Oh, hang on. No, he must have used Venoshock or Toxic. He did. Ooh, I've made a bit of a mistake here, actually. Because... not only did I think he was going to Sucker Punch, but... Armarouge can't actually hit him super effectively because he's part dark. That's actually a bit of a misplay from me, though. So I'm poisoned and he's burned. Let's switch to Camerupt, shall we? That's probably a better idea. Oof, indeed. I actually fucked that up a little bit. That's my fault, though. I misprepared a little there. The gator in the pond near me. Oh, I see. Never mind. Me, your brother, and the friend you're on about used to... Yeah, Nick. He was a weird guy. He used to love an RTS. Nick was a strange lad. I didn't know you used to play with them, though, mate, as well. You three used to play RTSs. Now they just play F1 a lot, I think. They do, like, F1 duo career seasons and stuff. I know they used to upload it on YouTube for a while. This is one of those things that I'll always laugh about. So my brother, he used to stream a little bit, but he's always been like a very casual streamer, right? And one day, it was on a Sunday, I think. I was, I think I was getting, was I getting ready to raid out or something? I was looking at Twitch, like looking at my, looking on the page, looking at, and I saw the people that I followed or whatever. And, my brother got raided by like a big-time streamer who was playing F1. And he got raided with like 1,800 people. so that's like my the thing with my brother there. His F1 Twitch career was great for one stream while he got raided by 1,800 people, and then he stopped streaming not long after that. But there you go. I know about like 5 people or something who've been raided by people with like 1,000+ viewers. It's kind of wild. Like there's like 5 streamers that I'm friends with who've had like one of those insane raids. It's really weird. You'd think it would be one of those things you wouldn't see all that often. You wouldn't know many people who've had it happen. But I legit know 5 people who it's happened to. It's really weird. Forgot about the Welsh Redeem. Indeed, the Welsh Redeem. We haven't done it once already. We did it right at the start of stream when the bots came in, but I think the cooldown is probably done now. I'm not sure. Ooh, Camerupt! That's some huge damage. It's a quad effective hit on the steel poison type of Starmobile Reverie there. That's an absolute beaut. What a beaut that is from big old Camerupt. Love that stuff right there. Let's send Habanero in to finish the job here. Probably with 1 Psyshock. We'll see. Maybe 2. Never mind. Job done. Armarouge cleans up on Atticus of Team Star. And that is number 1 of the day. Fight 1 beaten. It only took way longer. To be fair, we also already did the grind for Rhyme. So, like, we're sort of ahead, but behind on fights. So, like, it was a bit of a weird schedule. Let me just catch up on chat real quick as well, because I missed a few things. Civ 7 is coming out soon? Is it? Civ 7, eh? What do they actually change between Civ games for... Because, I mean, it's the same base gameplay every time. What do they change between them to make them fresh, you know? Did you see they announced Doctor Doom in the Marvel movies? I did not. To be honest with you, I haven't watched a Marvel movie since Endgame, I think. I want to say. I was like... I think I kind of had like the Destiny effect with that a little bit, where I was invested until the point where the big finish happened in the story. And then it was like, cool, I'm finished with this now. I was like, oh, it's over. And then they started bringing out other movies afterwards, but I haven't had the same like want to go and watch them. Because it isn't quite the same anymore, you know? I'd say like with the final shape with D2, it's like everyone was like, oh, we've got to come back for the 10-year finale. And then a lot of people after that are probably going to just leave and never come back to Destiny ever again. And it's kind of the same with that. Like, I came back and did the big finale with it, and then I've been kind of on a bit of a chill out from Destiny for a few weeks because I played so much of it. And I'll go back to it, but I know with Marvel stuff, I don't know if I'll watch Marvel movies again. because I think it's like, in my mind, it's finished in a good place, you know, and I don't want to ruin it by watching any more movies, particularly if they're not great. I don't know. I don't know how. What are the new Marvel movies like? Are they actually good in comparison to the old ones? Like the pre-Endgame ones? Did the raid shock him out of streaming? No, I think he just stopped streaming in general. I think it's just one of those ones where he got that one raid, and then he started streaming Destiny for a while, and I think he just either didn't have time for it anymore, or he just wasn't really that invested in it. My brother's always been one of those people. He spent a lot more time with YouTube stuff than he has with that. He had a whole series for a long time that he was doing with, let's say, with him and his mate, where they did like, this was years ago, like Formula 1, like career series and things that they had going for ages. So he used to do that, kind of like I used to do with the MotoGP, where I used to like commentate the races. He kind of used to do that, but with like Formula 1 games. He had it on YouTube for a while. He did a big series about it. I don't think he's uploaded for a while, but they did a couple of years worth of that, and it was relatively successful. You know, he got a few hundred subs and things, and he always used to get a couple of hundred views, maybe a thousand plus here and there. He always did relatively well, but I think he used to just focus more on that than streaming, and then eventually he just wasn't that interested in streaming anymore in comparison, you know. Thank you for this 20 stream streak, Sil, and for the lurk. I appreciate it. And you have a good BRB there, Ouija. I'm caught up again now. I'm actually at the bottom of the thing. Fair after Endgame, the movies were okay. Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom. Wait, how does that work? How does he play Doctor Doom, but he was also Iron Man?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Lil Nemo. There you go. It took me a second to process that one. Lil Nemo. Welcome in. Or Nemo, I guess it could be. Lil Nemo. Or Nemo. Welcome into stream. Whichever one it is, please please let me know if I said it wrong. But welcome into stream. I was going to say, this will be one of those like niche examples where I've like tried to predict what it is, and you'll say, no, it's Lil N3 Mo instead. That would be the pronunciation in 3 parts. That's what it always is. Anytime I try and do that, where I'm like, this is a good one, I know what this person's name is, they always are just like, no, it's this, and it's completely different. Always gets me. Twitch not telling me there was a snooze there either for the ad, I guess, so unfortunate timing, there's an ad right about to start. That always happens. But welcome in, though, Nemo. How you doing? Welcome to stream. I appreciate the follow very much. And yeah, welcome to Monotype Fire. If you can hear me still right now. I'm not sure if you can. But hopefully you can. We got a little bit screwed over by the ad playing right as that happened there, which is very unlucky, but yeah. Should be gone in a minute though. Don't worry. Since he's essentially retired playing Tony Stark, but they recast him as Doctor Doom. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I just feel like it'd be weird, though, having the same person in the franchise twice, you know? Like, if I watched it and if I saw it was him, I would find that a little strange. I never switch screens. I will switch screens. I'll put the lo-fi on while we wait. Ad's almost over, don't worry chat. We'll be back in a second. "15 seconds. Yeah, I swear, honestly, you'd think I was making it up that this happens constantly, but it's one of those things that's like, almost every time someone new comes into stream, it's right before the ad break, and it never tells me the ads are about to start. Every single time. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I was just ranting about the fact that literally this happens all the time. You would think that I was doing this deliberately, but I promise you I'm not. Every time someone new comes into stream, there's like a 50-50 chance an ad break is about to start immediately after, because that's just the way it is. I don't know why, but it's just fate that whenever anyone new comes in, they come in like 20 seconds before an ad break starts, and it never tells me the break's about to start or gives me the option to snooze it. So I'll usually be like, oh, hi, new person. How's it going? Ad starts. And it's like, you can't make this shit up, how many times it happens. It's happened probably in the last 3 or 4 streams where someone new has said hi and then that ad's Twitch intervened. And they're like, no. Not having this, you know. It's wild. But yeah, apologies for the ad break right after you came in there, Nemo. No one ever gets my name unless I tell them, so you're the first one. That's goal. I've just got experience at this point, you know. Just experience of being on Twitch and being used to people with more complicated names than yours, I'd say, you know. I've had some real evil names that people have had that are really hard to pronounce. And you get experienced after a while at picking out what people actually have as their names. The worst ones, I think, is where someone changes... like, the ones that catch you out the most, anyway, are the ones where someone changes, like, name, effectively, after you've already known them. You know what I mean? So, like... I said earlier, like, an example, they kind of, like, they're not, like, bad, they just trip you up. Like, Dragon from earlier, where Dragon, his full name is, like, what, Demonic Dragon 88? And when I first met him, I used to call him Demonic. And then after a while, I was like, oh, can you call me Dragon instead? And it's really hard once you've set, like, in on names to change over at that point, so that's one that always gets me. But for the most part, new people coming in, I'm usually okay on. Or at least I'm usually fairly alright anyway. I try my best, but, you know, sometimes we get it wrong. But I'm glad that I'm, like, the first to actually get it right, though. And welcome to stream officially. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice Sunday today. And as it's something that I remembered to do earlier on, I'm going to ask again. As every new person who comes into stream today, as we're doing a special fire-only run, Monotype Fire, do you have a favorite fire-type Pokemon? There you go. I used to do this for every type when we've done them, and then for a while I forgot for about 2 months that we were asking that question to anyone new who came in. So it just randomly reappears every now and then on stream where I'll just remember to ask people. Do you have a favorite fire type? Generally the sequels add more mechanics. Civ 5 and 6 added City District, which is a big improvement in my opinion. Okay. I do like the kind of... I mean, Civ is effectively like... It's kind of almost a management style game, isn't it? But also has a lot more mechanics to it. A very basic thing. It's kind of one of those, like, management-y type games, which I do quite like. I mean, as I said, yesterday I 100%ed F1 Manager 2022 on Steam, so... I do enjoy those types of games. I feel like maybe I'd get on alright with it, playing something like that. Like, you could have fun, I think, playing like a group Discord Civ night. Just get like a bunch of people in playing Civ. And I think it's on Games Pass, isn't it now, Civ? I want to say. Get a bunch of people in on Civ, have like a stream. Like, you could have like streamer and mods. Like, just pick like anyone. Streamer and mods Civ like game. You know that'd be absolute carnage. Streamer versus mods in Civ. Awful, wouldn't it? Doing good. That's what we love to see. Entei. I like that. That's an unusual choice. You don't see many Entei fans about. I like that. I feel like when it comes to the 3 dogs, it tends to be that people usually like... I would say Raikou is the most popular, I think. I like that. Entei's a good pick. A nice niche pick, actually, there. I like that. Respect that one. I know we have Snarl here. Do we have anything else? Or is it just Snarl? Just Snarl. Oh, Shadow Ball. Okay. Then we only have Bite on Houndoom. That's a bit of a yikes. I guess Bite is what we're using. That's not really great. Oh, have we got a TM for anything better? Surely we do. Dark type move, please. We have foul play is not that useful. But yeah, so we're doing a mono fire run right now. So we're only allowed to use fire types to complete the game. It's part of a longer series that we've been doing since about close to a year ago now. It was about September last year we started, where we went through and we decided we were going to try and complete 18 different runs through the game, one for every type. So we're trying to do a monotype of every type in the game. This run, funnily enough, as you've come in now a year later, is run number 17 of 18. So we are very nearly on the last one. It's been a whole year almost of playing the game, grinding away, setting up teams, whatever. But we're here at the penultimate run 17, which is fire. We use kind of like Nuzlocke-esque rules. The death part is out the window, but the other rules of kind of traditional hardcore Nuzlocks are in play. So like no healing in battle, no switching out in between knockouts, like set battle, level caps for the gyms, things like that. So no terror. So it's like an interesting kind of like double challenge where it's like kind of mono-lock almost, if you want to call it that. The new Entei Paradox is really cool. Yeah, Gouging Fire. It's got a cool name as well. Like Gouging Fire. It's a cool name. I mean, all three of them have kind of cool names. You got Walking Wake, Raging Bolt, and Gouging Fire. A cool name, innit? Gouging Fire. Matches the color of your name there as well in chat. I don't know if it's the same for everyone, but your name right now, Nemo, is orange as well. There you go. I know it changes sometimes where, like, I've had this before. If you, like, refresh the Twitch chat, sometimes it will change the color of people's names. But yeah, Walking Wake, Gouging Fire, and Raging Bolt are actually pretty cool. I quite like the fact, though, that they've done it as, like, a bit of a... it's almost like a refresh for the old dogs, isn't it? Because if you look, Sword and Shield had the 3 birds, and then you had the 3 dogs in this game as, like, a new gimmick mechanic. Or a new version. You think you can't really say. I was going to say Gen 3 will have some sort of new Reggies thing. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it, if they changed the Reggies in Gen 3 somehow? I don't know how they would. Maybe they just add more. Yeah, Gen 10. Who knows? Maybe that's my prediction for Generation 10 of Pokemon. They're going to change the Reggies somehow. Let's go Greavard, because I think it's most likely to survive. Well, no, let's go shop it and see what happens. Okay, never mind. Gouging Fire is pretty good. I've never used... do you know what? I don't think I have it, actually. I don't have Raging Bolt, either. I ended up trying to do a Living Dex in the... like, Scarlet and Violet base, then DLC 1 and DLC 2. But I haven't had a chance to yet. To actually go and finish it all off, because I've been doing so many of these runs and things. I haven't had that much time to actually play on my personal profile. So I don't think I've used Gouging Fire, but I do think it's really cool. The closest I've got to it is I've almost... I think I've pulled one in a Pokemon set. I think I may have got one in... what's it called? What's the set? Temporal Forces, maybe. Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember. I know we got a Walking Wake EX. Maybe we didn't get Gouging Fire. I don't remember. Either way. Maybe one day we'll pull one on stream. Have both games. Always a nice little benefit having both games and able to get all the exclusives and things. There's a few times when I've done challenges and things that have I haven't been able to finish them because I haven't had both games. So, very lucky there. I like it. Although the only problem is you can't trade, but you can always use Pokemon Home, so, like, you know... You can sort of get around it, can't you? Should get at least one last evolution. I think, personally, when they went down the routes of the EVs and the Reggies... I'll let the Keck W play there. I do like the Keck W. But... yeah, EVs and Reggies... I don't know why they never continued adding to them. Because if you're going to add, like, a mechanic like them in, where you have these Pokemon that can kind of be quite a lot of different types, why stop after a few? It's like the Reggies. You had Rock, Steel, and Ice, right? Okay, fine. And then you have Gigas who comes in, and then we have Alecki and Drago. But, like, just make the rest of them at that point. You know, just make one of all of them. That'd be cool. One Reggie of every type. Make one Eevee of every type. Just do it at this point, you know? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. As Shia LaBeouf once said famously. Got some food? What'd you get, Spartacus? What did you get last time? You've had Mexican a couple of times when you've been in chat recently. I remember that. I don't think you get Mexican again. I'm going to go pizza today. I'm going to say pizza. I'm going for the stream classic. It's pizza today for you, Spartacus, isn't it? Tell me I'm wrong. You're going to I know you're going to tell me I'm wrong. It's going to be someone else. Maybe for the random sound, Nemo as well. Yeah, Poison Eevee would be cool. I see a lot of concepts every once in a while for, like, different Eevee types. They're always kind of cool. Yeah. It would be nice if they made more, I think, personally. Even if they just made 1 or 2, you know? Missing special one is Dragon. Yeah, that'd be cool, Dragon Eevee. We have Fire, Water, Grass, Electric, Psychic, Ice, and Dark. They could make so many really cool ones, though, couldn't they? I think. Oh, it was pizza. Let's go. We'll take that. A successful lucky guess from me there on pizza. I will take it. I'm head out. I've got to fulfill my dream of getting a decent bed rest. Have a good stream, Norris Maximum. Thank you for hanging out and chatting with us and lurking away. I hope you have a good one. We will see you in the week. You take it easy, my dude. Have a nice rest of your weekend. And dream sweet old dreams about your vacation in 13 days' time. There you go. Less than 2 weeks to your vacation. That's cool. Thank you for the lurk, Cinderfay, as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, Fairy, of course, as well as Sylveon. Do you do trades? I do not. So, unfortunately, I do not do trades, no. It's mostly just, like, that kind of became a thing because I've been doing a lot of challenge runs for a couple of years now. And it just became quite annoying when you would get loads and... Like, when I say that, I mean loads of people, you know, every time I streamed Pokemon that would just come in and ask to trade. And it just became, like, quite an annoying thing. Because sometimes you'd be like... You can understand you'd be sat in the middle of, like, an intense moment in a nuzlocke. Or, like, you've just had your whole half your team wiped, and it's like, oh shit, we're in a tough moment here. And then you get little Timmy comes into chat, and he's like, you want trade for my Scyther? And it's like, all my hopes and dreams are lying in tatters in front of me, little Timmy. No, I don't want your fucking Scyther. Read the room. It's like, my dude, why? Why you gotta do that now? And then, you know. So I was like, I'll just make a blanket rule and just say that I don't do any trades with people anymore. Like, just in general. And then if little Timmy or whatever comes in and goes, trade with me, I can just be like, read the rules, Timmy. And, you know, do that. But, yeah, no, so I don't know. But also, for the purposes of, like, these runs and things, I don't accept Pokemon from people anyway, just because it's like, I don't want to, like, oh, that's like counter. Yeah, go on, I'll take it. But I don't want to, like, kind of cheese the game by anyone giving me something that's kind of busted or anything like that, you know? So, I also delete all the Pokemon, apart from the shinies anyway. They all get deleted after each run, because I don't have enough space in Pokemon Home to hold them all. So I don't want to end up, like, accepting a bunch of trades from people and then, you know, delete all the Pokemon. Lightning strikes my bed. You'd be on fire there, Maximum. The sheets will be on fire. You'd be warm if nothing... I actually don't want to be warm this time of year, do you? You have a good one there, Maximum. Take it easy, man. Hi, definitely. How are you doing? Thank you for your... I think I said this to you already, maybe. But thank you for your participation in the Watcher of Realms stuff last week. I appreciate it. Thank you for getting involved, joining the guild, helping fight the guild boss, and completing some goals. I do appreciate it very much. And I hope you're having a good one today. How you doing? How's your Sunday been? Of course, it's later for you than it is for me, so it's kind of almost over. But how's your Sunday been? Like that, it's alright. Yeah, I appreciate you understanding, you know? That's why I always like, is it's nice when people understand things like that. Because, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, if I did the trades, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, sure. But, like, it's more about, like, the kind of, the principle of having a limit and people respecting it. Because, like, too many times you'll get a situation where you'll say something like that, where you'll be like, no, I don't take trades, and someone will just be like, ugh, cringe. And it's like, I mean, it's my fucking stream, I can do what I want. You know? So it's like, I always respect when people listen to what you have to say and then go, yeah, that's fine. You know? And they accept it. Nothing more annoying than, you know, having a rule about something and then someone trying to, like, argue about it in your own stream. So I appreciate that you know, accept it and aren't fighting it, you know? Because some people do and it gets a little annoying. It's like when people try and, like... This isn't like a streamer thing, but it's like when people try and, like, define whether or not they've been, like, self-promoing in your stream or not, if you have a rule about that. You said, like, no self-promoing, and someone would be like, oh, I'm not doing that, I'm just doing this. Or I'm not really doing it, and it's like... It's my stream, my dude, so by that logic, it's my rules and my, you know, determination of what self-promo is or whatever. So, like, you can't argue with me about my own definition of something. You know? People try, though. Feeling great. It was a nice warm Sunday. That's what we love to see. I'm glad. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, to be honest. Doing alright. Been having a decent weekend myself. Haven't really got up to too much, but I've just been, you know, enjoying spending a bit of time vibing. Played a few games here and there. Played some Watcher of Realms, funnily enough. When I said that I wasn't just going to play it for the sponsor thing, I've been playing it since. I've logged on every day, got all my stuff done, been doing my guild bosses, been doing my tides. I'm still playing it, so if anyone's still active in the guild, it's still going. So if anyone wants to keep playing, you know, it doesn't count to anything for any goals anymore, but if you enjoyed it and you had fun with it, then yeah, the guild, I'm going to try and keep the guild alive, so yeah. I'm glad you're doing well, and I'm doing good too. Have you seen Hisuian's shiny braviary? No, I don't think I have. I'm going to look this up right now. I haven't really seen any of the Legends Arceus stuff, because I actually only recently played the game. Oh, it's like black with the blue on it. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's a cool design. I like the regular one, actually, the white and purple. So, a white and pink, I guess, kind of. That pinky purple color that it has on it. I like that one, yeah. Sorry, I don't have any more gods in Watcher of Realms. Unfortunately, I had to go to... Oh, no, it's okay. Yeah, definitely. It actually, it finished on... Wednesday about 6 p.m. for you, I think. So it's okay. It's the event's over now. You did absolutely fantastically while you were working away on it with us, and I appreciate it very much. You know, you did a great job, and thank you so much for getting involved. I really do appreciate it. I know it's like one of those things where I say it and it's kind of hard to see the actual impact of it, but when I say it genuinely has such a huge impact on the year for me, I really mean it. Right, who did something?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, it's definitely with a Prime sub. Ayo. I mentioned Prime subs earlier, and now I'm obligated to say, of course, because I have to. It's just Twitch etiquette to say that that was very kind of you to give me your Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. And you could have given that Prime sub to anyone on the platform, and the fact you gave it to me is pretty cool. So thank you so much for the primer. I appreciate it. But yeah, you know, those events, I don't run them all that often. I actually will probably end up doing a couple more before the end of the year. Maybe 2 more. But, like, they actually are such a big deal for me. Like, genuinely. Plus, keep in mind, like, I've talked about this on stream before, but I make money from Twitch, right? You know, we all know this at this point. So, like, Twitch is how I make income, you know? Because of life circumstances. And, like, I'm not going to bullshit you. One of those sponsors makes 5 to 10 times the amount that Twitch makes in a month for me. So, you can understand why they're, like, such a big deal to actually do them. Because it makes such a huge difference to me, you know? Now, in saying that, that makes it sound like I make tons and tons of money from them. I don't. Keep that in mind, right? That's just based on in comparison to Twitch, because we all know that people, you know, when it comes to Twitch, you don't really make money so much on Twitch. Usually you make money on other platforms. But when it comes to Twitch, I do decently for myself, but I'm by no means rich making money from Twitch, right? Just keep that in mind. Wait, so you have the Hisuian one, but you don't even play Arceus? That's interesting. Oh, you only play it if you want to get a shiny to... Okay, I see. That makes sense. I see. I see. That's pretty cool, though. Let's go... Buy, yeah. Yeah, no, it is like a massive thing for me, as I say. You know. So those sponsor events, you know, I obviously try and push them for the week, but like, not only are they fun, they're a nice little different change up from things, but they also are a big... I mean, that's a huge thing for me, you know. One of those sponsors probably keeps me going for like a few months, maybe. So yeah, they are big. And also, I always say this as well, but if you've never been here for one of them anyway, when it comes to those like sponsor streams I do, I always take usually about 50% of what's made, something like that, and I'll put it towards a stream fund for future projects. So it always goes towards things like upgrades for the stream, emotes, screens, things like that, other secret projects, which I'm not at liberty to talk about. But I'm always kind of putting it towards things like that as well. So there's a lot of like other stuff going with it, but they are such a big deal. So that's why I appreciate you guys getting involved so much with them, because it is such a huge thing. So just thank you for that. Yeah. Evolved it in there? I see. How did you get it then? So did you get it yourself in Legends Arceus? And then you evolved it there and then brought it over to Scarlet and Violet? Or did you get it from somewhere else and then put it in that game to evolve it? Does it have to be... Oh, no, no, it does, doesn't it? Because they have to be in the Hisui region to evolve, I think. Unless you can evolve them outside now? I don't know. I don't know how that works with all the new DLCs and stuff. The other problem here is as well, we don't have a priority move to kill Toxtricity, so these guys are boosting, and we're now in a bit of a problem. I think we go Snarl to get the kill here, and then we pretty much go Venoshock onto Mimikyu. And now we just have to pray we live a Discharge. Okay, it's not gone Discharge, it's gone Hex. Yeah, who's he used it on? Ah, I would have hoped it would be Salazzle. Fuck. That's actually really bad. This is not going quite to plan, to be perfectly honest. Assault Vest Cayenne is probably our best chance now. We actually might have fucked this up a little. Because of Toxtricity not dying. Because it's getting boosts. The only good thing is it got an accuracy boost and nothing else there. Let's go Electro Ball and then... I mean... Oh, Incinerate's a double hitter move. I didn't realize. Alright, Rotom lives that. Alright, well, we kill Toxtricity this time, though, which is at least good. So it's only Mimikyu in a 1v2. Now we probably win this. Okay, that's good. What was it, 54? Why? For the normal form and the Hisui form? No, I know, but I was thinking as to whether you could evolve it in Scarlet, the Hisuian one in Scarlet and Violet anymore. You can't, can you? Because it has to be evolved in Legends Arceus to become the Hisuian one. I think. Because in that case, it's just a regular Rufflet, and then it evolves into the Hisuian one when it's in the other one. Versus, like, Zorua is a specific... Like, Zorua, presumably, you could evolve into the Hisuian Zoroark because it's already, like, a special version from that game anyway. Rather than, yeah, rather than being, like a... just a regular Pokemon that evolves into something. In the same way that, like, Clodsire works. Okay, that's interesting. Fortunately, it was only a short pleasure in the stream. Unfortunately, I have to go sleep. No worries, of course. You have a good one, definitely. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you have I hope you had a nice time hanging out with us for a little bit, and I hope you have a nice rest of your night. Take it easy, yeah? Somebody I used to know. The question is, are you somebody I used to know? Welcome into stream. The chance of you being someone I actually used to know is very unlikely. On a very unrelated note, the French did something really cool for the Olympics. What did they do, Nitty? I can see that you're very far into the game. I am. This is my 17th playthrough. Well, technically 19th, but 17th in a row. So I am fairly, I'd say I'm in the kind of middle third, yeah. Middle third of the game. Breed it with the Everstone that keeps its Suin form. Well, there you go. God damn. Yeah, it's a lot of runs, and it's been since about September last year we've done those 17. They had Kojira play in the opening ceremony. I also saw in there they have like a didn't they have like a cinematic-y thing in the opening ceremony that had Assassin's Creed in as well, which I thought was kind of funny because I thought of all the ones you put Assassin's Creed in there, which I think was made by the French version of Ubisoft anyway, like the Ubisoft Paris. But I thought it's kind of funny though, isn't it? Because the most French Assassin's Creed is Unity, and it's the one that everyone hates. So I thought it was quite funny. Do you play competitively? I do not, actually. I'm just like a PvE player, basically. But we've been doing a stream challenge since September last year to play through the game in monotype runs with one for every type in the game. So there's 18 types in the game, of course. And this is run number 17 of 18, which involves us using only fire types. So, yeah. So we're playing through, like, only water, only grass, only fire, only ice, etc. And we're doing that for every type in the game. So we've been doing that for a long time. Yeah. Snoop Dogg carried the Olympic torch. That's kind of funny. I like that. A different form of blazing for him, finally, you know? Holding the torch while... Oh, hang on. No, the ad breaks died. Holding the torch while... watching the entire thing unfold. That's really cool, though. Shiny Hunter, by the way. Let's go. We'll wait for the break to go through real quick, and then we can we'll go after that. All right. So I'll switch the screen. Not getting an ad. Oh, it might be because you're right. It might be because you're like brand new in stream. But I'm going to take a BRB for a second though. I always use the ad breaks to have a quick stretch break. So I'll be back in a sec. Somebody, all right? I'll be back in like. I'll be back when the ad's finished. Wait, you never get them? Do you have an ad blocker on, or do you just get what? That's kind of interesting though. Anyway, I'll come and see what you say when I get back. All right, I'll be back in like a minute. I'm back. Yeah. Thank you for bearing with the ad there, everybody. Yeah, the ads do run on the channel. When it comes to Twitch these days, there's kind of no choice. They'll either run them or I get to choose when to run them. So I have them set to clear the pre-roll ads for new people coming in, so that you guys shouldn't get hit with an ad when you first join the stream. But all the ad revenue goes to supporting the stream in the first place, you know. So it's a sad price to pay, but unfortunately a necessary one these days with the way that Twitch is, you know. So on the app, interesting. On the phone app or like tablet. Kind of interesting. Thank you for the welcome back, everybody, as well. How did you get the Rotom? So, if you've done Gym 4, so you beat Kofu in down here, you do the auction for him. Yeah, we have to go and get his wallet. Once you've done the auction, I don't think you have to do the gym battle against him, but I might be wrong. But once you've beaten him, if you already have, it doesn't matter. If you go back here and go to the area where the auction is, there'll be someone who will be offering a Rotom catalog. And once you buy that in an auction, you can then have the option to have this as a key item, which allows you to... not that's the Rotom phone. Rotom catalog, which basically just works the same way as like an evolution stone. You can just pick which one you want to switch it into, and then, you know, I'll just, for example, I'll just do it. I don't know. I clicked on Skeledirge. But there you go. You can just do it like that on the fly. In this case, we're only using Heat, of course, because Heat's the only fire one. And he's the only one allowed as a Monotype fire Pokemon. But, yeah. So you can just change to whichever one you want and then just do it like that. It's quite useful. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries. I try and be helpful where I can. In terms of the clothes thing, though, where can you get decent clothes? It's a great question, actually, because the clothes in this game, to be honest, are pretty weak when it comes to that. They haven't really done a very good job of putting in loads of options for good clothing. So there aren't really very many. I mean, pretty much what I always just do is switch to the winter uniform, and then for the purposes of these runs, I'll always go to Levincia and I'll buy the type shoes for the run that we're doing. So in this case, I've got the fire shoes. The suit is what I'm looking for. I don't know where you can get anything like that, to be honest. Well, all I know is that the options in this game are really weak when it comes to the clothing stuff, so I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. I need to open my nuzlocke sheet real quick. This isn't a nuzlocke for the purposes of just saying it, but it's just the sheet I use to track progress. The next would be Great Tusk at level 45. And then we go and beat the gym in Alpha Nada. How far are we into stream? 2 hours. We need to slow down a touch here. Oh, you know what we should do? Let's try and get Tauros again. Let's go and see if we can find, if we have a... Because I know there's shops here. If we have a fire encounter power sandwich, because we need to go and get ourselves Tauros Blaze Breed. Okay, we can't do a picnic here, never mind. But we need to try and find Blaze Breed Tauros. Look online. Honestly, that's probably the best way to do it, because I'm not sure. But I know that, like, the cosmetics in this game are quite weak, to be honest. I think almost everyone will agree on that the cosmetics in Scarlet and Violet are pretty bad, generally. So, yeah, it's pretty unfortunate that they didn't really do a great job on that, honestly. Hey, Forks, how's it going, dude? Are you winning? I'd say we are. We're doing good. Are you winning? Are you feeling better now, my dude? I know you've been feeling pretty rotten with the big C the last couple of days. Well, I suppose it could be last week. So I'm glad that you're... Well, it's nice to see you, man. I'm glad that we're having a little chat. Obviously, I talked to you the other day on Discord, but good to see you again, though, you know? We can all relax now. Mod Forks is back in action. Never did a picnic. The picnics are... they're quite useful for certain things. I'll teach you a a trick if you want, actually. Let me pack this up real quick. There's a trick if you ever want to power level really quickly if you don't know about this, which I'm assuming you don't because you don't use picnics there, somebody. If you don't know about this spot right here, this strip of road, yeah? Here, this path, is a unique area in the game in that there's only one normal type that spawns here. Well, technically two. But the only two normal types that spawn here are Chansey and Blissey. Now, if you make an encounter power normal sandwich, which is a ham sandwich, it's one of the basic recipes they give you right at the start of the game, you can basically have, what, 30 minutes of spawning, mass spawning Chansey and Blissey to level farm on. So if you're ever doing like a nuzlocke or anything like that, or any kind of thing that you're doing that requires quick power leveling, this spot up here, right next to Ortega's Team Star place, from about level 25 onwards, you can come over here and kill Chanseys and Blissies to gain XP. There you go. It's a nice little tip there for you if you ever need that, anybody. Really good spot for farming, though. If you ever need, like, quick level ups on anyone. Let's say you bring, like, you catch another Pokemon that's really low level compared to the rest of your team and you want to get it up really quickly. You can, get it in there, you know? So, yeah. Just a useful little tip if anyone ever has that. Why is it telling me about peeking in the basket? Why can we not be asked if we want to make a sandwich? Okay. Game bugging out? Let me scroll up real quick. COVID just ended. It's been 10 days. I'm glad that you're feeling better though, Nemo. Obviously, you don't really hear about it that much anymore, with people still getting it, really. But obviously, it's still around, so, you know, I'm glad you're feeling better. Took tests and they came back negative, so it wasn't... Oh, it wasn't! Interesting. That's odd, folks. Doctors could guess it was a really bad case of the flu. I mean, that can make sense as well, because that's obviously quite bad in itself.
I can't believe what I'm
That's
seeing.
not what I want to do. Ah! Somebody that I used to know. Thank you very much for following. I love how your name's so long that it doesn't even show up on... It's too long, so it makes the banner at the top of the screen with Lord Shax, not like the text is all cut off. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Cat Power Fire. Oh, I need to go and get... what's that? Oil or vinegar or something? Let's go and get that. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And welcome to stream officially. I appreciate it very much. Welcome to the lab, as we say. That's odd, though, folks. Normal casual player? I didn't know that. It's a useful trick. As I say, it's something that you can use in casual runs, in hardcore runs, in challenge runs, whatever you're doing. But it's really, really useful little trick that knowing about that particular spot with the Blissies. It's just really good. So if any of you are ever doing anything, you require leveling up very quickly. Oh, it's oil we need. Okay. But if you ever need a level up really quickly, that spot up there with the Blissies, Encounter Power Normal Sandwich, really good spot to do it in. So, there you go. That's a useful little tip for you. Go to Artisan, because I know the sandwich place is there. Yeah. Where was the Rotom catalog? It's in the same place that you do the other auction. So, you know, in the gym challenge, you have to go and do the auction for Kofu. Over here in Port Marinada, or Marinara as I like to call it. You go from Cascarafa here where you talk to Kofu, then he drops his wallet and runs down here, yeah? You end up finding him here on this V, and then he goes in, you do the battle, and then you do the auction. I think it's after you've done the first auction, or it's after you beat him in the gym. I can't remember which way round it is. One of the two. But basically, if you've beaten him in the gym, you come back here in the little same spot where the other auction was, in the little market in the middle. There'll be someone there saying they're selling a Rotom catalog. You just have to win it in an auction in the same way that you did with the other one. But it's quite easy. I think you only have to pay something like 10,000, 15,000 dollars for it. It's not that bad. So in Port Marinada on the mid-left of the map, where it is. Happens all the time. It is a long name. It's longer than I've seen for a while, I think, in most Twitch names. Because it's like, you're about as long as Nitty's is, including the badges, which is pretty impressive. There you go, olive oil, that's what we need. We only need one in theory, so we'll just grab one. Let's give it a go.
So,
Alright, I better head off to
you
bed. Have a good
can
rest of the stream,
die.
mate. See you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. Thank you for hanging out with us. We can die indeed. Welcome in, War. How's it going? I hope you're having a good one. Yeah, and you have a good one, Nitty. Thanks for hanging out with us, my dude. I appreciate it as always. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we will see you on Tuesday, probably. Okay? You take it easy, man. We appreciate you very much. Look at those majestic Tauros down there. Almost exactly what we're looking for. Let's put our picnic on the edge of a cliff. Never mind, we can't have it on the edge of a cliff. That makes sense, really, I suppose, but... Bit of a downslope here as well. I don't know if you'd want it here. Well, actually, that's fine on that spot, though. How you doing, though, War? Great tip, especially with a fire starter. There are some really useful spots like that you can go to. The only thing is with it, if you don't have a physical attacker, it can actually be kind of difficult to do. Because Chansey and Blissey obviously are very bulky specially, rather than physically. So if you end up fighting against the Blissies with a special attacker, it can be a bit awkward. So if you do have a chance to get a physical attacker, even if it's not something you're trying to grind, but just any physical attacking Pokemon, it's a good thing to use there. That's a piece of art, that sandwich. Can make it longer? Is there a character limit on? I assume there's a character limit on Twitch's usernames. Look at how smooth they run. I know it was... Oh, it was phenomenal, wasn't it? So well made, this game. So well made. Can't find it? You can't find the person selling the catalog, you mean there, Nemo? Or you can't find the place on the map, you mean? Which one do you mean? So Encounter Power Fire we've got on here, so it's probably only going to be Litleo and Tauros will be the only things that spawn around here. Oh, it's Charcadet as well. The map. Okay. Let me do this. Here's the bottom of the map. Yeah, this is the school. Yeah. This is the school here. Straight to the left. Straight up above the desert. Right here. This spot. Port Marinada. Just it's in between Casaroya Lake and the Asado Desert. It's just this spot here on the coast. There you go. Hopefully that'll help. A lot of Charcadets here, damn. Firestarter is also bulky. Or Skeledirge. And Skeledirge is immune to their attacks as well. Because it can't be hit by Double Edge. So their only attacking move, it can't hit him. Which is kind of handy, so there you go. The only problem is if you try and fight them at too lower level or too early in the game, is they'll end up like healing too much with soft boil, which creates a bit of an awkward situation where you're trying to like out damage them before they heal. We've had that a few times, but there's been some real like grudge matches. Regular Tauros still. All regulars. We're looking for one Blaze Breed Tauros, which I was told the Encounter Power Fire Sandwich should help with. So we'll see, I suppose. A lot of Litleos. More Litleos, Charcadets. Good, just helping my aunt move her stuff back into her house. Let's go. Oh, good stuff. I hope it all went well on the move. And you didn't put your back out or anything, lifting anything too heavy, or moving anything too bad. But yeah, good stuff though. Thank you for the 3-stream streak as well, I appreciate it. Yeah, Port Marinade, or Marinara as I like to call it. Port Marinara. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that very much. Had the craziest dogfight in War Thunder, 1v1 for all of the game. Hey yo. Was this yeah, this must have been Plains, I'm guessing. I actually played War Thunder on stream last week, Sadiola. The first time I played it on stream in a long time. It's been about a year, I think, since I last played it on stream, but I played it on Wednesday. There you go. Tauros, please. why you do this. I can't remember where you find the timer for the sandwiches, so we'll just kind of run around until all the fire types stop spawning. Any other good leveling spots? That's just the one I use. I personally just use that one, so I'm not sure if there's any others. I know XP candies from raids is quite good, from like low-level raids, but I tend to just use the Blissey one, though. Thank you for the redeems, the Catties and the Nox Cat as well. And the Wii Sports Lo-Fi, I'll get that on in a sec. Found it, gotta go. No worries, Nemo. I'm glad we were able to help you out with finding the Rotom catalog. Enjoy it. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. Or day, or whatever it is for you, of course. Take it easy. Look at the cat. How cute. This is Nox Cat. Eee. Little Nox Cat, who's been a stalwart of the stream for a long time now. We love little Nox Cat. He's a redeem now. Good old Nox Cat. We love him. Yeah, still on the tanks. I did do one match in the plains. I've done a couple of games in the plains recently. I did a few off stream. But I just prefer the tanks though, you know. Although that's been testing my patience recently because, well, it's quite frankly, it's a bit bullshit, War Thunder tanks, with how you die half the time. So, it's still all regulars. I'm starting to think that this this fire sandwich hasn't actually helped trying to get Tauros at all. Is the stream ending? No. So I usually stream for about 5 hours. So we've still got about 2 hours and just under 40 minutes. About 2 hours 35 left. So we'll be going for a while yet. Still got plenty to do. The way that these Monotype runs normally do that we're doing today is they're split into 4 chunks normally. So the first bit is the first 2 gyms beating Clorf and sometimes the first Team Star, but it depends. The second one is then the gyms between like this includes level grinding time and stuff as well. But then that's between Iona, where we beat her, and then go on to beat all the way up to Larry on the gyms. This one is usually finishing the last few gyms and everything up to like the Elite 4 type level cap. And then Stream 4, which will end up being on Thursday this week for this, will be the finale of Mono Fire, where we beat the Elite 4, beat the champion, do all the cleanup on the rival fights, and then fight against the Professor to end the run. So, yeah. Plenty of time yet. We've still got loads of stuff to do. If we haven't beaten Grusha by the end of the day, then we're in trouble. Then again, though, at the rate we're going right now, it's going to take us until the end of stream to find frickin' Tauros. Does anyone know any methods for finding the Blaze Tauros faster? Or is there any way of, like, spawning it? Or do you have to wait until a certain point in the game or something? Because I swear at this point we should have found one based on having an encounter power fire and also finding so many herds of Tauros. Surely by RNG we should have found one by now. I don't understand. Have a good look, somebody. It's really weird calling you somebody. It just feels like a strange name to call you, but have a good look. I appreciate you being here and hanging out, and thanks for the follow again. Thanks for vibing with us. I hope you have a good one. Regular Tauros. Regular Tauros. More regular Tauros. We'll know him when we see him. Just gonna take a while, apparently. I'm gonna look this up, I think. That sounds like a good idea. Let's have a look, shall we? Otherwise, we might actually be here for the next 307 years. How to get Blaze Breed Tauros. At the Pokemon Center at Port Marinada, run east, saying south of the lake. Let's watch a YouTube video on it, shall I? Let's open one up. Mute that tab. They just go to Marinada and then run east. Interesting. Let's go there and see then. They seem to find one, like, just around here, kind of on the cliffs. Maybe it has a better spawn rate there, I don't know. Paldea and Tauros fighting fire form can be found within the second areas of the East and West Province, as well as north of Lake Levincia. Levincia. What am I on about? There you go, there's one straight away. So I guess the spawn maybe is better here. Straight away. There's Fire Tauros, for anyone who was wondering earlier. He has, like, red streaks in his mane. That took... I don't know if I'm glad or annoyed that that took so little amount of time. Because it's kind of like, yeah, we finally got him. But also I'm thinking, like, we spent, like, 2 hours running around the other spot, all in all, trying to find one of these frickin' things. Let's use Snarl, because I know it won't do a lot of damage. I'll use one more and put it in the yellow, and then I'll try and catch it. I wonder what the shiny version of this Tauros looks like. Is it any different? Blaze Breed Tauros shiny. Alright, just looks pretty normal, I think. You can buy one on... If someone's selling one for £4 on eBay. That's hilarious. Let me go and buy my shiny Tauros real quick. Why would you do that? Paldean Tauros. We finally got him. Right, we have to name him after a chili pepper. What are we going to call him? He needs to be something... He has to have a good name, you know? We don't have a Chipotle yet. We could call him that. We'll go with that. It's a dark, like, chili as well, isn't it? It's like a kind of purpley... That kind of works with him being, like, sort of black and grey, like, smoky coloured. I like that. What have we got on Tauros? We know he's Intimidate, which is nice, so he's not Cudchew. And Upped Attack! Oh, hello! I like this Tauros already. We've got a Tauros here on our hands that could be quite nasty, actually. I like that. Right, so I think what we're going to do is we'll take him up to the Blissey spot and we'll solo grind him up because we want to get him up higher level. Well, actually, we could grind everyone else up to 43. Or maybe 44. Let's do 43 to be safe. Or do I go and beat... Which order do I want to do this? Do I want to go down here to Tulip now? Unlock the area. Beat the gym challenge. Does that involve... I think I have to fight my rival first, don't I? Want to go in there before I do the gym challenge? I think you have to beat Nemona? You do. Which I don't really want to do yet. But might have to. She has a Lycanroc lead, so the best choice for that will be Camerupt. Alright, let's go and level up Tauros first. We can always just waste another sandwich and come back. We'll go and do some leveling on Tauros first. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll get Tauros up to about level 40. And then we'll go discover Alphanada down in the bottom left. And we'll go from there. Let's switch everyone else out on the team. Everyone else is level 40 already, so they can't be used right now. Or at least they're, we don't want to over-level them, so we'll just drop them all out of the team. I usually group them kind of like this to determine, like, what's already leveled and what isn't. So everything that's already at level 40, I keep on the right here. Then we got Shiny up the top, and then Bird's Eyes or Oricorio, so we're not going to bother leveling up. Which is kind of mean, but it's Oricorio, so it'll get over it. We already have Talonflame anyway, you know, so it's like, I think Talonflame's pretty good. We don't have to worry about Oricorio. I'm actually, like, in a perfect position here, aren't I, to show off as well. The grinding spot I've been talking about. Hopefully it'll work here with Tauros. I mean, he is only level 26. So, he's not super strong. He is boosted attack, I guess. He might be okay. He is super effective, at least. Nice, and we've been caught by this now, I guess. Even though we weren't before. We'll just have to do the cutscene, and let's say we don't want to deal with this now. That's fine. I'll just spam the B button. Oh, it's probably because we beat Atticus before. I think that's why. This will be the next one in the Team Star line of people. Because we only have Ortega and Eri left. So, that makes sense, actually. Make another one. Yeah, I'll show you. The ham sandwich is really simple as well. It's like 4 ingredients. Really basic. You can get it right at the start of the game. There you go. Ham sandwich. You need ham, pickles, mustard, and mayo. That's all you need. And then it gives you encounter power normal. And it's very cheap to do. I think the most expensive ingredient is like $170 a piece. $170 a piece in-game, so... yeah. Get them in there. Let's drop that down and then let's spear it. And while we do that, we'll wait for the break to go through. So I'll switch to the BRB screen and we'll chill for a second waiting for the break. Put the lo-fi on. What is that? Not sure what that is that's just come on. Something else random. What was that? Maybe it was a random... I don't know, maybe it shuffled something on Spotify. I don't know. Oh, this is the wrong playlist as well. It's not even the Pokemon one. There we go. This is the Pokemon playlist. I'm all over the place right now. It's all going wrong. We're good. We're fine. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys all hanging out and vibing with me, you know? Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I appreciate it all very much. Thanks for being here. $15 seconds, then we can keep going. We can inspect our sandwich again. And there we go. We can switch back screens. Let us continue on. Just little Tauros in the bottom corner there. Is the only one getting the sandwich? What a guy. We do love Tauros. Tauros has got to be one of my favorites. I really do like Tauros. One of my favorite mons, rather. Right, let's get them leveled up. Chansey time. See, as I mentioned earlier, it spawns a ton of Chanseys and Blissies. There you go. Go for a double kick. I'm hoping this will do about half. We are 20 levels under, so... Okay, that's on for about half-ish. Just under. Crit would be nice, but... You know, we're in a soft boil battle with this one. Love it. This is what I mean before of it's usually like, if you try and do this under-leveled, sometimes you can get into a bit of a sticky situation where it just spams soft boil. So hopefully it's not going to do that. It's going to try and use screens or something next. That'd be amazing. Double edge is fine. It's damaged itself enough to actually, I think, die to a double kick now. That's very handy. There we go. Nice. Goes down with a double kick. Good stuff. 6,000 XP for Tauros. Already 2 levels up. Look at that. One Chansey and he's already leveled up twice. Pretty handy, eh? Pretty handy indeed. I would fight a Blissey, but I think they're probably too much to handle right now. That's better. This one might have weaker defense, of course, as well. It depends on stats and things sometimes as well as to which one you're actually fighting. Some of them are weaker, some of them are stronger, some of them have more defense, some of them have less defense, some of them have whatever, you know? So, sometimes you just got to get the right one. I do love the way that his horns glow when he does his little roar there. Zen Headbutt. I mean, we might as well take it. Why not? Drop Scary Face. We'll take Zen Headbutt. Another attacking move. It's a psychic type move. Good for counter in fighting types. You know? It's not terrible. Good for poison as well. Gives us a poison counter. Even though we already have Camerupt and Armarouge. But gives us some decent Pokemon to play with. Also means he might be quite useful later on against Team Star fighting. Against Eri. Because not only do we get the Intimidate to be able to drop people's attack, but we can also Zen Headbutt them. Very helpful. And we'll be fairly resistant against most of the stuff they're going to use, so... We have a double Intimidate switching combo as well with Tauros and Arcanine, which will be nice, so... We can potentially use that as a bit of a cheese strat if we needed to at certain times to use to Intimidate us to nerf people's attack quite a lot. Kind of depends if we actually just want to go and do that or not. Now we're level 30. I'm feeling brave. We're going to go for a Blissey. We're going for it. We've taken our brave pills. Let's go and have a go at a Blissey, shall we? Oh, that did more than I thought. We're only 15 levels down. I'll take that, you know? That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Good stuff. Keeping an eye on the clock here as well, because I don't want to spend too long doing this, you know? I want to make sure that I leave myself plenty of time to actually be able to get the stuff we need to get done, finished today. Because it's quite easy to fall into the trap of being like, yeah, I have loads of time. And then you look over there next time and you realize you have 30 minutes before the end of stream. And you haven't done anything. So, I mean, we're approaching the 3-hour mark. 20-ish minutes. 20 minutes, just over. 20 minutes, 15 seconds or so. And we get to the 3-hour mark, which will then leave us with 1 Titan to beat today. 1 Team Star member and 2 gym leaders. So that'd be 4 people in 2 hours. So 2 an hour, 1 every 30 minutes. But that's also, you got to think about grinding time in between. We have to grind everyone up to make sure that they're ready to do a fight. You know, it's going to take a bit of time. And right now we're doing this with Tauros. Raging Bull is also amazing here. So this, Basically, Raging Bull will be a fire move, even though it says it's normal. So we're going to get rid of Headbutt. It depends on the Tauros' type. So in this case, this will be fire. You have Water Tauros gets water version of Raging Bull, and regular gets fighting. So we have a fire version of the move. So we have a really strong physical fire move. I am going to keep Flame Charge as well. Either the Spinal there, War. I'm going to keep Flame Charge as well, because Flame Charge is going to give us some extra speed if we need it. So here we go. That's some power right there from Tauros. If we need the extra speed on Tauros, we can crank him up, you know, and get him going, so. I don't know if we will, though. But if we do need it, we can boost him up a bit. 8,000 XP apiece. This is why I say this is one of the best spots for grinding in the game. Particularly in, like, the... I would say the mid-game. Kind of where we are now. Definitely we're not in the late game yet. We're in the mid-game. I thought that was another shiny for a second there. It's kind of hard to tell with the Hoppips because Skiploom is the same color as the shiny and they always seem to appear together. So you run over and you see the group of them and it's like, oh, it's shiny, and then you realize it's just a Skiploom sat in the middle of them. It's real pain. Are you going to get a Blissey? There we go. So the thing is with these, I don't want to get too close to this area because you see the fenced off area is the Team Star base. And they'll start the whole, trying to do the whole encounter if I get too close. So I don't want to get close enough to them to start the encounter with them. I also, you know, want to keep my distance so I can get the Blissies. Yeah, I just don't want to be getting too close, but I also want to, you know, get the Blissies. So hopefully they don't walk over to the left because anywhere nearby the crystal is probably going to be too close. That being said, I think we only need to kill one more after this, probably. Yeah, maybe two. One or two more and then we're good. Depends on the XP yield. If we get a good XP yield, we don't have to worry about it. Raging Bull, one more time. Lovely stuff. Oh, Raging Bull also breaks screens, I guess, as well. I didn't know that. The more you know, I guess. Okay. I guess we'll fight one more Chansey then, because we don't want to gain too much XP on Tauros. So once we've done this, as I say, we'll drop down and we'll go to Alphanada. Then we'll beat Nemona, the rival. And once we beat our rival, we'll then come back here. Well, we won't quite yet. Once we've beaten our rival, we'll do the pre-fight setup. So we'll do the gym challenge where we have to do Dendra's little weird emotional dance class thing, whatever it is. We have to pose with your Pokemon and do that shit. Once that's done, we'll level grind up to 45 to make sure we're on par for levels for the gym. And then we'll go and we'll do the gym. The only thing with the gym is it's not a great matchup being Psychic, but at the same time it's not awful because we do have a couple of good mons. We have a Ghost type, we have a Dark type. We have a Psychic type ourselves with Armarouge. So like we've got some heat ourselves. We just have to be careful, you know. Let's go and do this now, and then we'll come back and do Great Tusk. What is very effective against water? Grass, electric are the two that you want to be using there. Grass and electric. I don't think there are any electric grass types, so unfortunately I don't think you can get a perfect combo with both of them, but there you go. And ground. Ground's not good against... Ground's hit super effectively by water. You don't want to use a ground type for that one. I know we've only just got him in the team, but we're actually going to take Tauros out here because he's not very good for this next one. I think Talonflame is a good, like, util pick here. This is probably the team we'll run for this next one. mean a ground attack? Do you mean like what resists ground? Or I'm confused. I am Confucian. I want to say I think there's a TM up here, but I'm not sure. I had the big blue whale, and has an attack where he turns the attack Pokemon into a... Oh, he used Soak on you. I'm guessing. Or something. So he's turned you into a water type. I mean, if you're fighting against, what, Dondozo, I guess, you should be fine, because I don't think you'll have any moves that are good against you, to be honest. Oh, I see. So you have... Alright, you have the Dondozo, and you're using it on other people. You're using Soak or whatever on other people, or whatever the move is that does it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Grass Electric is really what you want. It's kind of a niche strat. I've tried that type of thing before. I've never had much success with it, but that doesn't mean that you won't. That's just maybe I've been unlucky when I've used it in the past. So I've tried it in Nuzlocks and things before, because I thought it would be quite a niche... sort of neat strategy. It's never really worked out all that well for me, though. But as I say, that doesn't mean it won't work for you. It just means that I got unlucky or whatever. Wanted to use it to troll people when, like, online match. Yeah, it probably would work, to be honest. You could probably mess with people quite a lot. I know you can't... I mean, I guess it would depend what you used it on, because I think you can use Terra. You can't do it to a Terra Pokemon and change the type. But I think you can do it to basically everything else. Yeah, it would probably be kind of memey to use that on someone if they had a setup. Remove stab from people and certain Pokemon. Be quite handy. Might be a good little strat. You never know. Oh, we haven't beaten Great Tusk yet. Well, normally we would have beaten him by now. Let's go beat Great Tusk, actually, so we can do the fly across the gap. The only thing here is he's kind of bulky. Why does part of me get the feeling I just saw a shiny Tyranitar at the back of that? Or Tyranitar? Shiny, Larvitar. Out the back of the shot then, when I TP'd away. I want to say I saw a yellowy looking one, which I think is the shiny for Tita. It's not that far off of the normal one though. Love the game performance right now as well. We're having a bit of lag because the rain is here, of course. Does Talonflame have an item one? No, that's good. Wanted to make sure, because Acrobatics is I think it has its power nerfed if you have an item attached. So not having an item on our Pokemon is a good thing. There's a Braviary. Speak of the devil from earlier. A Powldon, cool mon there as well. Getting him as a grounds terror would be interesting. I know, I think a lot of people... I'm trying to remember. I think people used to use him as a flying terror back in the day. Dondozo used to be quite a big competitive thing back in the day, I think. In the very early competitive Scarlet and Violet, Dondozo Tatsugiri was quite a strong combination, and I think people would use Terra Flying on him. King Gambit was also a big threat back then, so I don't know why specifically they would use Terra Flying on Dondozo, but unless it was someone else I'm thinking of, I don't remember. Switch is pretty old, so it lags more. Mine's... I don't know how long I've had mine for now. I've probably had mine a good, maybe 5 years, 4 years, 5 years. Mine does struggle. That wasn't too bad, that one. Usually it gets worse. Like, I've seen it much worse on the rain. On the lag on the rain. Oh, that's really handy, getting a flame body. Nice. Have a good one, Sadiola. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for lurking. And, yeah, see you around. Do you have an edition? An edition? I just have the regular Switch, if that's what you mean. I don't have, like, a OLED or anything. I just have the base one. Mine's a Smash variant. AO, that's pretty cool. There was a while where I thought it'd be cool to own the Scarlet and Violet themed one. I do have a controller, a Scarlet and Violet themed controller. But yeah, the console, I think there's an OLED one, which is like, well, there was when it was released, the Scarlet and Violet themed one, which I thought was quite cool. But it was quite expensive, so I never did it, but yeah. I just have the normal one. I do have a variant PlayStation 4. I don't use it anymore, but I do have a variant PlayStation 4 from back in the day. I have the Destiny, I guess original Destiny Taken King one. Just the white PlayStation 4 with like the golden crest design on the top. Joy-Cons have drift. I've been through many a drifting Joy-Con and controller, so I know your pain. At this point, I just buy, like, the way that I get around it at this point, because I know you can get them fixed by Nintendo, but usually in my case, I can't afford to wait to do them. Because I don't know how long they'll... Well, they used to do that anyway, I don't know if they still do. But when it comes to me, I'll usually just buy a relatively cheap third-party controller, and then just use that instead. Because it's just quicker to get. I can get one-day shipping on Amazon, you know, and get a controller, you know. So if I ever do that, I don't buy Joy-Cons anymore. I'll just get like a wireless controller or something. Unusable. I remember the most painful experience I ever had with stick drift was when I was playing, this was on stream, where I was playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, which requires a lot of like moving the thumbsticks around so you can like change diagonal directions and things. It's a really like painful experience trying to play that game with stick drift, because it just makes you like turn around randomly and look the wrong way all the time and miss moves and things. It's super annoying. 38, we should live one more hit in theory. Nah, we definitely will now. Still better than to get it while in a Smash game. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. You know, I don't... It's still bad either way, you know. Stick drift is always just a sucky thing to have, no matter when, you know. And especially considering how relatively expensive Nintendo stuff, hardware and whatnot is to buy. When you think about how much another replacement set of Joy-Cons would be, it's kind of ridiculous that you end up getting as much stick drift on them as you do, you know. Take Hyper Voice. Smash community is brutal. I've had a fair few games that I play with pretty awful communities. I don't know how Smash ranks in comparison, but there's probably one that I'd say they can't be worse than, but I don't know. Face the 6 adrift sooner or later. Always a good idea. Of course. Well, unless it's not causing a big problem, but if they're unusable, then yeah. Smash community is not toxic, just very good. Oh, okay, I see. A different kind of bad. Like being too good. Yeah, I think that the worst community that I've been a part of or am a part of is R6 Siege. Which is pretty bad. As communities go, I don't think there's many worse than Siege, to be honest. They're right up there. I don't know if we're quite like League of Legends territory, but we're getting up there. Changing them to Hall Effect sticks? What is a Hall Effect stick? I don't think I've heard of that before. Won't drift ever? Is that proven? Because I feel like won't literally any stick drift eventually, depending on how much use it gets. Nice, we can glide now as well. That's what we needed. And we've beaten one of the 4 we needed in the last 3 hours. Or 2 hours, so there you go. And we're on about the 3-hour mark. So we have 3 things to do, and we have 2 hours to do them. So that's not too bad. That does include grinding time, though. And now we have Tauros, so that's good. We could go and get a Flareon if I really wanted, but not really that worried about it. As we have the time, let's just run from down here, shall we? Not even do it on Koraidon. Let's just run. Go for a little jog. Wear off those calories from that sandwich we just ate. Because we have the time. Let's just take a little jog down through the desert, shall we? At night, you'd be freezing here, you'd imagine. Uses magnets and not a carbon disc. How does that stop it from drifting, though? Because as far as I'm aware, drifting just happens because of excessive wear, just on the components of the stick in general. So wouldn't the same thing still just happen even if it was a magnet or not? Because eventually there would be enough wear on the magnets that either the magnetism would become presumably weakened or the parts would just kind of pick up enough wear to start drifting anyway. I might be wrong, but... Drifting happens because the carbon disc gets worn out. Interesting. Magnets lose the magnetic force in like 40 years. I'm guessing neodymium then, probably. I don't know. Actually, what do they make magnets out of these days? That's a good question. I don't actually know what they make most magnets out of these days. They can't be neodymium because they'd be really expensive. Doubt they'd do that. Yeah, maybe I'll have a look after stream. Oh damn, that's number 5. It's been a while since the last one, but that's our 5th bot of the stream trying to sell viewers again. Cheap viewers! Damn. I should have kept track of how many cheap viewers versus best viewers we had on the bots that came in to see who's winning on score today, whether it was best viewers or cheap viewers. That's 5 this stream that have been banned now. So one that sold OnlyFans. I mean, honestly, that might not have even been a bot, to be honest. That might have been just someone posting links for a meme. I actually don't think you're allowed to post links to that anyway on Twitch, so that account probably got banned real quick. I mean, I have it set up so you can't see the links anyway. They'll just be asterisked out. Yeah, I think the only people who can post links in the chat here are mods and VIPs. So, unless it was one of them posting it as a meme, then you'll never see the link anyway for bigfollows.com or whatever it is, you know. The streamer did. Damn, I didn't think you were allowed, so I don't know. Maybe you are. Who knows? I thought people have always said that you kind of have got to be careful posting links to things like that because, you know, minors in the chat. And things like that. I didn't think they were allowed to post those types of links on Twitch, but go off, I guess, if you do. I don't know. Yeah, if you put a full stop before it all, or a period, as people in America call them, of course. Yeah, it makes it look like a link in chat. And you'll get it sometimes where someone will put a typo in and they'll put a dot in front and it'll make it like a random word. Most people try and put a space in the middle to try and remove the link blocks, but it doesn't normally work very well. At least the cheap bots, it doesn't work very well anyway. Yeah, I've been around the block these days, though, when it comes to Twitch bots in chat. It's been a long old time. Long old time of me dealing with Twitch bots, you know. I was talking earlier about the host days from 2022, or whatever it was. Looks like a BRB started for the break, so we'll go and do that. And yeah, enjoy your lurk, somebody. You have a good one, yeah? You take it easy, yeah? And enjoy your lurk. Looks like the break's over. Pause the music again. Back to it, I guess. Back to the grind. Gotta love the grind doing these runs. If you don't, it will drive you insane. Might be a little bit quieter for a few minutes, chat. I feel my social battery dying a little bit, so I might slow down on the chat for a little bit, you know? I might not be quite as talkative for a few minutes while we tee up these next gym fights and things. If I'm fighting Nemona, Tauros is actually like a perfect counter for that. Yeah, I'll switch out into Rotom. We'll do that. I think that's like a perfect counter actually for dealing with Nemona's at least first Pokemon. I actually know it can kind of deal with everything. Tauros kind of slaps in that fight. We use Big Tauros for everything. The only thing he doesn't really directly check is Sliggoo. That's the only thing that really gets like any kind of level of block on us. Everything else is kind of fair game. Nice. Yeah, when we get in the cave, we'll get back on Koraidon again. We'll grab all the items, and then we'll try and do the big jump. Which, if you don't know about the big jump, we'll do the big jump. It's not really any point doing it. There's not even a huge amount of stuff up there on the cliff, but you don't have climb yet. You can actually make the jump across the entire cavern. It just sometimes takes an attempt or two. But we'll have a go at it in a minute. Because why not? That's what I say. Little Skiddo there. We did actually have originally a shiny Skiddo in one of these runs, but I accidentally forgot to remove it from the profile before I deleted it. So poor shiny Skiddo got deleted into the void and never seen again. Since then, every other shiny that we had has successfully made it through. But I specifically make a point of deleting Dragonites every time we get one, just to prove a point. And to wind someone in stream up. So if ever we get a Dragonite from one of these runs, I specifically make sure they know that I deleted that one. Because it's funny. Back in the cave we go, I guess. Here we are. I hope we didn't find a shiny Larvitar when we came in here the first time, but we might have, I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention when I left on the fast travel, and it looked like there may have been slightly more yellowy looking one that spawned in behind, so you never know. We might have missed a shiny Larvitar, which if we did, it kind of sucks, but, you know, at the end of the day, what can you do? Pupitar down there. No, that's not Sableye. He looked a bit more pink for a second there. I was wondering if there's some out with him. I don't think there is. I think it's just that my screen's in night mode now. So the screen goes a little more yellowy. It makes it harder to detect shinies sometimes, because it changes the kind of color on the screen a little bit. So there's a few that become way harder to find, just because they look like shinies anyway, regularly, so you start kind of discounting them as just being regular Pokemon. You're like, oh, it's just my screen on night mode, so you don't even bother checking. And then it turns out they actually are shinies. Like that, yeah. It's definitely the night mode thing, because that Sableye looks really pink. Salazzle down there. I'm going to grab the TM. I think it's Overheat over there. Realistically, we're probably not going to use it, but you never know. Yeah, it might be a useful move. Focus Blast is potentially usable. I think this is Overheat. Rock Tomb. Overheat must be above us in the other little mini cavern. Yeah, now I say it. I think it must be. Almost directly above us, I think. Yeah, we're going to try and get up there in a minute without having the ability to climb. Which doesn't really look possible when you look at it from the ground, but I guarantee you I can do it. I promise you I can make it up there without the ability to climb. All you need is the ability to fly. Like glide, that is. Not the DLC flying stuff where you can permanently fly. Just the gliding is all you need. Overheat is down there under that rock as well. The big slab, so we'll go down there. Little dino there. This should be Overheat. There we go. Bunch of Gibbles there. We did find a shiny Gibble once in one of these runs. It was really cool, because I do like Gibble. Gibble's a cool mon. I like Garchomp a lot, so I was glad to find one, to be honest. Very glad to find a little Gibble. It was right at the end of a run as well. Monotype, which one? Water? I want to say. And I've been talking about how we hadn't found shinies recently, and we found that. I'm a little rushed here because the dino, but I think we should be okay. Basically, if we jump off there and we fly this way, we can land right on the corner. I'm not sure if we're going to get it. We might be a touch low. No, we did it first try. There you go. You can get all the way across there with only the ability to glide. You don't need to climb. There's not much worth going up here. It's just a bunch of crap items. And I think there's a... Is it a Houndoom or an Umbreon? I think it's Umbreon is up here. Like a Terra Umbreon. The bold mint, I guess, if you want that. But I think it's a gold... It's either a gold Houndoom or a gold Umbreon. One of the two. Right here. I'll say Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon. So if you're really a big fan of Umbreon, there you go. You can get one right here. Guaranteed every time. All you have to have is the ability to fly. Now we move on. No point hanging about here and wasting time. May as well keep going, eh? Back on our quest to run up to Tulip's gym in Alphanada. I always think there's an item up here, but I feel like there never is. Yeah. I know there's a bunch in the town that we'll go and grab. I want to even say there's one behind the big gym tower here. If we go and speak to the people in the gym challenge area, then the Nemona rival fight will start, and we don't want that. A bulk up. We'll go up the tower in a minute. Repeat ball, we'll grab that as well. Substitute. Yeah, we'll go and do the tower last, once we've got everything else. Don't think there's anything on the roof of this one. Nope. There's always those buildings that look like there's going to be someone on the roof, and there never is. Farfetch'd in chat as well. Catch that Pokemon if you really want Farfetch'd. Otherwise, don't bother. I mean, Farfetch'd is okay. It's not really that great of a mon, though, to be honest. Surfetch'd, I don't know how good or bad that thing is, but I don't really hear much about it, so I'm going to assume it's not that great. No one's ever raving about how good Surfetch'd is, so while we're here, we'll go to the Pokemon Center actually as well. Why not? Grab a free heal. May as well. Adjust the chair a touch there as well. Right. Yeah, there should be like 1 or 2 more items in here, I think, and then we can go. Hi, Orange. Thank you for the 90 stream streak. I didn't even know what to say. 90 streams in a row. That's insane. 90 streams. Those stream streaks are like kind of insane. They're so insane to see. To know that even if it was just to pop in to refresh the streak, you know, that like whoever it is who does it went to the effort to pop in that many times in that many streams in a row. It's kind of insane. And I never know how to feel about it. It's always very strange experiencing that. Especially on days like today. I feel like today I've been a bit low energy today. I feel like I haven't really done a huge amount, you know? So I'll it's kind of cool to see those. To be like, yeah, maybe things aren't quite as bad as I thought they were today. You've been around for 90 streams, so you've been through plenty of these, you know, slow ones. Maybe the Nox Cat Redeem as well. And for the Hydrate Spinal. Let me have a drink of water. We're about to fight Nimona as well, so still undefeated until this point, keep in mind. I shouldn't say things like that right before a fight, but as of right now, Fire is going up to Gym 7, and we still haven't lost, so we're looking solid. The only one we haven't caught is Flareon, because it's Flareon. Everything else we have, everyone else has evolved fully except for Volcarona, who doesn't evolve until like Elite 4, does it? I want to say Volcarona doesn't evolve until like 50 something. 54 maybe? 59. So we'll get Volcarona right before the champion. Welcome in, Ghost, and thank you for the silent look. You don't ever have to be sorry about leaving stream. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, double kick, because this isn't fighting type, is it, on our Raging Bull? If it was, I'd use that, but... That's unfortunate. I was really hoping we'd kill. Huh. Please don't sand attack me again. That's all I'm hoping for, really. Okay, that's fine. I was about to say unless we flinch, but I was hoping not to curse us. Hey! The sand attack curse didn't strike, that's good. I'm glad we didn't get cursed by sand attack. That's some good stuff right there. Sligoo! Good old Sligoo. I mean, we'll stay in against Sligoo. Tauros is, like, really good against our last Pokemon as well, but we'll just stay in with Sligoo. Double kick's our best choice here against Dragon. So... I don't think Sligoo probably kills us even from here, unless it has something super effective. Ooh, ho, 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 ho. That was not a friendship one either. That was just a lucky 1 HP survival there. We'll take that. Yeah, poor Mott should be fine because we can just bring in Talonflame and then it comes to a speed tie. Only thing is, our Talonflame is minus speed, which isn't great. And that scares me a little bit, having minus speed Talonflame, because I think he might be too slow. Now we get revenge kill from the... That's fine. I mean, there's nothing we can really do to stop that. It's, you know, gonna happen. The prio move. Let's go Jalapeno. I mean, we're weak to electric, but we also have the benefit of being super effective against his fighting typing, so... We're neutral in the end. Oh, never mind. I thought we'd have been... I didn't think we were going to be neutral there. I thought we could hit him super effectively. We should have brought Camerupt. Never mind. Oh, well. Nice, we got Parrot. Okay. It's going to go Spark. Do you even have Camerupt in the team? No. I guess we'll sack then. Nice. I should have just brought Camerupt. Flame Body's nice, actually. It knocks its attack down. Basically makes that thing not an attacking weapon anymore. Thank you for being here, though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Especially considering it's a bit of a kind of slow day today, isn't it? I haven't really got too much done in the time we've been around. Doing a lot of grinding and kind of ambling about, so I appreciate you sticking with it and vibing for the time. Me. Thanks for being here. Nice, we're Parrot again. Love it. I love getting Parrot. There we go. Now Meowscarada's going to come in, which probably has a dark type move at this point, which is a little bit concerning.
Nice.
So we are going to get hit hard by that. Nice. There it is, the classic Michael Rosen. Oh, we got rid of paralysis with friendship. Nice. That is nice. Maybe there was like a foreshadowing what was about to happen there.
I can't believe
Nice.
what I'm seeing.
1988, Sarah, welcome into stream. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you are having a nice Sunday today. Hopefully not a bot as well. We've had too many bots come into stream today. I'm suspicious of everyone now. Even the mods, I'm suspicious that they're bots as well now. You're Batman. Can you validate this claim? Can you prove that you're Batman? Is there any way you can do that? Or do we just have to take that at face value that you're actually Batman? When was Batman created? I was going to say, if it was 1988, that'd be kind of perfect, wouldn't it? Hey, oh, that's kind of cool. I just clicked on your name there, actually, and you have a Dishonored profile picture. Dishonored 2, PFP. You got, like, the title screen art. We have played that. We finished Dishonored 2 on stream on Tuesday. Great game. I really enjoyed that. We've been playing for all the Dishonoreds recently. Hey, y'all, that's a weird coincidence, isn't it? Guess what Pokemon I caught, Batman? What Pokemon did you catch, somebody? I'm not sure if Batman's going to guess or not. What a Lopunny. Interesting. We're switching Tauros out now as well. Before I forget. For Rotom. Yes. We'll do that. Skeledirge up front is fine. And a Muscle Band we'll put on Arcanine. Didn't you see the meme? The meme? Which meme? You didn't? Well, I don't know which meme you're referring to, but... Because, I mean, there's one that I know of about Lopunny, but I don't know if that's one you're talking about or not. So I don't know. That's why I asked. The Pokemon Lopunny? I don't understand. I mean, I say I've seen memes about Lopunny, but I don't know if it's the one that you were referring to or not. That's why I'm confused. How was your day? You talking to me or Batman? Or maybe, but maybe not actually Batman. I assume me, I don't know. Oh, look how badly that Slowpoke is like rendered in the back. Oh my god. That looks so bad. He looks like he's made out of fucking squares. Look at him. Oh, the model is so bad on that. He's got a bunch of sharp points. Yes. Good answer, that. I like yes. Yes is a good answer. I mean, if it's in reference to me, then it's going pretty alright. Although my social battery is kind of dying off a little bit, so I'm probably a little quieter than I was earlier. If it's Batman, I don't know. I'm not sure Batman's going to tell you either. Who knows? Not Dave's leftovers. They've been found out. Whatever is he going to do? Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't one-shot, actually. Good old Dave. Let's go for a Snarl. Why not? I used to abuse the hell out of Snarl on Pokemon Showdown back in the day. Great move. Curlier's fair game as well. This thing might actually die to a one-shot from Shadow Ball. The only thing that's like super bulky that we'll fight later on will probably be the Grumpig and the Indeedee. That might live a hit. The rest of them probably will die in one. We'll see though. Get the Rotom. I always hate this minigame. It's just... it drags on way too long, I think. I'm like, what's it got to do with being a gym challenge? You know? It's one of the weakest parts of the game, I think, is the gym challenges are all a little... some of them are okay, but some of them are a little bit weak. It'd just be more interesting if they didn't have some of them, like this one. It's just button pressing simulator for a few minutes. Which is not very interesting, is it? This guy was... Oh, this is the Grumpig guy. And the last one has Slowpoke and Indeedee, I think. I want to say. Damn, actually it makes sense to outsped. Grumpig's actually kind of fast. And he did a lot of damage there, damn. Grumpig actually kind of slaps, apparently. Grumpig goated. Like stealth goated though. Like you wouldn't know it, but it's actually pretty good. It's kind of interesting though. We do get the knockout though, so we're absolutely fine there, which is lovely. We'll take that. We are chipping away at the timer nicely, and also making some good progress right now in terms of our playthrough here as well. We could be going quicker, don't get me wrong, but we're not doing bad. So. We're doing pretty decent. If you look at the clock, we've got about an hour and a half, just under. Hour and 25 minutes-ish. We need to beat Tulip, we need to beat Grusha, and we need to beat Ortega, presumably. Well, preferably by the end of the day. Ortega I don't think will be that bad, because unless I'm getting this mixed up, we actually have quite a good matchup against Fairy, don't we? Yeah. We also have Fire and Poison as well on our team, so... We have a particularly good team against this. We'll just remove Tauros and Houndoom, and then everything else will be golden, basically, for this fight. So, good stuff. As the ad break comes in, actually, so we'll switch to the BRB screen, and I'm actually going to get up and have a full BRB this time. I'm going to have a stretch break and go get some water and stuff, because it is really hot in here, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? Or approximately 1 minute 40. There you go. BRB. And we are back. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Let's continue on, shall we? I reckon... Oh, it's part normal. Oh, I'm a mug. Dave's probably going to lose here to Indeedee. Mostly because of that, but also because of being low health and getting outsped. I didn't see how much damage the first one did. More than 46, clearly. There you go. Big Dave's gone. Unfortunately. Not Dave. Rotom's not useful here either. I mean, considering it's... this can be a dark type, really. Let's go Houndoom. Why not? Houndoom doesn't really get much of an opportunity to shine, so we'll give Houndoom a chance here, shall we? Throw him in the mix. Could use Comeuppance, which is the equivalent, I think, of Counter, but we won't. Let's go for Bite. Just go for Bite. And we outspeed, which is good as well, so we get the benefit there. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Medicham. That's definitely not a good matchup for Houndoom, though. A Talonflame is perfect here. I mean, I could make the switch, but... You know what? Houndoom, I'll give you a chance. Why not? Let's see how bad it goes. Incinerate. At less than 50%. And we're dead. Never mind. It was worth it for the maybe chance that he actually did it. You never know. We believed in Houndoom, and we shouldn't have. It's usually the way it goes when it comes to Houndoom. My opinion of Houndoom wasn't that high after the last time we used it, and it's gone down even more since then. It had like one good moment, that was about it, in the entirety of Mono Dark, if I remember rightly. Poor sod. That should be the end of the gym challenge, I think. Or was there a Slowpoke we had to beat? Why do I get the feeling there's a Slowpoke we had to beat as well, which we haven't done? Or is it there's a Slowpoke there, but we just never have to face him? I don't remember. Something like that. I don't remember. Doesn't really matter either, does it? But now we've done the gym challenge, it basically opens us up to go in and level up to 45. Hello there, that must... Well, might not be. But a hello there is a classic Christoph greeting, and it's a Sunday, so you never know it's a Christoph. Let's go. Welcome in, Christoph. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well on this fine Sunday. Enjoying a nice weekend, I hope. Let's chuck everyone over here. Let's actually put Rotom back in the team. Let's chuck Lazzle in as well, and Colossal, why not? No, let's do Love Best to get him out of the way. But yeah, how you doing, Christoph? Hope you're doing well. I'm starting to get a bit hungry, you know. No, I think, but I'm getting a bit peckish, as they say. Very unusual that I feel hungry midstream. Always a pleasure. Know you. Always a pleasure to have you here. Yesterday was nice. Today has been muggy. It rained this morning and then got sunny. That's always a bit crap when the weather's like that, isn't it? Problem with the weather over here right now is like the last couple of days, I would say. At least around where I am anyway. Of course, I can't speak for other parts of the country, but at least where I am, it's really like humid with no breeze. You know, the best way to describe it is, you know when the air is just hot and it's really stale because there's no wind, so it's just kind of permanently hot and there's no chance for any like rotating in the air. It's just very stale, like warm air constantly everywhere. That's what the last like 3 days have been like, and it's horrible. It's not that hot even. It's just that it's super stale warm air. It's just, ugh. It's nasty. Gnarly. So I don't know, I might I might enjoy a bit of rain if it happened here, which is funny because about a week or two ago it was raining every day and I complained about that then. You can never be pleased by the weather, really, can you? The weather's either too wet or too dry or too whatever. It never actually hits the sweet spot, does it? Had a lot of muggy, but also getting the smoke mixed in from the Canada fires. I didn't know there was fires going on in Canada, but I suppose it's about time for it, isn't it? In terms of, you know, middle of the summer. So yeah, that makes sense. That sucks though, picking up the smoke. I know. I think it was the was it a year ago, a couple of years ago? I can't remember. I was talking to someone. I think it was Sprinkles, who ended up having like a ton of the smoke from like a big set of fires that were happening near where they were. And it was like for weeks there was tons of dust and smoke and stuff everywhere, and it was really bad. Yeah, picking up the crap from the fires is not nice. Hopefully that kind of, well, they can, the wind changes direction or something and helps out with that, because yeah, that's pretty brutal. Welcome back, Nemo. Welcome back to stream. I believe it was someone setting their car on fire and pushed it into the woods and it started the wildfire. Honestly, some people shouldn't be allowed outside. Some people shouldn't be allowed privileges of going outside. Who does that, though? Why do you want to start a wildfire? What kind of, like, mug does that? Yes, I know what will be a good idea. Let's set fire to a whole forest. Oh, come on. What are we doing, people? What are we doing, humanity? We peaked too soon in humanity, I think that's what happened. We've got ahead of ourselves now. We just do dumb shit like that to balance it out. You know? We gotta, like, balance out the stupidity. Oh, balance out the like, steps forward with stupidity. Now we just do stupid shit like that constantly. That's wild, though. Why would you do that? Why would you set fire to a car and send it into the woods? Some people, man. Honestly. You done anything fun, though, recently, Christoph? This weekend or anything? You've been having a nice weekend other than that? I mean, obviously it's a bit of a... You know. Not the nicest weather, but... First ever shiny was Uxie. Nice, good stuff. I saw you say that you were a shiny hunter a bit earlier on before you headed out for a bit, so... Yeah, interesting stuff. How many shinies have you got, Nemo? Or have you hunted for? Up to 45 on Habanero. Bug Buzz. Ooh. I like Bug Buzz. That's a good move. That point, put the lame dog down. Numerous houses burnt down. Lost to forest fire. Yeah. Honestly, it's... You've got to wonder, though, why anyone would do it. Like, you know... See, in certain situations like this, I'd kind of be like, let's not go too hard just in case, like on someone doing something accidentally. But if you literally just push a flaming car into the woods in order to start a wildfire, knowing what will probably happen, then you are just a moron. Like, there's nothing else to say, innit? Like, you are just an idiot at that point. Me and the boy went swimming yesterday and playing into the end, got some pizza. What type of pizza did you get? What did you get on it? Always gotta know what you get on your pizza. I'd love a good pizza, though. Do you know what? I haven't been for a swim for so long. I love a swim, me. Ever since I was a youngster, I always loved to swim. I haven't been swimming for so long. I'd do it going for a swim. That'd be amazing. If I could go for a swim tomorrow. Oh, that'd be great. I'd love a swim. Not hunting it though, it was a random one. That's cool. Auction's supposed to be empty on the spot. Yeah. You just had some peak game performance there of waiting for the AI to actually spawn in properly. I've had that a few times where I'll run into a town and I'll get stuck on something and I'm just like, what is it I'm running into? And then you'll see the text box pop up and there's a small child that hasn't spawned in yet that you've been running into for the last 10 seconds. Always quite comical. As I understand, it was on footage, them starting the... Honestly. Hopefully they find whoever that was and they get, like... Presumably you can get a pretty nasty, like, criminal charge for something like that. I don't know what it would be considered, but... I mean, I suppose... Technically, would it be considered an act of environmental terrorism? Or something? I don't know what it would fall under, law-wise. I mean, it's definitely endangering people, though. Endangering people, the wildlife, the environment. There's a lot of bad stuff. I don't know what it would fall under, but I'm fairly certain you'd get a pretty serious charge for that if they found out who you were. And hopefully they do, because that person deserves to be brought to justice for that. That's terrible. And it has such a big effect. It's like... That's crazy. Honestly, that is wild. Cheese? Question mark? Well, yeah. I mean, cheese is kind of a given, I suppose, unless you're lactose intolerant. But like, is there anything else that you would have on there on the pizza? Anything else that's like a go-to? You got to get it on there. Got to have it on your pizza, you know. I don't know what mine would be. I'm very simple when it comes to things like that. I do just like a classic pepperoni. I'd be happy with a pepperoni. Stuff like that's always quite nice. What's the next type? There's only one left, so the only one left is dragon. So we've done all but dragon at this point. Well, dragon and fire that we're doing now, so that's the last type. Say, we've been doing this since, well, almost a year ago, so we've gotten through plenty of them at this point, you know? No point taking crunch, because this is a special attacker. At least our version is with the thing it has. Tauros is almost leveled up again, so I don't want to go too crazy. I'll just hit this one. Lagging heavily, they're still loading in. It is a laggy area of the game, in fairness, I will say. Down by there. I think it's because there's a lot of people to spawn in. Pepperoni, green pepper, cherry tomatoes, bacon, mushroom, and onion? That sounds pretty good, though. I like that. I like the sound of that. Bacon on pizza? That sounds pretty good, actually. As long as it wasn't like... Well, I don't know. Would you want it to be... I don't think you want it to be too crispy or anything, though. It sounds pretty decent. A nice, like, salty touch. I mean, people have ham on pizza. I think it's not much different putting a bit of bacon on there, you know? Blissey, that's what we want. We'll use thingy on it. Thought it was dragon. Dragon's gonna take a while. I hope not. When it comes to this playthrough that we do, usually it takes 4 streams to finish any run. Some take 5, but usually the ones that take 5, you like have to go diabolically bad at one point, to the point where I'm like stuck for an hour plus on one fight. That's usually the only time we end up going longer than 4 streams. 4 streams of 5 hours, so 20 hours for the entire run usually is about what I do. Something like that, yeah. Bacon on pizza is crispy, but dice fine. Yeah, like kind of like shredded almost. That sounds pretty good though. I occasionally will have bacon on a pizza. I like a barbecue-based pizza. I know that's kind of a controversial take. But I like a barbecue-based pizza every now and then. Anyone else like a barbecue-based pizza? I feel like that's a controversial one that some people won't like. But I do like a barbecue base every now and then. Only a couple of dragon types from the start of the game. It's Goomy. This is true. However, we fought ahead of that because... So this is what we do in the event that we have a typing like that. So this is a good example of what we do with ice, okay? Ice type... you can't get anything right at the start of the game. You can't catch any Pokemon. The only possible ice type to get in the first, like, half of the game, because keep in mind we have a level cap, so you can't just go, well, just go and catch a Sneasel at level 30 or whatever, you know? So we could only have one Pokemon, which were other than Cloyster, which we ended up getting, but even that we had to get the ability to swim for, so we couldn't get it super early. So we had to go and get ourselves the trade for Snom. However, Umi's your only choice at the start. Let me cook. Let me cook. When it comes to that, if there's an event like that where it's not possible really to get the Pokemon early enough to make them actually work, right? So like with Ice, where there's only one we can get, we will use Pokemon Home, and I will basically like ask chat what we consider a starter. And then if we come up on and agree on a starter Pokemon, we can effectively use Pokemon Home to grab like a level 1 hatched ice type or whatever to use as our starter. So we'll probably end up doing that with Dragon, purely because otherwise we'll have to start the run at like level 15 or whatever when we're able to get the first Dragon types. So to save that, what we'll probably do is we'll go and pick 1 or 2 Dragon types out of the entire roster, and I'll ask people to do like a... to pick which one they think should be the starter, and then we'll just I'll breed one in another game, bring it in Pokemon Home at level 1, and we'll use a level 1 dragon at the start of the game or something. Good barbecue pizza's good. Also garlic sauce, chicken, onion, mushroom. Fair enough. That does sound pretty good. Did I hear pineapple on pizza? Wait, nobody said pineapple on pizza. Oh, nobody said pineapple. Nobody mentioned pineapple. I do occasionally have pineapple on pizza, so I do quite like it. I like the slight sweetness it gives. I know it's one of those like controversial, pointless internet debates that's been raging on too long and is quite frankly irrelevant at this point, because everyone and their fucking mother on the internet has had their opinion on pineapple pizza. But yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's quite nice every now and again. I wouldn't do it all the time, but every now and then it's quite nice. There's like a different option. In my opinion. I have to mention that, of course. Not speaking on behalf of the internet, because otherwise if you don't say that, sometimes people get angry. You wouldn't believe the things people get angry about on Twitch when it comes to stating that it's your opinion on it. Like, when I said that I found Pokemon Showdown not that fun, because people just sit there and spam healing moves and stuff like that constantly, and I was told I was wrong because I didn't find it fun. Imagine that, though, being told I'm wrong because I don't find something fun. Doesn't make sense, does it? Frigibax would be a starter if it could. Potentially. I mean, when we get there, which will be on Thursday... the way we do it, so the way we did all the rest of them, right, we never picked any of the types. We would use a random wheel and spin it, and then that would give us the typing we were going to use. So there was no bias in terms of picking, and it's kind of amazing that Dragon turned out to be the last one, considering that we did wheel spins. So we did that the whole way through, right? Now, when we do that, I usually get a spreadsheet up, and I'll type in a box one of every Pokemon we're allowed, so I know what we can get and what we've caught, and like, you know, I kind of keep track of what we have and what we can get. Usually when we do that, that's where we'll select the starter. So I'll give it basically up to you guys in chat, and I'll pick like maybe 2 or 3 options that we can do, and we'll choose between that and a poll. So Frigibax might be one of them. Gible might be one. Like maybe Axew I think could be a good one, because it's not too overpowered or anything. I think Axew would be a good one. Trying to think what else we've got. I can't get... Technically, I can get Bagon, actually, from a different game. Could grab that one from, BDSP, I think. think we'll lead Arcanine for this one, actually. It's probably our best choice up against Farigiraf, so we'll do that. Curse you both with a pillow, which both sides are warm. Well, I retaliate by hoping that next time you clip your toenails, you clip them too short, so it hurts every time you walk. There you go. That's my retort to that one, buddy. I hope you clip your nails too short. Yeah, and I know, like, some people don't like pineapple on pizza. I like it. I think it's fine. I quite enjoy it. You know? Even if it's a controversial thing. You always get into some funny debates with people about pineapple pizzas and stuff. Always quite comical. Axew, I think, would be a good one, yeah. I think Axew is kind of the one that I think actually might be the best. The real question is, to give it a fair chance, I think we've got to do more than one Pokemon. I think we have to do 2 or 3. I would say 3 will be fair, because most other runs have probably got 3 Pokemon by the time we do the gym, or at least minimum 2. So I think it would be really only fair if we allow Dragon to have 2 at the start. Especially because when you think about it, really, other than a couple that you get early on, early-ish, it's going to be a long time before we get most of the dragons. So it's going to be a lot of the game to try and play through with, like, 2 Pokemon. So I think it would be fair to allow maybe 2, possibly 3 at the start. One I will have to add as a Pokemon Home one, which will be Dreepy, because it doesn't spawn in the game that I play, so I'll have to grab a Dreepy from Sword and Shield and do that. Same with, as I say, Salamence as well, via you grabbing Bagon from a different game, but other than that, it's not really too difficult to get any of them, I don't think. I can't get Komodo, though, but if he's even in the game, I don't remember. I don't think Komodo's in the game. If he is, I can't get him, but other than that, I should be able to get every other dragon, I think. Minus legendaries, of course, because that's... we count that as cheating. You're not allowed to use legends. But then we still have Noivern, which is pretty good. Applin and Apple... yeah, Applin, Appleton. We love Appleton. Appleton is like a cult... he's like a cult classic of the stream. We love Appleton. He's called Fruit Boy in here. We did a hardcore Nuzlocke in Sword and Shield a few years ago. And we had an Applin called Fruit Boy who evolved into Appleton, and he was an absolute legend. So ever since we make a big deal about Applins. So much so that the newest Pokemon TCG set that they brought out, the cards, we opened a booster box of it on stream specifically to try and get one card, which is an Applin card, and we got it in the final card of the last pack in the box at the end of the stream. Literally the last card of the night, and we must have opened a few, we opened like, I don't know, over 100 packs. And the final pack, we got Applin. It was insane. We got our Fruit Boy. He came home. He's our talismanic mascot, you know. We have a rule as well, where if we ever see one while we're running about in any other run, we have to catch it. So if you ever see me randomly catch an Applin, it's because, or if you ever see an Applin in the box, it's because we found one and we have to catch him. It's the rule. The only allowed thing to do. Pineapple on pizza's good. See, I enjoy it. It's one of those, like, weird internet debates where some people get really angry about it, and I don't understand. Like, we're joking about it, but some people genuinely get really, like, bent out of shape about it, and I've never understood that. It's like, you just eat your pizza how you want to eat it, you know? It doesn't really matter what anyone else does. Curse you at the spot that itches that you can't reach. I like that one. I hope that the next time you get up in the middle of the night, you step on a piece of Lego or an upturned plug. There you go. How about that one? Try that one on for size. Kamoas in the DLC, you can use them. We can't, actually. Because, You probably won't have noticed this unless you were specifically looking for it, but we don't have any DLC mons. So I do own the DLC, but the way it worked is when we did the first ever one, which was Monotype Flying, The DLC released midway through the run. So we determined that it would be unfair for the other runs if my if I went and caught the Pokemon from the DLCs in the runs afterwards. So like with Komoa, we wouldn't be allowed to use it because it's a DLC one, you know. Stab my foot with a plug. That's gonna be pretty brutal though. Standing on an upturned plug is always pretty horrific. It has to be at night though, so you don't know it's there. Because otherwise, if you see it during the day, you're not likely to put full pressure down on it. That's why it works at night, you know? If you don't know it's there, you're not prepared for it. It's like if you ever, like, walk in, you catch your elbow on the edge of a door frame or something. It hurts more because you're walking full speed, not expecting to hit it on the door frame, and then it hurts like a bugger. Talking about Applin? Oh, yeah, I mean, I know I can use Applin. Yeah, he's a dragon type. That's why I mentioned him in the list of dragon types that we could use. Flapple and Appleton. Yeah. I mentioned him in the list before. Out of curses. I don't think I have any more either, to be fair. We'll call it a draw. Love Applin, though. I love Applin as well. I'm not saying we don't like Applin. I'm confused. We love Applin here as well. As I say, I literally bought a whole, like a 120-pound Pokemon TCG booster box specifically to try and get an Applin card. I love Applin. What do you mean? I'm confused. You say that like I don't like Applin. I love Applin. He's great. Wait, do you have Crocs on? Is that what it Crocs instead of you have Crocs? Nah, you won. Hey, yo, I'll take that. That's the first time I've ever won one of those, I think. Let's go. We'll have that. That's horrible timing for a break there as well, right as the attack goes in from Skeledirge. But you knew what was coming. We won the fight. You all knew it was coming. Curse that you bruise your arm. And it constantly ache for a week. I like that. Have a bruised arm for a week. I like it. We won! Wow! Let's switch screens again now, just in case. Because if anyone's caught in the ads, we don't want them to miss anything. They'll be like, wow, what happened? Did he win? Did he not win? We won. I mean, come on. It's me. Of course we won. I say that. I do lose every once in a while. Ad is on. There is indeed an ad. As I mentioned earlier in stream, hence the big announcement in chat. You ever see the announcement box pop up in chat that says we're taking a quick break? That means there's an ad on. And when I see that box, that's when I switch screens. So I always know that there's an ad on, you know. Ads, what are those? Hey, you won't have to worry about those, Christoph, would you, as a cheeky subscriber. Hey, I appreciate that very much, my dude, that you do that for the channel, you know? You're a huge supporter of the channel, and not only from that side, of course, you know? You know, you've been in the community for a very long time now. You're one of the oldest members that's kind of still around, and you know, I appreciate you hanging out and being with us, and us getting to, you know, share these kind of Sunday evening streams together, and you know, it's just an extra bonus that you also, you know, happen to sub to the channel, and you know, you're very generous in that way as well. He's just being sarcastic, Nemo, don't worry. Christoph's just being sarcastic because he's subbed so he doesn't get ads. He knows what ads are, don't worry. Ad is done. Thank you for telling me, Nemo. I do have a thing that tells me when the ads are on though, okay? So don't worry about having to tell me. I can see it. So don't worry about having to say in chat about it, you know. I'll switch screens to the BRB when I see the ad come up, and I'll switch off when the ad's finished. So I'm well in control of all that stuff. The only thing is that when I'm using OBS, it doesn't actually show me when the ad's about to start, so I have to do it roughly on what time it is. It usually starts 3 minutes into stream. So it means that the ads are usually on 33 or 03 on past the hour. So I have to kind of like figure out roughly whether an ad's coming up or not, you know?
Hello there.
But yeah. As I said earlier, ads are a kind of necessary evil of Twitch. There's not really a lot you can do about them. You either run them yourself or Twitch runs them anyway, and I'd rather run them myself and have control over them, you know? Other than that, it's a good opportunity, as I always say, to get up, have a quick stretch, go have a bathroom break, grab a snack, get a drink, whatever you need to do, and, you know, as opposed to sitting through the ad and watching it, you get to, you know, best of both worlds, really. You get to take a quick break, and you also get to not watch the ads, so it's kind of the best of both worlds, really. And I mean, at the end of the day, if you really want to get rid of them, you know, you can always sub to the channel or do a Prime or whatever you want to do, but I'm never going to encourage anyone to do that. You can absolutely do it if you want to, but, you know, that's on you. If you want to watch for free, then that's absolutely fine. But, you know, unfortunately, you'll have to deal with the ads, so. Have a good one, somebody. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you've had a nice time in your first stream here with us. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and say hi. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. We will be back, if you're wondering, because I know you're new, so you weren't in the schedule. Next stream will be on Tuesday. It will not be Pokemon, because I am a variety streamer. Tuesday is always Thursday and Sunday. So the next Pokemon stream will be on Thursday. But if you want to come by and hang out and just while we do some other stuff, Tuesday will be the day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday are the days when I stream. So I stream 4 days a week, so at 7 p.m. BST. So there you go. But you'll see me on anyway if you have the notifications on, so. You have a good one, though. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. You take it easy. Let's go level. I mean, we're under-leveled. We probably could do this without, but we're going to go level up to get ready for Grusha. Think you're going to beat it today? What, the whole Monotype run? You mean? Ooh. Free Chansey spawn. Might as well fight it while we're here, I suppose. 48 is where we need to get to for Grusha. Yeah, if it's in terms of beating the whole run today, no. Not because I don't think we're going to do it, because I know we're not going to do it. Because the way that I usually do this, I explained this earlier, but, you know, like, not everyone was here when I said it, so I'll say it again. But, well, I said this earlier, that the way that I usually structure this is it takes 4 streams to complete one Monotype run. 5 hours each. The first one is usually the starting stuff, leveling up and getting to Gym 2 in the first day. The next one is... Oh, I guess the sandwich is still on. But the next one after that is from Gym 3, which is Iono, up to Larry. That'll be stream 2 and all the stuff in between. Day number 3, which is the one we're doing today, is from after Larry, so it's Rhyme all the way up to beating Grusha and then beating Ortega of Team Star before the Elite Four. And then the last one is the final, which will be next week, so won't be here on Tuesday. Well, don't you worry there, Nemo, because as I said, we're not streaming Pokemon on Tuesday, so I will not be playing Pokemon on Tuesday. The next Pokemon stream will be on Thursday. If you ever want to know about anything like that, I do have a couple of links below the stream with a Twitter account and a Discord, which will have a updated weekly schedule. So you'll see what we're doing for that week for every day. So if you want to try and keep track like that, you can. Otherwise, of course, you know, just having the Twitch notifications on is a good way of keeping track of what we're doing in stream, you know. Dare I even say the best way to keep track of what we're doing on stream. Hi, Plumefee. How you doing? Welcome in. Has your name always been blue? I thought it was pink before. I feel like your name's changed colour. How you doing? Okay, you changed it to blue. That was like one of those gaslight moments then where I was like, wait a minute. People have done that before. I remember there was this thing for a while where I used to get two people's names confused because they were almost always the same color. And then one day, it's like a bit of a cruel joke, all the mods changed their fucking names to the same color. Nice. And they'd all just gaslight me about it. They'd just come into the stream, change the color to like this brick red color, and then they change it back like 5 messages later, and they'd be like, I don't know what you mean. I've always been green. I don't know what you're talking about. It was so annoying. They were like gaslighting the shit out of me. This is years ago now, but it was great. Good eye. I'm always good at noticing things. At the end of the day, that's, you know, I'm a scientist, so I've got to have a good eye for detail, you know, haven't I? Or I was a scientist, I suppose. Well, no, I sort of still am, aren't I? I don't lose that title just because I don't do it anymore, I suppose. I haven't lost the qualification. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing pretty alright. I'm doing okay. My social battery was dying for a little bit, but it's kind of coming back a little bit now, you know? We're sort of cruising along. Not going too badly. We're doing alright. We're doing alright. And I'm glad to see you. It's always a pleasure to have you here, Plinkfy. It's always nice to have a chat with you. That or seeing your unhinged posts on Twitter. Most of them are fairly good. Every once in a while, there's kind of a wild post in there, and I'm like, who posted it? And I'll see it was you, and I'm like, ah, that makes sense. Checks out. It'll be something crazy. Yeah, it's gone good. Thank you for the noise there, Nemo, as well. Because of wait. My noise is grey? Oh, dark mode. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, you can change that though, can't you? You can change, like, there's a setting in the Twitch chat settings where you can change it to readable colors, I think it is. On dark mode, and it will change it to, the brighter colors so it stands out more. Pleasure to be here. No, you can't do that to me. You're not allowed to do that to me. I'm only allowed to say that to you guys, alright? You can't say that to me. That's illegal. Alright? You'll be locked up for saying things like that. Can't be saying that you enjoy being here, alright? Gotta be like, you suck. Play the game better. You took 22 HP there from a critical hit. Do better. That's what you gotta say. Don't actually do that. But that's, you know, that's what you gotta be like. You gotta be ruthless. We have a good little community here, though. Very glad for the community that I have, I've got to say. Very glad. Told you it's a pleasure to be here? You did, Christoph. That is true. You say that. You say that. Entei is one of my favorite Pokemon. Fair enough. One of your favorite fire types and one of your favorite mons. Fair enough. That's why I prefer it. Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah. Welcome in, Lucas, as well. Lucas25 Fun. Does the 25 have any relevance? I'm curious. And, also, as we're doing Monotype Fire, and I don't want to hit you with too many questions at the start, do you have a favorite fire-type Pokemon? As we're doing Monotype Fire right now, do you have a favorite fire-type? I would love to know. Bit of lag there from the game. And I've run into a Hoppip. Lovely. Can't run away either. Please, Camerupt. I mean, Bounce is going to do, like, no damage to us, but... things we love to see. You using your channel points there, Nemo, getting the wave emote. That'll be useful later, actually, if you're still here when we raid out. Doing that. Because I always have to explain that you can get an emote for free for to use for like 24 hours to use for the raid message. We always use a emote for the raid message that's like one that everyone can get. Thank you for the cheeky follow there, Lucas. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Just my favorite number, 25. Okay, okay, 25. Good choice. Quarter of 100. I don't know why I said that, but I did. First ever starter was Heat Blast, the Skeledirge, so I love Skeledirge. Okay, that's a good choice. I like it. Good Pokemon as well. We've had a good mix today when I've asked people that question. We've had a couple of starters. We've also had a good mix of, like, other Pokemon. Entei is a surprise. That was probably the biggest one. And then, actually, the other big shock was when I asked, it was somebody, I think, wasn't it? And I asked if he had a favourite fire type, and he said no, he doesn't really like fire types. He likes water more. I think that was, I think it was somebody who said that. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate it. And welcome into stream. Yeah, we're doing Monotype Fire right now. We've been basically going through the game 18 different times, one for every type in the game, in order to try and complete it. And say that we've completed every monotype that there is. So we did one run with only steel, one with only fire, one with only dark. You get the picture. And we've been doing that since about September last year. This is run number 17 of 18, Monotype Fire. So there you go. That's the quick spiel about what we're doing. Started Pokemon in Gen 2. I started in Generation 4. Thank you, Shags, for the Yoda death, and welcome in, my dude. Mod Shaggy's in the has entered the arena. How is it going, man? How's it going, Mod Shags? How are we? How's Mod Shags today on this fine Sunday? Picked him because I know it's a better choice of starter if it's better against the first few gyms. That's fair. I mean, actually, in this game, Skeledirge is with his typing and stuff, he's actually one. I think he's like the best of the three in terms of his matchups, isn't he? He's the best against the first two gyms. He's also good against Rhyme. He's good against Tulip. Good against at least one of the Elite Four. He's good against about half of Gita's team. Yeah, he's pretty goated. Pretty goated, I would say. He's also good against Ortega's fairy type team, so yeah, he's pretty solid. Yeah, next one is Dragon. That won't be for until like next Sunday though, so it'll be a week probably until that one starts. So you'll have to be patient on Dragon starting though. That's presuming Fire wins first try and goes through quickly, you know. Started in Gen 7. That's actually the only generation I've never played, Gen 7. I played every other generation, or at least a variant of every other generation, whether it be a remake or whatever, but I've played one variant of every generation other than Gen 7. Never played Sun or Moon or Ultra Sun or Moon. Everything keeps modding on? Yes. Good to see you though, Mod Shags. Tell you what, Mod Shags, it's been carnage today. Not in like a people being weird kind of way, but like, it's been carnage today. I think we haven't had your calming presence to withstand the horde of bots. We've had 5 bots today, Shags. 5. 4 of them were just cheap viewers or best viewers, and then we had one which I've seen but I haven't had in my chat before, which was someone who was like, oh, you know, can't wait for your next stream, love it here, you've got top tier content and it's great stuff, like here's my Discord, please add me and we can, you know, become friends and create a professional relationship. Which is another bot. And then it posts like a Discord name in there. But it's like another type of bot that I've started finding recently. But it was funny because I clicked on the name and the account was made 8 minutes ago. So then I just went on a big like thing about, wow, it's like, you managed to figure out I was such a great streamer in 8 minutes since you made your account. You must be a good judge of character. And you love my content so much that you haven't even been able to watch. Like, good stuff. Can I tell you my current team? Fire away, Lucas. Sure. You can tell me your current team. Got a bank notification at the same time as the Yoda. That's amazing. I love that. Good old Yoda. Overheat? Is that on Colossal? Oh, it's on... No, we won't do that. Nah, we won't do that on Scovillain. It's kind of cool, isn't it, that we have a Pokemon called Scovillain who's called Bell Pepper in a run based around fire types with all of them having pepper type names. We also have Tauros now, if anyone didn't see that before. We now have Paldea and Tauros. We eventually got one when we tried going to a different location. We got one and used a fire sandwich. A fire sando, and then we found it. First try, we just spawned in and there was one right there already. So now we have the Fire Tauros, who has his red mane and his twisted tail. How you been though, Shags? You been doing anything fun this weekend? You had a nice little time doing anything? We actually found a shiny Blissey here before when we were farming for XP. Kind of amazing we haven't found more, considering how many of these things we go through, but yeah, we found one shiny Blissey here before, which is in Pokemon Home. Actually, no, it's not. It's in my other Pokemon profile now, my main, I think. Dusk the Gardevoir, Rat the Krogunk, as opposed to Toxicroak. Oh, I guess we're still, like, partway through the game, I see. As opposed to, like, at the end. Knucklestack. I love Knucklestack. I like Knucklestack. He's a cool guy. I like that. That's a good choice. Queen Gambit, the Pawniard. That's going to be a bit of a weird... Queen Gambit, the King Gambit, isn't it, at the end? Sans the Crocodile and Gabite equals Psy. That's a fairly well-balanced team there as well. I like the Knucklestack that will be Garganical on there. That's a good mon. All of those Pokemon, when we've used them, maybe with, well... A few of those Pokemon have been really good in the mono runs when we've used them. Knucklestack was big, albeit in Rock there's only 9 Pokemon or something. King Gambit we didn't really get to use too much, but I think was fairly good. What else did we get that was good? Gardevoir, to be fair, never really performed for us, but that was just kind of an unlucky one, I think. Toxicroak was really good for us. Skeledirge in Mono Ghost was decent. So, yeah, we had a fairly decent run with most of those mons. So you were the Tauros while I was lurking. Looks amazing. I do think they're really cool, aren't they? Just think, Shags, one day we'll have 3 Tauros on the team. We'll have the water one as well. The water Tauros, you see the tail on Tauros here? The water Tauros's horns look like the twisted tail on Tauros, basically. So we'll have regular Tauros, fire Tauros, and water Tauros. Those will be our 3 mons for one of these. Because it's a bit of a meme run that we're going to do at some point for Tabletop, who wanted us to do a Tauros only run. So we're going to do that at some point. Went off as the notification went off, and I was like, what now? My bank has been drained. It's been drained by Yoda, who's gone in and stolen it. That was the sound. That was the sound you made when you saw that it was the bank that wanted to talk to you. Anytime money gets withdrawn from your account, you just hear the Yoda sound where he just does the rear. Been cooking, trying to meal prep for the week. Okay, what are we making, Shags? What are we prepping? What we got going on? Let me. You gotta let us know. We have to know. You gotta let us know. Queen Gambit is male. Well, there you go. Queen Gambit the male, eh? Dave will bring this one. All of these are named after chili peppers except for Dave. Just ignore that. Alright. Unless you've heard of the exotic chili pepper known as Dave. Doesn't exist, or it's just a bit, but just go with it and say it's real, alright? The chili pepper known as Dave. Great one, that is. We're going to run Colossal up front here. Why not? We're going to be going up against Grusha in a second, so we'll go and fight her now. Him now, actually, not her. Grusha's a dude, if you didn't know. Actually a dude. I have a theory about that. Some people said it was like an inclusive choice for them to do that, but knowing Pokemon, I genuinely think that they designed Russia to be a female gym leader and then realized, because they like to do this where they have a balanced number of the two, I think they realized afterwards they had an imbalanced number with too many female gym leaders and decided to just say Grusha was a dude instead. I genuinely think that's a thing that they did. That sounds very Pokemon though, where they're quite lazy about that type of thing, and I doubt that they would have actually made like a sort of ambiguous gendered character. So like you almost guarantee that I bet Pokemon just ended up making the character before deciding that it was going to be a dude or whatever, and they went, oh fuck, they just went, oh, just say it's the other. No one will notice. Because let's be honest, like just based on first appearances, if you saw Grusha's character model, is anyone looking at that and going, they definitely designed a male character here? No, you're not, are you? Rather have Samuel L. Jackson version? Is that what you've got as your alert? That's amazing if it is. You got Samuel L. Jackson screaming at you when money gets withdrawn. That'd be amazing. That'd be a way to stop spending money. Put maximum suspense up with one of those to help him with his bits problem. Google the evolution level of Paldea was 52. Then I remembered it was from Unova, and I know that Pokemon have ridiculous. Yeah, one of the things we have in this run. So we have a level cap system here. That's why I've only gone up to 48 here for the fight against Grusha. The worst one we've had so far was Zvilus into Hydreigon. So we had the whole run Mono Dark. We were like, Hydreigon, we're going to get Hydreigon. He's going to be a beast. He's going to be amazing. We're going to get Hydreigon. And then we realized that based on his evolution level, we basically couldn't get him until like... We kind of bent the rules a little because he effectively wouldn't have even been allowed until after the Elite Four based on the level cap. And I just said, fuck it, we'll allow him just because otherwise he's not even going to get used. And I built him up so much. We'll evolve him and he can be like one level over the cap. But like that's it. It's so annoying that you get some of the Unova mons like him. Where is it 64, I think, was his level, his evolution level. It's the mons in Unova being so high is just I don't know why they ever did that. Who thought that was a good idea? But it's really annoying, particularly for these types of runs where you have like level caps. They just really screw you over. Beans, meatballs, chili, probably some Ooh, hello. I like that, Shags. You got a nice little group of meals there. Beans, I love a good bean. Sounds 100% Game Freak. It really does, doesn't it? Yeah, a bit of greens and stuff in there. Make some little sides with it, Shags. Some of that honey soy broccoli that I have sometimes. That'll do you right, that one. Made a box 8 only for Dark Souls named Pokemon. I wouldn't know a thing about that because I'm not a Souls person, actually. Strangely. I feel like people might naturally think I'm a Souls person with some of the other games and things that I play, but I'm actually not a Souls person, me. Never really been into Souls. It's one of those games that I kind of, I've just never really been that interested in playing, you know? Did I also miss... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, 2, I missed you as well. That's my bad. I just saw that flick up on the thing. Hi, 2. I missed your hello there. That's my bad. Welcome into stream, my dude. Apologies for missing you, though. That was like 23 minutes ago. I hope you're, hopefully you're still here. My bad, dude. I didn't, yeah, I completely missed that. I think I was on a bit of a tangent. But welcome into stream. Yeah, Souls games have never been something I've really got into. I love a Fallout game, though. Do love a Fallout game. Maybe I'll do that one day. We'll do Fallout named Pokemon. Just got some bok choy. Ooh, some bok choy at the Chinese market. Okay. Alright, Shags. Now we're cooking. Literally. We're cooking. Shags is cooking literally and, you know, figuratively. He's doing both. Oh my god, Koraidon's turned albino. Look at him. He's gone white. Nyong. Speeding along. We're rolling around at the speed of sound. Just like Sonic. Gyarados and Johto are Cyndaquil. A good choice. For me, I always have to go Totodile, so I personally wouldn't go for the Cyndaquil, but I can respect that choice, you know. Have a good one, Nemo. I assume you're heading out for the night, so you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you have a great rest of your Sunday. We will see you in the week, maybe. Take it easy, yeah? 37.86. Usually I can do it in 36 seconds, so I must have slowed down somewhere. That's terrible, isn't it? I can't believe it. Love terror raids. To be honest, I enjoy the music of the terror raids more than I enjoy the raid. I really like the music. I think the thing with terror raids is I don't dislike them as a mechanic. I think I just got a bit sick of them. So what I used to do before I discovered the place where you can farm Blissies was I used to farm them for EXP candies when I was doing nuzlocks and stuff, because I was like, easy to get the candies. And then what I realized is it was really inefficient. It took forever. And I just got sick of doing them. Love the music, banger music, but I just got sick of doing them. So I think I just burned out on them, you know. And I chose Totodile because I like him. A good choice, though. A good choice. I love Totodile. Have a good one, though, Nemo. Thanks for hanging out with us. And you take it easy. Grusha versus us. In this case, Grusha versus Colossal. Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? We shall see. Perfect timing for a break, actually. We'll get that. We'll get the break out the way right before the battle. So an ad break, I think, is about to start. So there we go. We'll let that run through, and then we'll carry on afterwards. Okay? So BRB. Right, looks like the break is done, so we should be back now. Welcome back, everybody, from the break, though. We just switched to the BRB screen while the ads go through, so nobody misses anything. What should I name this Rufflet? Gaza. There you go. Gaza the Rufflet. That sounds like a Rufflet sounding name. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. Yeah, if this thing sets up Tailwind, it's kind of annoying. But we will probably one-shot it, so... It's not the end of the world. We'll just have to kind of play a little slower. Incinerate is the best move to go for here. It's super effective against both types. Let's go for it. Tailwind goes up as expected. Beartick will come in next and go for Earthquake or Aqua Jet. So it's a shame we don't have Steam Engine because that would actually help us quite a lot here. If I want to, I can use Tar Shot, but I don't think I will. I reckon Colossal lives one and probably gets a big hit in on Beartick, so we'll see. Think with the Noxcat Shags, and he saw anywhere I started blasting Kristoff. Yeah, Noxcat will get him. Don't worry. He'll get after him. His EQ, it's super effective quad. Ooh, Colossal. A 1 HP survival. He definitely dies this time. Friendship didn't save him the first time. He actually just lived on 1, so he definitely dies to this one, does Colossal. But we'll go for the Incinerate anyway. Aqua Jet kills from Beartick. Colossal. He did his job, though, knocking out the Frostmoth. And he gets a burn from Flame Body. That is what we wanted to see. Beartick's defense is now, well, wide open because his attack is now gone. And his speed won't mean anything anymore, which means that the setup is there for Tauros. Chipotle's about to sweep. Oh boy. The Raging Bull is about to use Flame Charge to get some speed up first. Oh, there you go. What is that? 34 damage. Get a bit of speed up on the first. Also helps to negate the speed differential from the Tailwind. That being said, obviously Tailwind is gone now. Raging Bull in this case is not a fighting type move. It's a fire type move because it goes with the typing that Tauros currently is. So Raging Bull is a fire type move. This might one-shot. Wow, that thing tanked that like a unit. I mean, we knew Titan was bulky, but holy shit, that thing tanked that well. I'm surprised it ate it that well. Wow. I'm genuinely shocked that that thing ate. I mean, the Titan, if I remember rightly, I think in Gen 9, which is Scarlet Violet's generation, has the highest HP stat of any part. It's kind of like the Blissey of its generation. It has a really high HP stat. But Jesus, maybe it's got a lot. Maybe it's physically bulky. That might be what it is, and its special defense is bad. That could well be it. We'll go for Mystical Fire. Bit of Mystical Fire. Blow fire in its face. You know how it is. Love a bit of arson going on here. Mess with the ball, get the horns. Exactly, Shags. Just like young Altaria is about to find out here. What do you think is a good name for a Larvesta? To be honest, I suck when it comes to naming stuff. So I usually just pick like a random theme and then name everything after that. So, I do not know. I'm really bad at naming things. I think my favorite name that chat came up with was, yeah, that's where chat helps me, yeah. My favorite one that chat came up with was so far was actually for legendary Cloyster from the last run we used in Mono Ice called Freezer Burn. I mean, that was my favorite. Freezer Burn, I think, is my favorite name that we've come up with for any Pokemon so far. Firefly sound good? I mean, it sounds alright to me as the non-name giving person. I mean, it's more about whether it sounds good to you. At the end of the day, my opinion as a random stranger on the internet doesn't mean anything or shouldn't mean anything. Whether you like the name that matters, you know? That's what you gotta keep in mind. Mr. Internet Streamer Man's opinion means nothing. It's whether you like the name. That's what matters. That's what I think. People put too much power in streamers' opinions, I think. You know? Love a humble streamer. Well, the thing is, though, Shags, I wouldn't say I'm a humble streamer, you know? I think I'm just normal. Just a normal
They tried
person.
to nail the coffin
Hey-o.
shut, but you lot
TSS
just won't
Fluff.
stay down. This is
What a name.
yours now.
TSS Fluffhead. What's a name that is? Fluffhead, eh? I like that. That's a good name. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Welcome to stream. The fluffiest Raiders here. Well, I mean, you know, with a name like Fluffhead, I would imagine no less from you guys. But welcome to stream. I hope you had a nice time playing Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. I was expecting Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Do you know someone that knows me then? Now I'm confused. Did someone recommend you to raid me, or did you randomly raid me? I'm confused now, but welcome in. Okay, it's 2, isn't it? Yep, yeah, it's 2. Never mind. It's always 2. I swear, every time this happens, it's always 2. I just need to wait and see that he posts the raid message every time when we get in there, you know? But thank you, 2, for helping guide the raid, and welcome in, though, Fluffhead. I hope you had a nice time playing Honkai Star Rail. It's a pleasure to have you here in stream with us today while we play some Pokemon for a little bit. Admittedly, we aren't going to be going too much longer, I will say. But we still have a big boss fight to do today, so... trust me, yeah, he does the same, okay. It's a type thing for 2, isn't it? He's got to try and connect everybody from the far reaches of the internet. Yeah, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome to our stream. We're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet right now. We're doing a Monotype Fire run. So we're basically playing through the game with only Fire types, which is part of a longer series we've been doing since September last year of 17 runs through the game now. This is number 17. Where we're trying to complete the game with one type at a time using a only one type team. So in this case is Fire. We've done all the other ones, Steel, Rock, Ground, Water, whatever. The only other one we haven't done is Dragon. That's the only other type we haven't finished is Dragon. Every other type we've done a Monotype runoff. We've been going for a year. Monotype Psyduck? That would be too overpowered. It'd be too easy. We all know that Psyduck's the god of Pokemon, so I mean it would be too easy to do it with Psyduck, you know, that's what I think. But yeah, welcome in, though, everybody from the raid. I really appreciate it. It's always nice meeting new people from raids. Not to say that it's bad getting raids from people you do know, but it's always kind of crazy when you get someone new come in, you know? It's like, damn, 2 managed to convince you to come over here? What are you doing, 2? If you're going to recommend people to, at least recommend quality raids, alright? Don't send people here. What are you doing? People get angry at me if I make more of those jokes. I got to reel it in on those self-deprecating jokes. People are going to get angry at me. I've made 1 in the last, like, 3 months. Convinced. Oh, no. What did you do to... I do what I want. The glasses emote. I love it. That's actually an amazing emote. I love that. Level 50 is what we're aiming for here on everyone, I think. Yes. Yes. Well, actually, it doesn't matter, because if we go above, Ortega is not the cap, so we're fine. Ah, 2 is a mod, I see. Dude, this must be like the only stream that you frequent that you aren't a mod in at this point, surely, because I swear everywhere you're a mod now. Every stream I ever see you in, you're a mod. You've infiltrated everywhere. We're like... You're just trying to, like, crack the last nut, aren't you? That's what it is. You're trying to infiltrate the inner circle of the stream. Recommending raids, I see how it is. Trying to, you know, work your way up the ladder until I'll eventually go, oh, 2, you want to join the mods? Joking, of course. But, like, that's what it is. It's an infiltration mission, isn't it? You're trying to unlock the secrets of my mod room. Find out what's going on. Find out what Shaggy gets up to when the stream's not available. The mod chat where me and Shaggy talk shit about everyone. I mean, compliment everyone from stream. Yep. But I actually don't know when the last time someone posted in the mod room was. We don't really have to post in there very often because there's not too much crazy shit going on, to be fair. How many Pokeballs do you have, too? If you had to give a specific number. We'll pick up a Discharge here on Rotom as well. Oh. Let's switch Taurus out. 65. Damn, that's a lot of money right there from Poke Dollars. I mean, it makes sense. You're, you know, I'd imagine you're in streams with Poke. What's it called? Pokemon community game. There we go. My brain was just running on fumes there for a second, I think. The gears were turning, but nothing was happening. No! The almighty Golduck as well. We don't want to fight you. No Golduck. Step back. A man of class. Wait, who? I don't want to go too close over there either, because I'll end up activating the encounter for Ortega, which I don't want to do yet, because I'm still leveling. Run down here. Liz Chanseys, where are you? I only want a Chansey now, because a couple of my Pokemon are already 49, right on the edge of 50. Hey, yeah. Yeah, massive welcome into all you guys. I'm a little low energy right now, I'll admit, because I've already been going for almost 5 hours, so I'm a little dead. So if I seem a little quiet, then I'm just a little tired, you know. I really appreciate the raid so much, though, and it's nice to meet you guys. Ah, talking about 2 since he got more Ultra Balls. I see. I see. That makes sense. Gonna name every dragon type I get after a dinosaur? That's a good naming scheme. I like that. You'll have to hope that some of them will fit, though. Because there's some long dinosaur names, isn't there? You have to hope it fits within the box. Small stash of 259. It's a fair few Ultra Balls, that. I definitely don't have that many Ultra Balls, but what I do have is a lot of dollars in that game. How much money do I have in PCG right now? Have a look. 1,500,000, no. 15,006,107 even. 15 million I have in that game. So I could probably buy quite a lot of Ultra Balls if I actually spent it on them. Now keep in mind though, I've had Pokemon community game for like, what? God knows how long. And I just accrue money anyway because I'm the streamer. So I don't have to talk in my own stream to actually get the money to build up. But I believe the way it works for everybody else is if you say everything once every 15 minutes, you make money. If you lurk and like stop talking, I believe it stops making money for you until you talk again. Something like that. Something like that. Blissy's good for levels. Well, let's see how much XP we get from this one. And we'll make a determination, shall we? 4 hits. Bleh. Lucky Egg? We don't have one on right now, no. That's just because cycling the Lucky Egg amongst... Because we're trying to grind like 10 Pokemon up in about 10 minutes or whatever, so... I don't use the Lucky Egg just because it usually gives enough anyway to not really need it, you know? And the only other thing is as well, because in this case it doesn't matter right now, but when we use the level caps, you've got to be careful with the Lucky Egg sometimes that you don't end up getting too much XP. So we've got 5.8k on our lead there. I would say I think Blissey is a good way of getting XP. And if you want to specifically farm at this spot that I'm at, if you go and get a ham sandwich, so an encounter power normal, you can spawn Chansey and Blissey all the way up this road and just farm them. It's very good. 23k and like 101 Pokemon. I don't know how many Pokemon I have actually. I don't really catch that many anymore in PCG, to be honest. That's why I have so much money. I don't spend it. That's why I have so much. It's not like I do a load of crazy events and stuff. I just don't spend any of it. I kind of stopped playing PCG. Like, I still have it because I know we all enjoy it and it's cool to have the Pokemon coming up, but I don't like battle or anything in it anymore like I used to a little. Check Camerupt up here. Let's do a Chansey because everyone else is on 59 apart from Talonflame, basically, as we get some horrible lag right there. Nice bit of lag right there. Solid, that. Anyone up to 50? No, one more Chansey then, and then we go it to Blissies, I guess. Catch here and there, but there are multiple people I watch that use TCG. Wait, Christoph, you mean you watch other streamers? You cheat on me with other streamers? Unforgivable. Unforgivable. How could you do this? I thought I was your one and only Pokemon community game streamer. I'm heartbroken. A scandal, yeah. A scandal has unfolded in the chat. How could you do this to me, Christoph? I bet you say hello there to other people as well, don't you? I thought it was our bit. We're gonna have to do another XP sandwich just to get these guys from level 49 to 50. So I think instead of that, I'm just gonna farm whatever's here. Because I'd rather not just do a whole new thing for it. A scandal, yeah. It's alright too, don't worry. It's okay. Of course, you are free to go wherever you want, Christoph. It's always nice for people to have a diverse range of streamers they watch, though, isn't it? I think. That's what I like to see, when people have a nice, diverse range of streamers they watch. I feel like if you watch... It, like, gives you a nice, balanced view of things, you know? Like I was talking earlier about...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh, no.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Christoph, do we need to have a word? Do we need to have a word? Do we need to say anything about that?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'll wait for Lord Shax to do his spiel. You know, it's...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I mean, you know. Yeah, hype train. They even a hype train, Christoph. Insane stuff.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Like Lord... Well, no, Lord Shax says I'm not sure who to be angry at. I'm just not sure how to feel. You know how I feel about about gift subs, Christoph? You're killing me. You're killing me with these gift subs. Thank you very much, my dude. Yeah, I really appreciate that so much. You are a great member to have of this community, and I appreciate you a huge amount. And we, as I said earlier, we think it's an absolute pleasure to have you here with us on these fine Sunday evenings when you're free and able to come and join us, and we appreciate you very much. So thank you so much for those 5 gift subs and starting the hype train. That went to, let's see if we can figure out who they are. This is always a fun game, isn't it? Of do I recognize the names? Tibby 101s. No, I don't. Fading 1122. I don't recognize that name either. Trapezium Gongs. What name? Trapezium Gongs. That's an interesting name. Lucy the Rose. Gotta be honest, I don't recognize that name either. And then Chudu at the bottom. That's one I recognize. I recognize Chudu. That's 4 to 1 on the ratio of people I actually recognized. The thing I always find a little sad, this is just like a personal gripe that I have with it. I really wish that Twitch, when it did the gift subs, would like prioritize people that had like recently been in stream. I think that'd be cool. You know? Because like it would have been cool if Shaggy got one. Mod Shags over here. Mod Shags got a gift sub. Which why are we giving them to people I don't even know who they are? Probably never been in stream before. Yeah, Mod Shags over here. Poor guy. Unbelievable. Poor Mod Shags. Works his fingers to the bone every day, you know? Mod in the chat. Actually, I do wish Twitch would change that, honestly, though. I think it's something they should do. Change the gift subs thing to make it so that you could, like... Or at least just have, like, a thing where you can change it. You have the option to change it to who you should get priority of them or something. But, I don't know. It's only a small nitpick, anyway. The main thing is, though, Christoph, thank you so much, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. And, yeah, I don't know what to say every time you do this, because you love hitting me with a cheeky gift sub every now and then, and I never know how to react any time you do it, and you've been doing it for years now. But I appreciate it so much, man. And I don't know what to say. You have always been a great supporter of the channel. Whether it be via things like that or just being here and hanging out with us. And, you know, I appreciate it more than you know. So thank you for being a great member of this community. I appreciate it. Let's invite Chudu to chat. Good old Chudu. Chudu from Oreo streams, of course. Yeah, Chudu's the only one I know from there, from Oreo's stream. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, sometimes you might get it where someone's changed a name, in which case, like, fuck knows who that is. They've changed a name, I have no idea. But, in the event that it's someone who has the same name as they did before, then, like... no, I don't know who those are. I mean, you get a lot of people, though, who will, like, come in, follow, and then never see them again, so it's like, you know, I'm not going to remember everybody. Just naturally, you know? Like, as nice as it is, just a thing, it's really hard to remember literally everyone who ever comes in stream. So as much as I would love to remember literally every single person that ever came in, if someone randomly came in and said the word hi once, and then comes back like a year later and goes, do you remember me? I hate to break it to you, but probably not. Right. It's time for some action. Let's get ready for the fight against Ortega. So we're going to lead in this fight with a particular Pokemon. We're going to lead with Scovillain, the boy. We're not bringing a Houndoom. We're taking Skellidirge as well. And I think we're also going to take... The last choice is really a toss-up between, like, Camerupt and... Jalapeno. What Pokemon are we doing? Wigglytuff. Actually, Camerupt brings more options and is a little more bulky. I'll bring Camerupt. Received a hype. Wait, I get hype train emotes now, even though it was because it was in my channel. It's like the wobble emote, but like the discount version. Button mash. You tell me which emote's better, that one or this one. Come on, the wobble's better. We all know it. That's what happens when you press them. It actually works together as a duo, that, doesn't it? It's like they press the button and then it makes the wobble happen. Kind of love that. Alright, let's go and challenge Ortega to a duel of the fates. We'll go to the Pokemon Center first as well so we can go and refresh our stuff.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Oh, Oreo. How's it going? Hello. How are you doing? I'm guessing you must be packing. I hadn't heard from you so far because we hadn't seen you because you've been busy. So I was because we were getting close towards the end of stream, and I was like, oh, I hope I don't end up breaking your stream streak. Someone mentioned it earlier. It was Tabletop was like, what's her stream streak at now? And we were getting closer to the end, and I was like, I haven't seen her yet. I hope I don't end up breaking the 150 stream streak. I'd be devastated. I was like, man, I don't want to be responsible for butchering that streak. That'd be awful. You imagine that? You do a 150 stream streak and then I kill it. I'd feel terrible. Zubat in the base game? Zubat is not in the base game as far as I'm aware. I don't know if he's in the DLC. I think he's in Sword and Shield, definitely, but I don't think, no, he's in Scarlet Violet. Here to vibe, and glad to see that you haven't drastically changed. I think anytime I've changed for the better, I would say. I don't think I've changed for the worse when it comes to Twitch stuff. I've changed, my personality's changed a little bit, but that's more because I'd say I'm more myself these days. Because, like, a lot of the time when I've been on Twitch, right, I haven't been in the best mental place possible. So, like, most people, if you were in, like, 2 years ago, maybe a year ago, you probably didn't get the best version of me that there is. Now, I'd say I'm a lot more closer to how I probably naturally am. But thank you so much for the 27 months, though, Oreo. 27 months. That's insane. You're almost at 30 months. I need to get some new sub badges going for the later months, because some of you guys are hitting like crazy numbers now, and I really need to get you some new badges that you can grab. Although it's quite fitting that you have the cow print colored one right now, so I don't know. Tired. Got home and I was straight into cooking and packing. Oh, you're making that chicken thing, weren't you? The creamy chicken and potatoes thing. Have you finished it? Has it turned out? Has it turned out good? Yeah, no, I was on BRB. Funny enough, I wasn't thinking about it at the time. I messaged you like, what, 15 minutes ago? I sat there and I was like, the BRB came up, and I remember we've been talking about it because you were talking about how you were going to buy some... There was some special Krispy Kreme donuts that they brought out. I think they were like, because of the Olympics, they were sort of French-based. And you were like, yeah, I'm going to get the donuts and I'll send you a picture later. And I was thinking about it on the BRB because I was hungry, and I was like, man, I can't wait to see a picture of those donuts, but I'm going to be really hungry after stream. And I sent you a message saying, you know, I can't wait to see those donuts. And then... there you go. I inadvertently reminded you about the stream streak and saved it all. I mean, I'm a hero. Hero of the day. You are very busy, though. You have every justifiable reason for breaking that streak, though, being as busy as you are these days. Because you're what? Like, about 4 or 5 days away from a move. So, like, it's, you know. You're a very, very busy individual right now. And, hey, we're just glad to have you with us. And thank you so much for the 27 months. I don't even know what to say about that. You and Christoph spoiling the shit out of me today. You guys. I've been so lucky over the years, though. Some of you guys have really, really spoiled me with some things. You know, socially as well is another one that you throw in the mix who's, like, done things like that. There's some incredible things that have happened in this stream because of you guys being incredibly generous when it comes to things like that. I know Chili's got in on some of that stuff before. I mean, Chili bought me a fucking replica Last Word hand cannon from D2 as a birthday gift once. How cool is that? He literally bought me a 3D printed version of, like, full-scale version of the Last Word. So I have a gunslinger's fucking hammer-firing hand cannon that's about 1 foot long. It's insane. My internet died once and you guys, like, hooked me up with a router and stuff. I don't even know what to say. Let me send a picture before I eat it all. I mean, you've already started eating them. How could you do this to me? I'll have to have a look after stream at the dogs. The dog nuts. We're also sitting on the BRB screen while we're waiting here, okay? That's what we like to do. We sit on the BRB screen and we wait for the ads to play through so nobody misses anything. So take this as an opportunity to get up, stretch, grab a drink, get a snack, go pee, whatever you need to do. Although I will say that it's basically just because we've overrun. That's the reason this break's going on, because we will be wrapping up probably in about the next 10-15 minutes. So if you don't want to go and do a self-care break now, you will have plenty of time in the next 15 minutes because the stream's going to end. So, yeah. But thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I don't even know what to say. It's been a bit of a weird one today. Like the last few streams that we've done, my social battery's kind of died partway through. And I've been a little quiet, and then it's kind of come back. So, you know, you guys have picked me up a bit today. And, you know, I appreciate it, you know? You guys make this very enjoyable. It's been a good... Do you know what? Dare I say? I'm about to say something crazy here, right? Some of you aren't going to believe me. We all know how much I hate June, yeah? July is kind of next on the list of months that I'm not a big fan of. Dare I say... Now, I know we've got 2 days left. So this might... I don't want to... You know, I don't want to curse myself. We have 2 days left. July hasn't been that bad. Dare I say, July's actually been all right as a month. And we've had a pretty good July, I'd say. We've had a successful sponsor thing. We've done all kinds of stuff, haven't we? Which, speaking of, if you haven't logged back in since, we are still playing Watcher of Realms. Not as part of the thing anymore, or part of the program anymore, but I've still been logging in, doing my guild bosses every day, so if you want to help out with that and try and progress the guild boss is open right now. We're doing the normal and the easy if we can. I know I've double focused up on the normal today, so if we can try and kill the normal guild boss, that'd be pretty insane. But yeah, some good stuff going on. Yeah, no, you guys are kind of crazy, and I don't even know what to say. If you'd have asked me... So I started streaming like three and a bit years ago now. I've been streaming for a long time. Right. And I've done many things while I've been on streaming. Sure, there's loads of people out there that have done far more than I ever have, and that's, you know, just kind of the way it is. But I've done a lot of things in the time that I've been on Twitch. Done a lot of really cool things, had a ton of really cool experiences, and met a lot of really cool people. I've met some not so cool people as well, but we don't talk about those people. We only talk about the cool people. But like, I've done some pretty insane stuff, and none of it ever would have happened if it wasn't for a lot of you guys. But if you'd asked me when I started, like maybe 3 to 6 months after I'd started, maybe when I got affiliate or something, and you'd said, do you think in 3 years you'll still be here doing it? And you'd have asked me that, I probably would have just said no. That I didn't think I would still be here in three years streaming on Twitch. It's kind of crazy that I'm even still here in the first place streaming, because I didn't ever expect to stream this long. Just kind of a meme for fun, where I was like, yeah, screw it, we'll just do it, I guess, and see what happens. And, you know, it kind of just has been going on and on and on and on since then. And we've had a great time with it. We've done some really cool things, as I say. And I don't even know what to say. We're still here now. I thought about packing it in once or twice, but we're still here. So all I know is we're about to fight Ortega, Team Star. His Team Star Reveroom is what level? I don't actually know. I can't remember. I think it's slightly higher than me. Is it 51? No, it's level 50. He has a Darkspawn who's level 50, though, for 51 for some reason. So his team is Azumarill with huge power, cute charm, Wigglytuff. He has well-baked body, Darkspawn, and Misty Surge Reveroom. Now, all of them are shit against fire, so we should be fine. That's my assessment of this fight. All of them suck against fire, so we should be okay. Big thumbs up. Scovillain's particularly coming out front because he's pretty much our only counter directly to Azumarill. Now, in the event that Azumarill goes for bounce, that does put us in a bit of an awkward spot, so we kind of need to kill in one turn. So outspeeding is quite nice. We do need a 5-hitter here, or a crit, from our loaded dice. Can we get a 5? It's only a 4. Oh, dear. Okay, Azumarill goes for Charm. That's fine, because Scovillain only needs to kill the Azumarill. After that, Scovillain's kind of fair game. That's okay. That's good. Scovillain really can just kind of soak damage from this point. That's all he really needs to do. And if I really need to, I can switch to Flamethrower. So, we're in a good spot here. Fire's a pretty good type. It is, generally, I would say, yeah. Fire's a pretty decent type. It's quite versatile. It's one that can be used in a lot of situations. It has a lot of Pokemon that it directly counters. I'm still going to use Bullet Seed just to see how much it does, even with the minus attack. Yeah, okay, it's probably not worth using now. Unless we crit a bunch. It's probably going to be worth just going to Flamethrower, even though this thing is more especially bulky than it is physically. I hope we don't get cute charmed. Here's a 5-hitter, though. That's nice. Yeah, no, Fire's a good typing. I'm not gonna dispute that at all. I think, while Fire's not my favorite, I will say I do think Fire is a good typing. It works quite well. Counters a lot of things, as I say. It's just a strong type. As can kind of be seen by this run so far. I mean, has it been the most successful run of any of them so far? Oh, definitely not. If you look at it, I think there's probably 2 that stand out that were even quicker than this one. This one's been quick, right? This is a fast run. We haven't really hit too many speed bumps, but also it's been sort of slowed down a little because of me being a little slower and things, just doing things in the game. I haven't really rushed as much as I normally would have to try and speed on. And the Tauros thing kind of fucked with us for a while, where we were trying to get this freaking Tauros that took about 5 years. But if you want to look at which 2 have been faster, Bug and Ice definitely were quicker. Ice was so fast, but almost all of that just purely came down to the fact that we had what's he called? Cloyster. Freezer Burn the Cloyster. No, it wasn't Freezer Burn the Cloyster. It was Freezer Burn was Cryogonal, wasn't it? It was... What was Cloyster's name? Oh, what was Cloyster's name? I can't remember. Oh, but we had Cloyster, who was absolutely insane, and he just, like, swept the entire game. Leafeon, Glaceon, Flareon, or the Fairy one. Which one should I get? I would get whichever one you don't have. If you... unless you have none of them, in which case... whichever. I don't know. I don't know which one you should get. You should get whichever one you do. Whichever one sounds best to you. That's what I always say. That's what I'll always say to those questions. I feel like people view that as a cop-out answer, but I always just view it as like... Kind of like I said before with the naming thing with Volcarona. It's like, my opinion on that's irrelevant. It should be which one you want. It shouldn't be which one I think's good. Which one do you want? You know? I'm not the one playing with the Pokemon afterwards. You're the one who gets it. So I'll always give a neutral answer on those ones and say, like, none of them. Misty Surge is gone. I mean, this is fairly controlled. You can see this so far. Salazzle is, quite frankly, shitting on this thing with -2 accuracy. Confuse Ray comes out. If Salazzle gets through Confusion here, there's no reason why it actually can't kill, providing accuracy holds up. Even if he does die, we've still got 4 other Pokemon in the back. This is as good as done. It's really not a hard fight in this case. We're using Fire. I will tell you, though, definitely the next one we do, Dragon, this is going to be a tough fight. Against Dragon types, this is going to be hard. Because what you'll have to remember is Fairy is immune to Dragon. So Fairy will be completely immune to all of our main stabs. And we will be weak to all of those Pokemon. So the only thing that will save us, I think, when we do Dragon is the fact that we'll be fast and we'll hit hard with our other moves. But we're going to need some real, like, punishing Pokemon to get through that fight, I think. And with the level that it's at, we actually might deliberately wait a little while to do Ortega when we do Mono Dragon. Purely because... Now, there's no limit on these fights because he's only Team Star rather than a Gym or the Elite Four. So the caps are kind of... I use the caps for the aces of the gyms. So in his case, he doesn't have a level cap on him. The next level cap would be up to 60 if I wanted to for the Elite Four, right? I think I might wait to do Ortega until probably, maybe even after I beat Eri when I do it on Mono Dragon. Because I think Eri is going to be so much easier than that. He's going to be really hard to beat, I think, with the Dragon team. Because we are not going to have any counters. We're just going to have to rely on brute force. We're also probably not going to have any super effective moves. Because realistically, unless we get Poison Jab on someone, we're going to have no poison moves on any of our Dragon types. Unless we use Dragalge, but even then, that's a bit of a reach, to be honest, using Dragalge. You know it's desperate when you break Dragalge out, you know? Put it that way. When you get in Dragalge, you're desperate, you know? Alright, get through all this. But yeah, we beat Ortega nice and comfortably there, as we expected, really. So I'm thinking now about next stream. What we're going to be doing on Thursday. Pokemon next stream, that is, of course, because I do stream on Tuesday and Wednesday as well, but that's just when the next Pokemon stream will be. The next Pokemon stream will be on Thursday at 7 PM BST, if you wanted to know. There's a stream schedule on Twitter or one in the Discord if you're in either of those things. You can easily check them on there if you want to. The links are all below the stream if you want them. But, yeah, so I'm thinking next stream, we lead out with a fight against Tatsugiri. Might be a little bit troublesome, just because Tatsugiri is, you know, and Dondozo, both not great types for us to fight, honestly. So that one might be a bit of a pain, although we do have Rotom, so that'll make that marginally easier, at least against Dondozo. He'll probably kill it in a double discharge, I reckon. We got that. Once we beat Dondozo, we're going to be fighting against and Tatsugiri. We'll be probably, I think, Eri will be next when we get up to level 60, because keep in mind we don't get an XP there. So I think we'll beat Eri. Then I think when we've beaten Eri, if we're at about that level 60 mark, we'll probably fight Ortega around the same time. Not Ortega. I'm thinking of the other run again now. I'm getting confused. But yeah, then we'll fight Eri at level 60. And then we challenge the Elite Four. realistically, if you look at the Elite Four, ground isn't a great matchup for us, but we do have Scovillain, so load of dice, bullet seed. I think we win that one. And then we still have the rest of our team. The only one who really walls us there is Camerupt, but then we can use our own Camerupt to break Camerupt, so like, you know, that sort of works. We can disrupt Camerupt. Once we've done that, we can fight Poppy. Honestly, Poppy should be a joke. If anyone remembers when we did Mono Poison, literally we had Salazzle. That was the only fire type we had because it's, yeah, poison fire. It was the only poison fire in the game. It destroyed the Elite Four, quite frankly. It wrecked everything. It destroyed Poppy so hard. It would like one-shotted basically half our Pokemon except Bronzong. I think Bronzong may have been... Dare I say, actually, even it might have one-shotted Bronzong with a flamethrower. It might well have. And I think we were really surprised because it came out... We beat the Copperaja, which we thought it would because it's weak on the special defense. And then I think she brought in Bronzong straight away after and it got one-shotted as well. And then we suddenly woke up to the threat we had in our hands. Larry also got absolutely slapped by Salazzle last time because he uses... Larry's basically going to enable us really hard if he uses his Chlorophyll Tropius. Because if he uses Sunny Day on Tropius, we're going to get Sun Up for free on all of our fire types. Free Sun on our fire types. We also have Colossal who'll be in the back. You know, we've got Camerupt, who's a ground type, is going to have a good matchup against the flying types with Rock Slide. You know, we've got a bunch of stuff in there. And then Dragon. Dragon's going to be a weird one. I don't really know what to expect with Dragon, honestly. I think that one, the fight against the Dragon Elite Four is going to be kind of interesting. We definitely don't have a superior matchup there, but at the same time, none of the Dragon types are really that great against us, honestly. And you can... The way that I would say that is, one of the biggest threats is going to be Noivern. That's how I'd like look at that. Noivern is actually going to be one of the most dangerous Pokemon because it has Super Fang. Haxorus ain't that bad. Dragalge gets murked by Camerupt and well, it doesn't get walled by him because it has a Hydro Pump, but it could get one-shot by Camerupt. And if not, we can bring someone else in to deal with it anyway. So, like, it's not that bad. Armarouge is a good example. Haxorus is and those two knocked out. Then you got, who else? He has Flapple. It's going to get one-shotted by a fire type. Or a poison type. Baxcalibur can't use any of its ice moves. It has to use Glaive Rush, so that thing will get killed as well. And then whoever the last one is, I can't even remember. Who's the last dragon in the Elite Four? I don't even remember who it is. Who's Hassel's last Pokemon? Who's Hassel's last Mon? What is it? I can't even remember. Oh no, that's it. He only has 5. I thought he had 6 for some reason. He only has 5 Mons. Yeah, and then Geeta's team. Go-Goat's weak to us. Avalug's weak to us. Mold Breaker Veluza gets killed by Bullet Seed. King Gambit gets killed by us. And then realistically, Glamora's like the only problem. But even then, we have Camerupt. So, like, in theory, we should win that as well. I don't know. We're in a good spot, actually, for it. Yeah, Noivern is in the base game. I can actually show you. I'll tell you what. I'll be nice and generous before I head off for the night. I'll show you where you can get one as well, shall I? If I remember rightly. At least from what I remember of where I think you can get one. Pretty sure you can get a Noivern right around where I'm about to go here. Look at me being nice. It's just up here on the edge of this cave. If you're looking for one, of course. If you just want to randomly find one, I think you can find them in other places as well. But I'm pretty sure this outcrop here, this big cave, you can find Noibats in here, not Noivern. I think they spawn in about level late 20s, early 30s, I want to say. See if we can actually find one to show it. But I've definitely caught them here before, I know that much. You can get Gibble to spawn here as well. Larvitar, Meditite, there's quite a lot of stuff. You can get a Glimmet in here as well. But I know we've definitely had a... Noibat, Noivern in here before. Well, not a Noivern, but we've had a Noibat anyway. You know what I mean when I say that. There you go. There's one. There's two, in fact. There you go. You can get them in here. Look at me being helpful. Alright. That being said, I feel like I've been helpful enough for the night. So, let's switch back to the lab, shall we? And from there, we can start wrapping up. For my 3 favorite Pokemon, let's go. Yeah, I'm glad to have been of service. If nothing else from today's stream, there you go. We've shown you where you can get... We've done some educational stuff today. We've shown you where you can get one of your favorite Pokemon. People were asking about where to get the Rotom catalog earlier, and I showed them that. And how to do the Blissey thing. There you go. Showed people about the Blissey XP farm. I'd say that's success. Even if nothing else has been successful. Which it has, but still. That means we've been a successful streamer today. But today's been good, though. I've had a good time. It's been pretty fun. We've enjoyed ourselves, playing some Pokemon, vibing, chatting. You know the drill. You know how it is around here. It's good vibes. That's what we do. We're good vibes with the occasional rant mixed in or complaining about something. I always have something to complain about, but usually it's justified. Someone doing some dumb shit or something. Or 5 bots coming into stream. 5 bots today. 5. That's a lot of bots, isn't it? A lot of bots. 5 bots. Crazy that is. Yeah, we actually had 5 bots come in today. And most of them were in the first, like, hour. After that, it kind of chilled out. But most of them were right at the start. It was wild. I even had my newest, you know, like, my newest fan come into stream who'd been watching all my stuff and, you know, knew literally everything about me. I just needed to add them on Discord to create a relationship with them. After they created their Twitch account 8 minutes before. And had studied my content rigorously for those 8 minutes before they posted their bot message in chat, of course. What a stupid bot that is. Like, what is that? Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. Can I officially confirm, Oreo, by you clicking in the channel points thing? Your stream streak is still alive, yes? It says that your stream streak is still up. I wanna confirm. Because I don't want to end stream and then find out, like, it didn't work. I want to double check. It's still alive, yes? It is. Okay, we can successfully end the stream now. We're okay. We're okay. We can end stream. We can relax. And we'll raid out in just a few minutes. Sounds like a plan to me, doesn't it? 148? God damn. You're almost at the amount of the original Pokemon generation of 151. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I like that emote too with the chips. The cheeps. We love the cheeps. The cat chips. That looks like a Bevan emote actually with his laundry cat that he has. That's insane though. That's a lot of emotes. A lot of streams in a row. Yeah. I will start winding down, looking for someone to raid in a sec, but... Crazy day, though. Crazy day. And again, if you are playing Watcher of Realms, if you're part of it from the sponsor or anything like that, and you want to join the guild, TGS0 is the tag, so if you want to look for it. TGS0. You can find the guild, you can join. We're still playing. We're still keeping active afterwards. I know it's only been like a week, but, you know, I want to keep the guild alive. I want to do some guild bosses and stuff. So, yeah. It's still alive. Still alive and kicking if you want to join. I know 2's been getting in and playing. I've seen you online. Oreo's been playing. I've been playing. Bevan's been playing. That random Belgian guy who I have no idea who they are has been playing, who I think is a rando who joined the clan. He's been doing alright, that Belgian guy. I have no idea who he is, but he's been doing well, and I don't think he's one of ours. It might turn out that he was, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think we know anyone from Belgium, so... But yeah, it's been fun playing that game, though. 148 stream straight. That's insane, though, isn't it? 148 streams. I don't even know what to say about that. Literally almost 150 streams. Like, what is that? No worries, Christoph. Of course, you got to look after the kiddo. But we're looking for a raid right now. Actually, I'm thinking about trying to discern who I'm gonna raid. So, yes. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. Thank you so much, Elliot, man, for the hype train that you kicked off. I don't even know what to say. I've got so many things to say, like, thanks for at the end of stream today. It's gonna be insane. It's one of those days where I've got like a million things to say thanks for. So you're gonna have to wait for it, and then you're gonna have to bear with me at the end of stream while I go through it all. You have to wait like 10 minutes at the end of stream while I'm like, thanks for insert thing here, you know? Been a good day today though, hasn't it? Have you guys enjoyed today? I mean, I would assume you have, otherwise you'd probably have left by now. So... If you were still here, I would assume that means that I've done well. Who knows, though? I might be wrong. Maybe you just really love hating yourself. Punishing yourself by watching me if you really hate me. I don't know. Don't even know what I'm rambling on about anymore. Everybody knows how I feel about the hate watchers, though. Why have we got Zelda music in the middle of this? Is this Zelda music? No, I think it is, isn't it? I'm pretty sure this is Zelda music. It is, isn't it? Can a Zelda person confirm this is Zelda music, isn't it? Let them hate and watch and engage and eventually get banned. That is true. That is true, Crystal. Yeah, exactly, it's funny. Good timing, Noble. And it is true. But... it does mean I have to deal with those people. And that's, you know, that's pretty bad. So, I don't know. That's a bad, like, trade-off. Having to deal with those people for more than about 1 minute. No, I don't think I have any hate watchers or anything like that. If I did, they'd have probably left ages ago by now. They probably got bored of me years ago. Waiting for me to put a foot wrong. I don't know. Some people are just strange, aren't they? In what they do. Understand you shouldn't. Yeah, no, I don't know. Leave them in purgatory forever. Vibing and thinking about who I'm going to raid here. There's so many people on, it's kind of like one of those ones where I really have to, like, go through all the options, because there's a lot of people here today, online on Twitch, on this fine Sunday, the 29th of, well, 28th of, July. Now, of course, it's 29th for me, but it was the 28th when we started. I streamed for a whole day. Wow. Can you believe it? Yeah, no, the hate watcher thing's never made sense to me, though. I always just have my rule when it comes to people that don't like me or people I don't like, which is I just stay away from them and expect that they'll stay away from me. It's like a mutual understanding that they stay away from me and I'll leave them alone, you know? Haven't really had too many issues with that so far, so we're doing good on that front.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
You better start blasting. Yeah, there it is. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, indeed. Thank you for all the redeems, Christoph. I will take a drink right now. Even though, of course, I'm going to be getting up in a little bit anyway, but I'll do it now. Getting up, stretching, doing all that stuff, I'll do it anyway. But hang on. I'm just waiting for something real quick. We're just chilling here in the lab while we wait for something. All right. I think I know what we're doing. All right, chat. Are you ready? Ready to head on out for the night? We all ready? You reckon it's time? I reckon it's time. Yup. A yup from 2. That's good enough for me, a yup. A yup is good enough for me. I know, I've overstayed my welcome, alright? I've been hanging around for like the last 10 minutes saying I'm picking someone to raid. Oh my god. I waited around so long that another fucking ad break's just gone off as well. I didn't even tell me. I guess we'll wait for the ads. Well, I'll put the raid messages in chat though, okay? So if you wanna grab one of these now, you can. And as always, as you know, if you're not subscribed but you would like to use the subs raid message, you absolutely can. You just have to use 100 of those precious channel points that you've been accruing by being here in stream. Not a huge price to pay, of course, but 100 channel points down below the stream in the channel point section. You can unlock an emote for 100 channel points, and you can use the Noxcat emote for 24 hours, I think it is. And you can join us in our subs raid message. However, if you don't, you can use the Biohazard one as well, because you might just find that cooler. It's up to you. Do whichever you want. Nothing wrong with using either of them. Nothing wrong with being using the subs one. That's the wrong song. Nothing wrong with using the subs one. Nothing wrong with using the non-subs one. At the end of the day, it's all just the same message anyway, just with a different emote in it. But they're both there if you would like to copy them. I'll go through all this spiel again in a minute for everyone who isn't subbed so they can hear me as well if they're caught in the ads. But we're going to be raiding out in a minute. We're actually going to raid someone new today playing Pokemon. It's been a while since we've raided someone new playing Pokemon, so we're going to raid someone new playing Pokemon today. Why not? We're going to raid someone playing a bit of Pokemon. Having a good time. Why not, chat? Why not? Are you ready? 6 seconds left on the break. All of you subs are going to have to listen to me hear this, say this again. Alright. Right, we're back from the break. That was an awkward, unfortunate break there, everybody. But everyone who wasn't able to hear me just then, we are going to be raiding out. Now we're going to raid someone new playing Pokemon today. So, you know the drill. Be nice. Not that I have to tell you to be nice, but every once in a while I see some weird shit in some raids. So, like, you know, be on your best behavior, alright? Only if you're weird, because it doesn't look good. That being said, if you would like to unlock the nice game for 100 channel points below the stream, you can do that there. You can use the subs versus or the non-subs emote, non-subs raid message, whichever one you want to do. Absolutely up to you. But we are going to be raiding now. Now we're going to raid someone new, as I say today. So, who's playing Pokemon right now? So, let's go and say hi. They're actually about to, they're by area. I think they're about to go and fight her. They got an interesting team as well. They do have a Zard though, which makes, oh, but they have Garchomp. That makes up for it, you know. So, I mean, you know, fair play. I'll give them a point there. I'm going to have to go through everything. How many things have we got to go through? There's a lot today, isn't there? Okay. I'm going to have to go through this really quick if I'm going to do it. But here we go. Are you ready? I'm not going to dwell on anything, okay, for a second. So if I, like, quickly go through everything, it's not that I don't care that you resubbed for 17 months. It's just because I only have like 20 seconds or 30 seconds from the point at which I start the raid to go through everything. And you know how we do it here. We speed run this. So here we go. We're about to speed run the final bit of the stream. Here we go. First things first. Maximum Suspense with the 75 stream streak. Thank you very much, my dude. I appreciate it as always. Shayla with the 3 months. The resub of 3 months. Thank you very much as well, my dude. I appreciate it so much. And enjoy the emotes and app reviewing again, as always. And the 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for that as well. El Matzo, thank you very much for the cheeky follow there as well from earlier on. Thank you so much. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you around soon. Thanks for hanging out with us. Lil Nemo, again, thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Still with a 20 stream streak. Thank you for that as well. Where am I in the list? Definitely with the Prime sub. Yes, thank you, Prime sub from Definitely. Thank you very much, my dude, as well. I appreciate it. Somebody I used to know, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome into stream and the lab officially. War, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Building up a nice little one there, cooking away. We've got Orange with a 90 stream streak. The biggest of the stream, I believe, today. Biggest of today's stream. 90 stream streak, insane stuff. 1988 Sarah, who claimed to be Batman. Who knows? We got Lucas25 Fun. Thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it. TTS Fluffhead, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. From recommendation from 2. I appreciate it. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out. If not, hopefully you're doing some post-stream self-care stuff. Christoph with the 5 gift subs. And Oriel with the 27 months. We only scraped in there. I got 5 seconds. But I'll see you all on Tuesday, yeah? Everyone have a good one. Bye-bye.